Salutes to everybody out there in the chat room, and to my brother Aboriginal Power, who's joining me on the show today. He gonna be rocking out with me on this topic, man. And we're gonna open up the round table. So salutes to Aboriginal Power. I'm just gonna let the intro go a little while longer. And yeah, brother, you can greet the people or whatever, and we're gonna start in a minute.
Everybody, this show, man. Is
For sure.
That shit up. Get ready, like that CBD up where it's on.
Hold up, Aboriginal.
Yeah.
Do me a favor, my brother Aboriginal. Do that again. Hey, salutes, my brother Aboriginal is on the call, y'all. He gonna introduce himself now. Sorry about that. Do that again, bro.
Man, no, shout out to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to Bro Sanchez. We got a nice little show for y'all today, man. We're gonna be chopping it up. So, man, get prepared, get your pens, get ready to jump on, light your CBD up, hit that like button. You understand? Let's get it, man. Shout out to Bro Sanchez. Let's get it.
Please like and share the video, and don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
Peace and love. Peace and love, man. Peace and love. Welcome, everybody. Today we're going to go deep, right? There's a gender war going on in the black community. And it's really unnecessary because what you got is black men blaming black women blaming black men. Judge Joe Brown is a part of that gender war. He's a OG, and he's on Team Male. I'm on neither. I'm just for the people and the children. I think man and woman have fucked it up for the children. So when man and woman go out here debating on who to blame it on, I think they both should point at each other, and that's exactly what they're doing. Also, nobody can blame it on the children, because while we argue with this gender war, that's who get the shit end of the stick. I'm working my way somewhere with this. Stay with me. Let me get my headphones on. Salutes again to Big Aboriginal Power in the house with us today, man. So where am I going with this? Let's go to the screen share here and show my receipts. All right, and salutes to all of y'all. Drop ones for the audio check. I want to know, do y'all agree? Put a 1 if you agree with that. Put a 2 if you don't in the chat. Judge Joe Brown said women are not fit to lead. All right. And I want to see if I can pull that up. Okay, yeah, here it is right here. So let me share this with y'all. Here go the article that you know you can pull up to look at more on that. But Judge Joe Brown said that he made a controversial comment on women leaders, right? And on one of the quotes, he said that that women wasn't fit to lead on one of the videos or podcasts. And then on here, he said something else. But I don't, let me see, because I'm going to make my point in a minute, but let's play this first. Let's play this, see what the hell this is. Because I think this going to make my point some more.
That men can do.
Share my sound with my panel here.
And Bria, go ahead, sort it out for us.
Well, Greg and Stephanie, simply put, Brown says there are certain things that men can do that make them better fit to lead the city of Memphis. Tonight, he's not backing down as the community sounds off.
What? Oh my God.
Gasp and confusion at a mayoral forum hosted Thursday night by the Shelby County Young Democrats. The reaction after these now controversial remarks from former TV judge Joe Brown.
I don't want to get crude about it, but some places you need to go to exercise leadership. Some of the good ladies in here would get drugged into an abandoned apartment and raped.
The comment, a response.
Now, what kind of shit was that? Bro, that just threw everything off guard. What does that? Yo, let's play. Yo. And look, let me just play this and I'm going to make my point.
To a question posed to Brown, former Shelby County Commissioner Van Turner, and downtown Memphis Commission President Paul Young by Amber Sherman, President of the Young Democrats.
I asked them, as a city of majority women and majority black people, what makes them feel that in this moment in their leadership, they should run for mayor instead of uplifting a black woman to run.
Sherman says what makes it worse is Brown doubled down on his words.
I said it was a very misogynistic answer, and he said it's okay if you didn't want to hear it.
She posted a snippet online, and it now has over 18,000 views.
Oh, I was disgusted. I don't need a man's approval or someone to protect me from what could possibly happen to me. Men get raped too. It's not just subject to only women.
Currently, Memphis Shelby County Schools Board Chair
wow.
Michelle McKissick is considering a mayoral run. We asked her about Brown's comments.
Honestly,
Men actually get raped more than women because y'all ain't thinking about the prison system. Yeah, that part. And rape ain't got nothing to do with a motherfucker's running. Like, that was a dumb statement, man.
He gets caught up saying a lot of dumbass statements. Judge Joe Brown does.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm telling you, as mayor of Memphis, his mouth ain't gonna sit well to a city that's plagued in crime. And you know, I just don't. And the point that I want to make is Judge Joe Brown don't like women leaders. He think they ain't fit to lead. And he is a misogynistic old man that got this biblical viewpoint and disdain toward women. But I'm not simping. I'm telling you, that ain't, a nigga think that you being masculine because you got this misogynistic view toward women. That ain't what masculinity is. Y'all niggas ain't comfortable in your gender, man. Like, here's what I'm telling y'all, bro. Right? Judge Joe Brown supports Donald Trump. Fannie Willis is holding Trump accountable. You can look up her right now. Fannie Willis, look, Fannie Willis is holding Trump accountable. Judge Joe Brown is a Trump supporter. That's something to write down. Now think about this. He don't think women is fit to lead. Judge Joe Brown was on a video with Sarnetta saying that his #1 concern is beta males. Beta males and guys who are confused in their sexuality and they out here mad at everything. Judge Joe Brown really saying his #1 concern is the beta male revolutionary. You know, these woke guys. That's what he said out of his mouth. He said, I got a thing for the young woke, you know, and he basically stereotyped a beta male guy. He's effeminate, right? He's woke and all. That's who he said his main concern is. So when he's gonna be mayor of Memphis. Now hear me out. Just give me a minute to cook. Memphis is a goon city, dude. Let me tell you something, man. I got peoples in Memphis, dated women in Memphis. That's the next door neighbor. Man, Memphis ain't that nice. You got a lot of killers in Memphis. And guess what? You got a lot of male energy in Memphis that really need some force to combat it. They ain't gonna get down and lay down. Why am I saying that? This dude wanna be the mayor of Memphis, but his #1 motive is the fucking beta males. So that's like the Safety Act. Because really, a nigga that's using alpha male, beta male, delta male, he shouldn't be mayor no way. Talking like that, you already dividing the men up in Greek alphabets and shit, beta, alpha, and all that. But here's my thing about Judge Joe Brown, right? You in Memphis and you worried about the effeminate dudes instead of the goons that's terrorizing that city. And that's like that Safety Act in Chicago. Like, y'all want to disarm the regular, honest, righteous man. That's what's going on. Yeah. Y'all want to disarm the righteous woke nigga, like, because that's what Judge Joe Brown said his motive the beta males, the fake woke. You a mayor in Memphis and that's who you attacking? Bro, you got all them goons in Memphis to worry about. And you the mayor talking about some beta males. Man, that nigga shouldn't be no fucking mayor. And let me tell y'all something, y'all. He talking about attacking beta males when Memphis got a gang epidemic, a shooter epidemic. And on the other hand, you got Fannie Willis, who's leading the fucking RICO revolution and with her beautiful self, and she's risking her life.
Yeah, let me get into that because there's a lot of crime going on in Tennessee, and dominantly we focus in on Memphis. We see a lot of crime, gangs, And we also seeing a heavy epidemic of these drugs being poisoned, fentanyl-based drugs. And we seen 2 Memphis rappers recently allegedly pass away due to them fake drugs. And so he should be taking a war on that, because that's what's taking out the urban community at whole is all those total together. And like you said, you got Fannie Willis on the other hand. So like I said, let me cook for a little second too, brother Sanchez.
Mm-hmm.
You got a gender war going on. You got the He-Man Woman Hater Club, Judge Joe Brown. And then you got the vendetta feminists going towards the males dominant in her area. We all seen her focus on hip-hop celebrities, and we know that the hip-hop celebrities come with a demographic. Those are 90% male. And she said she's going to take these people now, not just those people, but
you know what, man? I got to agree with you, because it is some female rappers out there that's doing some shit. You right.
Right, it is. And matter of fact, Memphis, he don't like females to have in charge, but Memphis is being run by female rappers right now. They're on the uprise.
But yeah, they ain't. Yeah, you right. They on the uprise, because hey, I was just looking at some shit where a gang shooting in the Bronx, right? And the fucking shooters was 2 chicks. 2 chicks, man. 2 chicks shot these niggas up in the Bronx. I said, God, and you see that a lot in New York, where you got a lot of women shooters, right? And that shit in New Jack City was real. Rock-a-blah, baby. Like, they got them women shooters up there for real. But yeah, man.
So yeah, go ahead, brother. You got it.
No, you got it. You got it.
I just want to play a clip from Fanny, if I can.
Yeah, let me open the screen share for you. All right, it's ready for you now.
All right, no problem.
Somebody said, if you vote for Judge Joe Brown, you might as well vote for Trump and Herschel Walker. Shout out to the chat room. Y'all want to do a poll?
I don't know if it's sharing. Is it sharing?
Yeah, we got you. Well, go ahead. You got it.
Today is another great day in Fulton County, another great day of crime fighting. We are here today to just let the public know that we are continuing our mission to target gangs, as we believe it is our #1 public safety deterrent crisis that we're in. I have to acknowledge the 2 men that are before me before I even start. This is the great Detective Needham and the great Detective Davidson from Sandy Springs Police Department. This was a collaboration, but you always have to acknowledge those that are on the front line working really hard to get things done. And these 2 gentlemen have done just an excellent job. What today's indictment is about is the Drug Rich Gang, which is a hybrid gang, and it started back in 2016. That's how far we can document this gang existing. We know that it is a gang that primarily actually exists out of DeKalb County, the Stone Mountain and the Tucker area. But as we know, crime and criminals have no boundaries, and they found their way into my county, Fulton County. I have a message today that you will hear repeated time and time again. If you thought Fulton was a good...
Sorry about that, you guys.
Some gangs are better left unopened.
Yeah. I love this motherfucking lady here. I ain't gonna lie. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, she demands her respect.
me to bring your crime to bring your violence to, you are wrong, and you are going to suffer consequences. And today is the start of some of those consequences. This gang, as I mentioned, is a hybrid gang. It does include members of the Gangster Disciples, the Crips, and the Bloods. We know that here in Atlanta, Georgia, that hybrid gangs are something that we regularly see. We know that this gang does have some identifiers that connects it together. They use things like prescription bottles and money symbols, and this is in their jewelry and their tattoos, and we see that present here. We have identifiers identifying this gang, but that's not the problem, that people collected together or they decided to use symbols. It's what they did once they joined together. What this indictment represents is 16 different victims in our county, 16 different incidents of violence, and 26 defendants. They committed crime everywhere from the south to the north of my county, which included Union City, Atlanta, and
people not wanting to testify.
So yeah, man.
Yeah. She's bad, yo. I ain't gonna even cap, man. Yeah. Hey, look, check this out. What's crazy, right? A lot of dudes is like, we glad that them niggas snitching. We happy for these RICO cases. I call it the RICO revolution. These niggas is happy because of the RICO revolution, right? But they don't know that they got this lady to thank for it. She kind of led the RICO revolution when she started cracking down other folks and started doing it. Now look, do you think Judge Joe Brown gonna be moving like that? Look, men have been in power for years, and the RICO revolution just started with a woman, black woman. That's sad. So, do you think Judge Joe Brown would move like that? But you think, Bep? Yeah, I don't think he just like a celebrity judge. It ain't really
I don't think he gonna move like that. I don't think he gonna move like that.
Now, what about how she's moved? When you got any critiques for Fannie Willis? Like you was saying, like we was saying, Judge Joe Brown is
not per se. I don't think anyone in the Atlanta area will really critique Fannie. You hear a lot of hip hop celebrities giving her respect, from T.I. to 21 Savage. You even had the conversation allegedly with Charleston White chopping it up with Fannie Willis, talking about, the crime in Atlanta. So I don't think really people will critique Fannie in Atlanta area like that.
Yeah, she is so. But I do think that's crazy that I bet you it's a bunch of white folks put her there in that seat. I bet you black folks probably didn't even vote
most
her
certainly.
in there.
Most certainly.
And that's the crazy thing about it, because they're gonna all vote for. That's what I mean by we like celebrities. You know what I'm saying? Trump running in 2023, Kanye running in 2023, Judge Joe Brown running in 2023. I see the MAGA movement lining up, baby. I see where Elon Musk get. This is 2023 is finna be a big MAGA, back to some MAGA shift energy. And for what, I don't know what that mean. Well, I know what it mean, but I ain't gonna get into all that. Right now though, I'm gonna say black men as leaders in America, in these seats, in these mayor seats, DA seats, and all that, we should be learning from the Fannie Willises of the world. And even though that's true, it's also sad that a woman is actually leading in the right direction when it comes to what needs to be done in the community. But then on another level, what she doing ain't really no preventive measure either, because we got to stop creating criminals, and then we won't have an epidemic of crime to solve. So that part too. But then also like the whole Judge Joe Brown mentality, when you start putting it next to a Fannie Willis, it just looks so stupid. because it shows how the boule, right, which is a bunch of black men, they've been having control over the communities. The black church ran by black men, right? The Freemasons. Ain't shit changed. It's getting worse. Look at all and now a woman gotta come clean up the crime. The music game ran by black men. Everything that creates the crime, black men is responsible when you think about it. And then just to show a black woman cracking down on that shit, and it just in the light of Judge Joe Brown running with his misogynistic mindset, I think it's a lot we can learn and talk about from this. And I'm gonna drop the link for other people to come on one at a time, maybe, or whatever. We'll do a round table with the brother. Yeah. You got the flow though. Take your time.
I believe the justice, I believe the crime in our cities is really, really getting rampant. And it's because we no longer feel like we need to insert or give guidance or police our own neighborhood. A lot of the people are afraid to do that. You know what I'm saying? To actually police their neighborhood. You get classified as a rat or a snitch or a neighborhood watch. But in all reality, your communities was thriving and less crime written when your peoples policed it. When it was a mutual respect that, you know, somebody grandmama was on the street and they was watching, so you went and did your dirt somewhere else, ridding the crime from that particular area. So like I said, I believe there need to be moral codes and ethics back installed into our community. I think it's going to have to take brothers like you, brothers like me, and other brothers that's leading the forefront of this consciousness awareness that can really, really tap into the streets, that understands where they're coming from.
Mm-hmm. Somebody said, and yeah, that's big facts, man, because what you saying there is preventive measures. You know what I'm saying? Because we know this Hegelian dialectic want to keep creating a demon time mindset just so they can demonize your ass to come. You got to have an industry of criminals. Like we saw the Crazy Bone interview, right? Where did you see that when that was a minute back, where the secret meeting that changed the music industry, where goddamn it, they was talking about the private prison industry in that interview. Drop a one if y'all saw it. I might have to.
And it be people come out that they classify as crazy or not mentally stable, that come on, that be in these inner meetings and these inner circles. They been behind these demonized rituals, and they say what's going on. Like Orlando Jones came out not too long ago, and I tried to put you up on it not too long ago, talking about the black eye ritual or the black eye cult. You familiar with that? Remember when I was talking about that? Yeah, he came out and was recently talking about that. He said, pay attention to their black eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
And so, you know, it's been a takeover, and it's been a shift of who's controlling this particular system. You understand what I'm saying? There's a group of people behind it that wasn't always in charge, that is now in charge, and they're putting their symbol out, and they're operating a little different.
Damn right.
I believe Trump has something to do with that, but that's on another note.
Yeah. Salutes to the OG Leo. Belief, I think your belief is spot on. It's crazy how Boss Watkins, salutes to the OG Leo on the call. Yeah, Boss Watkins out there. He's so happy that fucking Judge Joe Brown is running for mayor of Memphis. A lot of brothers, now here's my thing about what I'm saying about this gender war was fucked up, right? A lot of brothers getting behind Judge Joe Brown, that's cool. And they don't need no other reason to vote for Judge Joe Brown other than he's a black man. But they turn around and say we learned the lesson from Barack Obama. Ain't nobody asking Judge Joe Brown what he's gonna do or nothing. It's just Judge Joe Brown running. We gonna vote for him. But That's why I compare him to Fannie Willis, a non-celebrity, the opposite of a man, which is a black woman, which is that's 2 strikes against you. You ain't no celebrity, and black folks love to vote for celebrities. They like men leaders. You a black woman, and you ain't a white woman. Like, you got a lot going against her, but guess what, though? Somebody put her in that position, and she's proven why she put there, and that's why I said didn't no black folks put her there. Them had to be white folks put her there. Now, but you know what? I'm gonna drop the link again too for whoever else want to come, man. We'll hear everybody out. Salutes to everybody, and yeah, what's up on y'all mind?
You know,
I was gonna tap in real quick. Much respect to you, brother Sanchez, Aboriginal Power, and everybody in the chat. You know what I mean? Like you said, it's the Boulets trying to get their people in position so they can continue their madness and of what they're doing. Judge Joe Brown, he basically, like I said, he didn't do nothing as a judge, but hurt the people, and basically he just gonna steal from the people. He ain't gonna do nothing for the people. Shout out to that sister, for stepping up, and basically, that's what we seeing. A lot of they're putting a lot of females, like Philly have a female police commissioner. You know what I mean? So they putting a lot of the sisters in place of power, and that's a good thing because, like we heard Joe Brown is chauvinist, a male chauvinist, and that shit gotta die. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna land right there. Much respect to everybody. Flat motherfucking power.
Flat power, OG Philly in the house, man. Appreciate that. And my nigga Bobby Knight on the call, Real Truth on the call, man. Salutes to y'all, brothers. Good to see y'all, man.
Salutes, Bobby. Yeah. Salutes, OG.
Salute, OG, Sanchez. Truth. What's up, everybody that's up here? Aboriginal. What's up with it? Water Walker. Salute.
What's going on?
Mm-hmm.
Salute, much respect. You already know.
It's crazy because the work that Fannie Willis been doing, ain't no niggas been sharing that. But all of these niggas been saying they happy about the RICO revolution when, in my opinion, she kind of spearheaded that. But, so my thing is like, these dudes, let me show y'all the hypocrisy that I'm trying to get y'all to see too. This gonna fuck you up. I saw dudes celebrating Fannie Willis, but they ain't celebrating her. They just saying how they happy about the RICO revolution. They happy to see Young Thug get. I saw a lot of channels doing that, right? And even Charleston White did it. And the hypocrisy is they was all supporting Donald Trump for letting Kodak Black out of jail. So on one hand, y'all celebrating Donald Trump for letting a rapper out of jail who we know getting niggas' heads knocked off. He's a Zoe gang. Come on, man. I ain't finna convict the man. That ain't my job. Only thing I'm saying is, come on, bro. Y'all hypocrites. On one hand, we fuck with Trump. He let off Kodak Black and he fucking with, these rappers like Lil Pump and all that. On the other hand, how we so glad to see these rappers get the RICO charges. And I'm seeing Trump supporters happy Young Thug getting locked up and shit. And it's like, y'all really know y'all got conflicting shit going on. You gotta, if you happy that these rappers getting locked up, then you should be mad at Trump when he letting these rappers out of jail. You can't get behind everything Trump do. Like, you got to say, well, I fuck with Trump, but yeah, man, I don't like when he let them rappers out. Then I'll say, now you a real one, bro. You're a real one. But y'all see, but you're gonna be hypocritical now. But it's a lot of shit I'm gonna point out today that's hypocrisy. I'm gonna fall back right there though. I'm gonna share that
Hey,
mic,
can I
man.
say, okay,
Yeah,
yeah, I
y'all
wanted
go
to
ahead,
say
man.
something about the what's the Judge Joe Brown, right?
Yeah.
I think it's kind of similar to when Jesse Ventura became the governor. I think that was in Minnesota. Like they're figureheads in their respective community as some type of truthers or like conspiracy theory busters or like, you know, insiders on what's going on behind closed doors and exposing, because a lot of the reasons why Jesse Ventura got elected, I could see Judge Joe Brown getting elected because they talking points are as if they, you know, are exposing Area 51 or the secret boule or the niggas that's, you know, running the money out of the black community and this and that, when, you know, in all truth and actuality, you know, they set up there to be, you know, one of the ones to, you know, kind of misguide you because they in bed with these people. We all know if you're on that TV, you got to be in some shape or form a part of the contract to keep the truth away to the people. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
Most definitely. Hey, Donnell Montana said drop a bomb for the Donald Trump point. Yeah, they hypocrites, man. That's just like all of these dudes will say women ain't fit to lead, and they'll fucking be like they glad Young Thug getting locked up, and they don't know that Rico revolution was spearheaded by a woman. Cause they don't care to check. Because it won't support the other argument, but you still in conflict. You still in a conflicting position, I must say. Water Walker, what up, my dude? What up, man?
What's up, my guy? Peace and love, man.
Peace and love. Yeah, man. When it comes to most
Hey,
folks.
bro, can I tap in real quick? You know, it's just crazy how, you know, some of our people still support this system. You know what I mean? It's like it's a boat sinking. You know, I think we shouldn't be, you know, voting. We should be not voting, show these people that we don't believe in their system no more. We're tired of their lives. And basically, you know, start doing more business with each other and trying to grow within so we can have some kind of economical power. You know what I mean? And you still have these ones that still want to say, you know, we got to start it from the bottom and infiltrate the bottom. No, you got to create our own system and start governing our fucking selves and stop allowing this system to govern us. You know, create your own system. That's what I say. But you know, you got these ones that want to keep you in the system and, you know, want to keep you praying and voting and giving away your power to the system. So, you know, I just wanted to tap in and say that. Much respect to everybody, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I definitely think this man is off because he's running for mayor of Memphis, one of the toughest crime cities in America, and he's focused on the beta males.
Yeah, that's backwards. That's completely backwards. Hey, bro, you know one thing though, I think that you really hitting on is the star thing though. Like it's a lot of like they starting to let a lot of people cross over from regular like media to politics. Like you know what I'm saying? Like TV to politics. Like it's starting to get like crazy now.
Yeah, salutes. I'm going to drop the link once again, too, for everybody. And yeah, man, anybody on a call that want to chime in, y'all go ahead, man. And you know, the show ain't all about just Judge Joe Brown and all that. I got more discussions wrote down whenever y'all want me to go
Hey,
through next.
hey, bro. Hey, bro.
Uh-huh.
You know he big. You know, Joe Brown big on that African shit. We from Africa shit. You know he ain't really fuck with the bull, Dane Calloway.
Yeah, I know
They,
it.
yeah, like so.
He's talked real greasy about Dane Calloway.
Talking heavy about it.
Look, he made Dane Calloway show a side of himself that I never saw Dane Calloway come out of Dane, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga, I saw Dane mouth get so foul for Judge. That was on my show. That shit still, that was a classic joint. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga, no. Was that? Yeah. Dane was real disrespectful.
Yeah,
And
that's because he
yeah.
backwards. Like you can already tell he not for the people.
I feel that nigga's anger because you got these old heads that'll see a young nigga coming up and they will stop him and be gate guards, bro. I know that's that boule shit, man. And
Right.
because instead of him challenging the young brother, like, look, you don't agree with the out of Africa theory, but you still my young black brother. I'm your elder, right? I'm Judge Joe Brown. Now, son, let's just talk about this out of Africa thing. Or if he don't want to talk about it with your judge, guess what? I'm going to tell you, the way that these Masons disrespect you is to discredit you, to make the people see you like you not a viable source of information. And then
Right.
it's like anybody that challenged the mainstream shit we all been given. That's why I fuck with the Aboriginal community, because the out of Africa theory is the mainstream shit, but everybody ain't from Africa. I ain't saying that see, here's the thing, what I don't like, what the Masons do, right? Folks will be like, you saying the out of Africa theory false? And I'm like, yeah. And they think that I'm saying people ain't from Africa. See, the out of Africa theory says everybody in the world started off in Africa. And only thing that we saying is that, hey man, some people over here from Africa and some people ain't, man. That's bullshit y'all saying. And so that's all I want to specify. Judge Joe Brown don't like that because all of the Abrahamic religions, the Hebrew Israelites, all of the Abrahamic faiths, the foundations of all the science, it has to have humans coming out of Africa, man. It has to have human with Darwinism, evolution. Humans have to come out of Africa for their deception. And so any nigga coming up saying, wait a minute, this theory ain't a fact. And I can debunk this. Sit down, he's retarded. That boy
Right.
over there, you know, and they're gonna just get your character going.
Right. And what it is because they be so they become a uniform of terrorism, Brother Sanchez. They get solely worked up with this whole point of view. Their life is dedicated. Essentially, the information they put out essentially becomes a part of them. So with any critique or small scrutiny, they put up a defense mechanism when challenging the work because they're emotionally attached. Their life workings is attached to it. So when attacking someone's work, they often put up a defense mode for people that challenge the often mainstream scientists, and they get labeled as friends or pseudo or you feel what I'm saying? They don't really come at it with a dogmatic approach. And brothers like us challenging it with data. And not only do we not need to use or have to use the university, we can use the universe as our peer review because we put the information out. You guys are able to discern it. You guys are bright. Y'all can cross-reference in it, and y'all come back and see if y'all came to the same conclusion. Most of you guys do that, and this is how we have these conversations of where we are now to debunking rocket propelling and landing on the moon, and we're able to come up with data that they wasn't alluding to, that they wasn't putting out. So we had to go and find this data, come up with a hypothesis, come up with possibility, probability, and then we present it to you guys. And often this stuff get established as facts, not based because we said it, because you guys agree to it. That's peer reviewing. So
facts on top of facts, man. Facts on top of facts. And Joey, whenever you want to join in, brother, let me just say welcome to the round table. Welcome to the round table. Yeah, man. Judge Joe Brown is definitely a part of the Boule. And him being a support, you know, up under the MAGA movement. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Joey.
Thank you, Bro Sanchez. First time for me to be here. And I always watch you for like 2 years now. And I appreciate you and all the contests that you do. I'm from Sweden. And yeah, man, I'm listening and I can build on what you guys be talking about.
Yeah. See, we in a time now, right, where idols, see, you getting a lot of celebrity people in power. Malcolm X was talking about this shit in that interview I shared with y'all. And he called out Dick Gregory and all of them. And he was just talking about, in his time, it was a huge surplus of celebrities and entertainers and athletes entering the political field, and they were puppets infiltrating. And if you look at it today, look, you got Herschel Walker, Kanye West, Judge Joe Brown, because he's a arbitrator and entertainer. Like, he settled disputes on behalf of others. If you look up what he was on the show, he wasn't acting as a judge. It was an arbitrator. It's deep. I can go into all that if y'all want
Hey,
to.
Sanchez, can I get, and I'm gonna throw another perspective out there too, like how people always say, oh, we not represented properly. We not represented in politics. Look how they set the they set the opposition up, you know, that looks like you in these positions, but then, you know, it's gonna be used against you to say like, well, these black people that was running these cities, like now, look, many people probably didn't know the 4 largest cities in America right now got black mayors or ran by black people. New York, LA, Chicago, Houston. You know, then you add Atlanta into that. Now you finna add Memphis into that. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, it's playing a trick bag back on you at the same time for the ones that's like, oh, black people ain't into politics. We ain't got no representation. It's like, well, here you go. The niggas running all these cities and y'all still fucked up. So ain't no, but we know these people getting set up in these positions for the ones that do know. So it's kind of like it's a catch-22, man. It's like they pulling a cold rabbit out the hat trick on the nigga, man.
And let me explain something to y'all. And these are just questions that we want to ask. I'm not hating on Judge Joe Brown. This is just some shit I was looking into. Watch this, right? Because a lot of folks don't know this what I'm about to show you. Let me let the Bach in. And also let me make sure that the screen share is off, because we letting a new person in and we want to screen them first. Now check this out, y'all. Judge Joe Brown is a former American lawyer and television personality. He is a former Shelby County, Tennessee criminal court judge and former arbiter of the arbitration-based reality court show Judge Joe Brown. Now, what does that mean? Arbitration processes are overseen by an arbitrator while litigation is under control of a judge. Just because his show was called Judge Joe Brown don't mean he was a judge, is what I'm telling you. We can debate this now. And so when you look up the difference, right? Arbitrator is different than a judge. He's an arbitrator. But in the show, in a show, he's acting as a judge. So a arbitrator is a faster arbitration is like the difference between litigation. Litigation is a legal process in which the court decides the outcome for the dispute. Arbitration resolves disputes by appointing a neutral third party, Judge Joe Brown, to study the case, receive the evidence, and then make a binding decision. And arbitration is faster resolution, lower cost, and binding decision often make arbitration the preferred choice for small business clients and claims of course. You see what I'm saying? So, hey, look here, man. I'm just saying, I'm putting that up there. I'm not the fucking rocket scientist on this. I'm just saying, I don't know if he's a real judge, with that title. It can kind of be like the Dr. Dre situation where, Dr. Dre ain't doing surgery. He making beats, I'm just saying, and man, is an arbitrator the same as a judge? Because I'm learning. I ain't saying nothing. I'm just sharing information.
No, because arbitration don't come with judgment ruling. So arbitration is kind of like a mediator, so to speak. You know what I mean?
You don't have to have no legal expertise. It could, there you go. I could be like, yo, listen.
Wow.
Legal shit going on. I can say, bro, Sanchez, we both trust you to make a real decision.
Right, that you get exactly.
Are you telling me this man's a dude? The scam is that
he
big?
Might be scheming on the judge part. Yeah, but the lawyer part might be real, but he definitely, that judge part might just be a slick use of words. Yep.
Yeah, bro, because that's the part he known for, though. But I'm saying
this is the facts about it. There are no license to be arbitrary or no degree requirements to become.
No, that's a fact.
Yeah.
Nor do you have to have any methodology or practice.
Think about this, Sanchez. A lot of times when you hear about like in the major sports leagues, the arbitrator will usually be like an appointed party, probably like a former player or a former executive or something, just somebody that both parties, agree to trust to, you know what I'm saying, hear the argument. Like you said, it ain't gotta be anybody. Like the arbitrator could be fucking Chris Paul, like in the case of the NBA, because he the leader of the players union and the owners trust him and the players trust him. Yep.
Look, Bobby, look, just to prove you right, look, is Judge Judy a real judge? No, she arbitrates, not judges. So they clearly saying these ain't the same thing. Damn. Oh my God. And this man going around, Judge Joe Brown. Yo, listen, let me just say this. Your title of judge comes from goddamn TV, not the real actual. You mean to tell me they ain't? Oh, okay, man. Like that's all I needed to know. Like,
there's no more than a judge than someone sitting down scoring the NBA dunk contest.
Right. It's an NBA. It's a TV show, so it's like a game show, right? So look at it from this perspective. The defendant and the plaintiff go on the show. Whatever is being argued about, like this amount of money, $2,000, right? The arbitrator, which would be the Judge Judy, they already got that $2,000 to give to either or party because it's like a TV show. So when they say judgment in the favor of the plaintiff or judgment in favor of the defendant, it's literally the TV show that's giving those people the money, not the other party. You see what I'm saying? Like they can't force, right? They can't force you to like right now. If you me and you go on
Like-
there and they say judgment in favor of Sanchez, they can't force me to give you 2,000. They gonna give you the 2,000.
Right,
You
right.
see what I'm
And,
saying?
and it's crazy because I get it now why they don't have a real jury. They don't have a real, right. It's just an arbitration, not litigation. So when you watch the show, you notice it's totally different than how like real court will go. But the thing about it is, you're right, they getting paid through the show, not no actual. So this is crazy, like, because I'm reading here, Judge Judy is a real judge though, but on the show she acts the role of an arbitrator. Let me show you something.
Right.
So
Judge Judy may be a real judge, but like
Yeah.
you say, when you get on them shows, it's literally a TV show.
Right.
So like they putting on a mock courtroom situation.
Mm-hmm. And my thing is, Judge Joe Brown is not a real judge. He was beefing with Judge Judy, but she a real judge. He got a thing against women that's doing better than him. And it's like, bro, it'll be different if you was a misogynist man and all of the women that you was beefing with, you was doing better than them. But like you not even, like, I'm just saying, bro, this dude, man, look here, man. I'm giving him a break because I could really go into like a lot of the cases and shit, so, like crazy outbursts and shit he done said, but I'm gonna respect him. I'm just saying on the misogynistic part, peep game how Judge Judy is a real judge. You was beefing with that lady, and she never responded to him. Think about it. Out of all those judges that was on TV arbitrating, getting that bag for them shows, Judge Joe Brown the only one around black YouTube and shit. All them other folks, man, you don't see Judge Judy on podcast and shit. I ain't saying you can't do that, but I'm just saying, like, hey man, the dude really running for mayor and people think that he was a real fucking judge. You know, people really think that, bro. And he's a fucking actor.
Yeah, they all be acting. That's how they get into these crisis conversation and political crisis movements and become crisis actors. They're already hip to it. You know what I'm saying?
And that other dude, Judge Mathis, too. Sir, quiet, sir.
You smoke crack, don't you?
But see, Judge Mathis, hey, I like the him though, man. But yeah,
Judge Mathis, he's solid. He's solid. Arbitrary Mathis, excuse me.
I wonder, was he a real judge? These motherfucking arbitrators with these shows. Now, I know real judges are mad because they like, this man get to wear the title of judge because of a TV show. Imagine, right, if Brother Sanchez, right, was an actor, right? And in the movie, right, I was a doctor. But I never went to school to be a doctor in real life. But when the movie's over and I go on with my life, I still keep the title of Dr. Sanchez. Real doctors will look at me like, bro, that's fucked up. Like, how you gonna get the title of doctor from a role you played? And you're gonna keep wearing that title?
That's because, you know, he actually went in front of a judge that I believe didn't like that he had that title. And you know what happened when he went in front of that judge?
Mm-hmm.
He went to jail.
Oh man, yo.
Got the video of it. They charged him with contempt of court.
Give
him 4 days in jail, maximum sentence.
Yo, that's crazy because judges don't do that to other judges for real. Damn. Yo, that show you how they think about your judge title. I shouldn't even put for Judge Brown. I should put Arbitrator Brown. Or Mr. Brown. Shit. Would you vote for Mr. Brown? Yeah, that's what I should have put. But hey, what's
that
up?
nigga Joe Blow.
Mm-hmm. This shit was that shit, bro. What we uncovering right here is just fucking crazy, man. What up, the box? The Bach, let me get a mic check from you. How you doing?
Mic check. I'm back. Bless the panel. How you doing, Brother Sanchez?
How you doing, man? Glad to have you. You can weigh in
Man,
on it. Salutes.
Man, feeling like the breeze. Man, I'm broadcast live from Memphis, Tennessee. And when I saw this title, I mishandled the show. But I tuned in and man, Judge Joe Brown, he might have a better chance of being your co-host than being the mayor of Memphis. I think the front runner, the community favorite, is a gentleman named Ken Moody, former basketball standout. He's assistant mayor right now. But nah, man, Judge O'Brien, it's more so like a marketing stunt to run for mayor. That way the donations keep coming in. Now, was he an actual judge? From my recollection, yes, for back in the 90s. Now, I don't know whether he was voted or appointed. I would have to go back and re-verify that. But a lot of people that I went to school with who got in juvenile trouble used to have to go and see him. And he would give them, at that time, they were giving real harsh penalties to a lot of juveniles. So he did give a lot of cats a lot of breaks that I've met throughout the years. Now, whether he was appointed or whether he was voted in, that has to be re-verified. But that's where the judge aspect comes in. And I know at some courts, you have one judge that's voted in, then that judge may appoint 8 judges to preside over the courts. And there might have been a situation like that. But I know a lot of juveniles from when we was coming up that had to go to his courtroom. And if you went to his courtroom 9 times out of 10, you were not going to be in major trouble. He might make you write a page, whatever you did wrong, he might make you repeat it, write it down 400 times because you would never do it again.
My bad.
Those are the responses from people that I would get who went through his courtrooms. But will he be mayor of Memphis? No, man, he'll have a better chance being your co-host of this show before he becomes mayor of Memphis.
I hate to make y'all watch this. I'm doing it for a reason.
This is fucked up, bro.
No, this is what happening when you join in a fraternity called Alpha Phi Alpha. It's 2 people that I want to point out.
Oh yeah, you got to pass the yoke.
Look, Jabari Osazi is a member of this fraternity, by the way. And also Judge Joe Brown passed the yoke. Look at his mouth and say to yourself, I want you to look at Judge Joe Brown's mouth right there and say, hey, he passed the yoke. He's a member of A5A. Look.
They out of pocket.
No, Judge out of pocket. Now, do you want the dude to be mayor over your young men who said he want to attack beta males who's standing up against government, basically, the woke folks, but he don't want to attack this kind of behavior? He think it's okay, right? It's okay for children who want to get initiated into these cults to do this kind of bizarre behavior because if you say, Judge, why did you do that? This is manhood, son. If you can't let a man spit an egg in your mouth and swallow that egg, son, you ain't a man, son. This is manhood. That's what
I ain't a man. I ain't a man, bro.
I ain't a man either.
I ain't a man, bro.
I'm cool.
So you attacking the beta males. What the hell are you? You the one, and look at the dude back there patting his motherfucking legs and shit back there. Listen to him.
Niggas got their shirt off and everything.
He patting his goddamn, he patting his damn leg like, come get these eggs.
Look at boy crack the egg.
You might as well vote for Kanye if you will vote for this nigga.
He pat his goddamn legs. He pat his goddamn legs saying, egg time.
Hey, bro, they passed him more than egg.
On my mama, OG Leo. Hey, but look, though.
They passed him more than egg.
Look at that
shit. You might as well kiss that man, goddamn.
Yo,
you might as well kiss him.
Hey, bro. Now I keep looking at the board you talk about pat his legs.
Hey, bro, let me stop, bro. I ain't gonna do
back,
no more.
Bro. You gotta go back.
I gotta take
They
this.
passing everything. Go ahead, bro. My
now
bad.
Look, but this is what Judge did. He wanted to be part of that shit so bad, y'all. And look, this fraternity teaches that black people come from Egypt, like the founding fathers. Like his whole fraternity is based upon around the Egyptian shit. This is why Jabari is the Pan-African Egyptian shit as well. All of these niggas, like I'm telling this boule shit, that go to college and get indoctrinated into a religion, another religion, and they thinking that they goddamn it smarter than everybody. But guess what? No, not this guy right here, man. When I tell these are the kind of dude, you got frat niggas trying to teach us what a man is. And bro, a man is a dude that's gonna say when you tell him that this what you got to do to join that fraternity, he gonna say, man, shove that fraternity up your ass. I'm a man, nigga. Fuck you talk. I'll stand by myself and not be part of nobody's shit if that's what I got to do. And then they got to paddle you on your ass too, y'all. You know that, right?
Oh yeah, big fact. Hey, I got a best friend, right? When he went to college, I remember we had the conversation about if he was gonna pledge or not. You know what I'm saying? Because he was an accountant, and you know, with that type of job, motherfucker, it's better if you pledge. It's gonna be more networking, and just like you said, Sanchez, when that he got the step one of knowing what the pledge process was, and was like, nah, I'm cool. I just have to get it out the mud. I just have to go through trying to fill out applications and getting the accounting job the old-fashioned way, because y'all want niggas to get naked and do this and it's
Bro,
too much.
They paddled this man ass so bad he had to go to the hospital. I'm just saying, bro. These motherfuckers got the frat name on the, and that's wood, dude. And all of this stuff is like kind of underlying homosexuality suggestions. Like you got, guess what Judge Brown had to do, y'all? He had to spit the egg like I just showed you. And guess what else Judge Joe Brown had to do?
And know something else they do, brother?
That's what he had to do right there.
They brand them also, brother Sanchez. They brand them like property.
Yeah, and they brand them and burn it in them. Now, bro, think about this, right? When you lay down with your wife at night, and you roll over to kiss her in the mouth, and you gonna have flashbacks of that egg. And guess what else? When you bend your woman over, you gonna be thinking in your head, a nigga bent me over with some hardwood. And then you gonna look at this goddamn burn on your arm and remember, man, I was violated. And every time I think of my woman, I'm thinking of this burn on my goddamn arm and what these niggas did to me to get in. Come on, bro. You can't tell me that you ain't some degree of sickness to this. And this just show you the desperateness that a nigga will go through to be a part of something instead of just be a man and stand alone. Ain't no way. Nigga, that's why I never was cut out for the frats. Ain't that a nigga don't want to be a part of the brotherhood? Why they don't make niggas fight? Why don't they say, you two niggas get in the ring with these gloves on? This what you got to do to join our fraternity. You got to go in the woods and build a house. You got to go in the hoods and dig a trench. You got to shoot this target, and you got to get 30 hits out of 30. Or score at least 25 shots out of 30. If you score beneath that, you got to repeat the training. No, to join they shit, you got to spit in each other's mouth, bend over, take the wood. Like, you don't, like, and they talking about they gonna teach us how to be a man. You got dudes in power that join this kind of shit right here. And they're going to teach us how to be a man, and they're going to be in leadership positions when they compromise their fucking manhood for those positions. We don't have men in power. We have frat niggas in power. We have puppets. We have these kind of niggas in power. And I don't really think that's a man. These dudes.
Hey, brother Sanchez.
Yeah.
Oh, we got dancing niggas. Don't forget the sorority dancing niggas. They dance and stomp. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but a little dancing and stomping. I mean, they can probably debate that one. But they can't debate this. If I get Judge Joe Brown on here now, hey, ain't nothing wrong with a little dancing and stomping young man. But I'm going to say, Judge, you had to bend over like this, though. Something wrong with that. And now that's going to get funny to hear the judge explain that, because he going to, well, son, every man bent over to prove their manhood, and you got to take the paddling, son. You know, it didn't hurt my butt that bad. Your butt cheeks be sore for about a week, son, but you prove your manhood. Like, that'll be some very good content for Black YouTube. And then here go my picture, son, when I bent over. This was my third hell night. Sanchez, look at me, Bennett.
That's sick, bro.
Hold on, my bad, bro. You know I do comedy too. I got to discourage this kind of behavior. Listen, kids going to college, it's not worth you joining it, son. Because listen, you want to be part of a brotherhood, but you can stay by yourself. You can listen. I know the frat boys got all the girls. They have all the good parties. But they got all the paddling sons on their rear end, son. And they do all the bending over and egg spitting, son. Now listen, you can party on your own. You can be that Lone Ranger, doing it on your own, stroking them down. And that would have been me in college. I wouldn't have been Jabari or Judge Joe Brown or any of these frat dudes. So yeah, let's talk about the kind of person that's wanna be in mayor. We talking about a dude that did like this because he wanted to be part of a brotherhood so bad. Yeah, listen, hold on, bro. Nah, bro, I just won't join. When I see, and look at this dude face right here. He's like, hell no, I remember when I had to do that shit to get in. Judge Brown, you next. Come on. All right, son, I'm coming. Wait a minute. Who want the mic? who want the mic, man? Take this mic
from me. Bro, you wild.
Oh, shit. Take this goddamn mic from me, man. Take this shit from me, man. Please, y'all. Oh, shit, take it away.
Yo, you killing me with this shit, bro.
Exactly.
Hey, take this shit away. I want to put Judge, I don't want to do Judge like this, but I'm just saying, man, that man said he want to go after the beta males, man. And I want to say, Judge, you going to be going after yourself, man. Goddamn, Judge, you did this stuff. Now, how you on YouTube talking about some beta and alpha talk after your ass took a paddling? Nigga, you took a paddling. You shouldn't say another Greek fraternity out of your mouth after you let a man spit in your mouth and you sitting up here talking about some alpha male, beta male. Nigga, you can't talk like that. Nope, you can't do none of that old alpha talk, beta talk. Nope. Talking about you gonna be, you don't like the beta males. So, but look,
yeah,
Ray,
that's kinky, bro.
But
you
look,
got kinky.
These dudes call themselves alphas though, and they scream loud and woo woo woo. But it's a power and numbers type mentality, like a gang. You get one of them alone, and it ain't gonna be like that. But with his brothers. Because remember, Dick Gregory was a part of this thing too. And what was his first name, y'all?
Hey, bro, you got to see their faces when they're about to get the egg. Show their faces.
Look at the boy. No, look at the boy that cracked the egg. Look at the boy that cracked the egg.
Yo. God damn, son. Never, and see, look.
Like you said, I'm cool.
Right. That's why, now my question to all the niggas on the panel, man, everybody got to answer this shit. Should we allow fraternity niggas in power and to be teaching manhood?
Not at all. Not at all.
Hey, I say they the ones that been selling us out for all these years.
Yep. They the ones that bring the soft shit in there.
Exactly. They the ones been selling the people out for forever since they started those sororities because they're agreeing with the system. Basically, they going with the basics of the system.
And them
Yeah,
niggas,
you're right.
Right
You're
there.
right. They brought that shit in like that, accepting anything like that, like even like the gender movements that came in, they aligned with the black people in college and shit. That's why you see some of them be close as fuck to them dudes.
hey, you know what's crazy though? Let me share something too, because in a lot of these societies like Freemasons, A5A, and all that, you know, their initiations is secret. I just gotta share this with y'all. Photos like this don't supposed to be leaked out. Somebody leaked this out, and this really all of this supposed to be secretive. Now the reason I'm saying that is, if you ask anybody who part of any of these little groups what you got to do to get in, they say it's a secret. Join. Only way you can know is to join and find out. Now in Masonry, they got a secret called riding the goat, and they won't tell nobody what that shit is. But when you go to thinking in your mind, any people that got a secret initiation that they can't tell you what it is, cause it's some gay shit or some sick shit. You see what I'm saying? Because let me tell you something. When I joined the Air Force, they let you know everything that you gonna do when you go through boot camp and basic training. Ain't no secrets in it. This is what you got to do if you want to get in. All of these things that's secret to get in, yeah, man, they finna do something to your butt. You finna have to spit in a nigga mouth. Now watch this, y'all. When they talk about riding a goat, think about what Lil Nas, listen. Hey, look. Remember Lil Nas X rode the goat when he got on top of the devil lap, and look, the devil got a hard, let me just say, when you ride the goat, buddy, it's gonna open you up. Let me just say that. So all I'm saying is I can only have to guess or speculate what riding the damn goat is, because they won't tell me. They won't tell you, but we know everything that you got to do to get in, and they won't tell you what it is, that it's something that got to do again with your butt. See, look at this picture. Or you or spitting in each other's mouth or something else like that. Go ahead, y'all.
I just wanted to say real quick, like, as far as like this education thing, you know, the same ones that spitting in each other's mouth is pushing this education. You know, I don't have a problem with education. It's miseducation I have a problem with. And also, I want to say that Black people have more student loan debt, so we've been trying to take their education. But you know, we're number one in student loan debt. So I don't think education is the key. I think we ought to be creating our own businesses and working together, like I said earlier.
OG.
Because we are the leaders in student debt, and I'm gonna land right there.
I fuck with you, OG, but you already know I fuck with you to the fullest. But I disagree with like education, period. Like the education is just them putting our kids in a system to where they're learning whatever curriculum that somebody gives them, and they call that knowledge. And I don't agree with that at all. I agree with oral tradition and your family teaching you shit. I don't agree with that. You know what I mean? So education is out the window anyway. But I do agree with, like, because you got to understand, even natural thing, business isn't natural. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not the natural way of things. Like, we got to bring this shit back to, like, the natural way of things. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me say this. Hey, this is the perfect time the perfect time. Like, if cats really want truth, right? This is the perfect time for cats that went through this crap to come up right now and, you know, open up and share this information so it can really set everybody free, because you had experience, sit up and talk about it. But a lot of cats, man, they want to sit up and come up and, when you're trying to build, they want to be disruptive and they ain't got really nothing to offer. But this is the perfect time for them to come up here right now. That's what I want to say.
Yeah, so people were saying, yep, when we talking about the boule, like, my thing is, and I'm gonna do a poll too, it's a lot of fraternity niggas and Freemason niggas in power, and they popular, and I'm talking about they really running shit. They got a brotherhood. Look at how deep they is. Now think of all these brotherhoods had to go through stuff like this. If you told some of these dudes to do this with their wife, they'll say, no way. Not with they misogynistic ass. Like, think about what I'm about to say. Look at how Judge Joe Brown is so misogynistic, toward women. But when it come to men, he spit in each other's mouth and bent over for them. The man got something bad to say about women. But when it comes to men, this is what he was willing to do to be part of a brotherhood. But when it come to him being with a woman, these women ain't shit. He part of the whole red pill thing, the women, woman thing. And not all of what he's saying is wrong, because the women are lacking today. I ain't saying that they just know. I ain't gonna simp at all. I'm a man, so I gotta hold mine accountable. And what I'm saying is, he do a lot of women blaming and misogynistic shit. And you really can't be a misogynist if you're a dude that go through these kind of rituals, in my opinion. But the most of your misogynistic men who going against the women, this is what they went through. And guess what's so crazy about it? You would think that a dude who got a legitimate issue toward the woman is because he really want to be with them and they ain't acting right. And then it can be part two, where your beef with the woman is really because you just don't like women on the low. And that's maybe why your relationship life with women is in turmoil.
They want to be the woman. Look at
Right.
this. This putting you in a woman position. That's why them niggas, like, now it's making sense. Like, these motherfuckers that's in these fraternities, this nigga, then I've heard a lot of stuff about the one dude, Jesse Lee Peterson, the motherfucking a lot of them manosphere niggas, from the Derek Jackson to the one white dude that's always talking, I can't think of his name, but they all got like this. You can go back
You
and
might be talking about Rolo Tomasi, I don't know. But yeah, go ahead.
something like, yeah, he a Canadian dude. He the one everybody always talking about. Oh, he's the god of the manosphere and all, like, but they all got like some weirdo homosexual shit in their background, or some type of fraternity that they went through. And it's like, yeah, y'all hate for the woman would not be as magnified if it didn't. It comes with like no accountability. It's kind of like the lesbian women that's a part of the feminist movement that hate on the men so much, but then don't make the women accountable. It's like, oh, because you want to be a man and you want to be with a woman, so of course you would just say anything to make the woman feel like, oh, it's this. And it's like the same thing with the man. Because you want to be with a man and you want to take the place of the woman, so of course you would just say anything. Like, the man can do no wrong, and these bitches is fucking up out here and blah blah. It's like no accountability at all. Like, this shit is weird at this point, man. Look at this shit.
Bro, Bobby, look at how wide this dude mouth is open. Now, do you know he really
Fucking nuts,
like, he really want that, he want all of that in his mouth, because his mouth is open very, very wide. And it's like, if it was me, I'd be opening my shit up a little bit. They'll be like, nah, open your mouth, dog. But it won't be me though. Cause as soon as I would have said that, nah, bro. But I'm just saying though, this dude here, like, his shit. Yeah, let me stop.
No,
I would have said, y'all doing what?
It's blaming you for homosexuality. Because look, what was that movie Spike Lee had, School Days, right? One thing they show you, like, when all the dudes were sitting around the door waiting for dude to have sex, it's like, that's weird. You know what I'm saying? Y'all college age sitting around in the room and then you got to understand, like, these ain't high school students. Like, when nigga be like, yeah, I ran the train in high school. Now you got to understand, nigga, if you was a senior in college, you was a 24-year-old man getting naked in front of a bunch of other 24-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? And it's one woman.
Don't
And
put
no,
it
I'm
like
saying,
that, Bobby. Don't do that, Bobby. Ah, shit.
bro, think about that though. You know what
Oh,
I'm saying?
shit.
Because I'm saying, listen, I'm rich. Like, listen, keep it 100. Like, in high school, niggas was fucking 15, 16-year-olds running little trains, hunching on girls. You know what I'm saying? All that. At 24 years old, bro, I did not want to be naked in a room with another man. I ain't want to be in the gym, taking a shower, or none of that. So it was like, it was awkward to me when, you know, because I was around the college parties. And you know, them fraternity niggas be like, yeah, we ran a train on such and such. You know, we finna go get with old girls. She finna do the whole squad, the whole gang. And I'm like, oh, y'all finna be in there naked? Just big 24-year-old swole niggas in the room naked waiting for this one lady, huh? Y'all just
super gay.
You know, everybody. But the whole thing is this: everybody's just focused on her. That's what you want me to believe, huh? You want me to believe everybody in the room naked and all y'all naked niggas just focus on her. Ain't nobody accidentally touching or nothing. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. It's weird.
Big facts, Bobby. Big facts, brother.
Judge Joe Brown had been caught on camera too many times talking about how, oh, you got to do cocaine with this woman and this and that. And if the bitch get out of line, you pop her a couple times. Like, go back and watch his interviews, man. He's a gone.
And Bobby, let me ask you something. My thing is, right, what I find out about a lot of the MAGA niggas, and I ain't just want to stereotype this, but it's this whole, just hear me out, Bob. I want to build with you on this, right? There's this whole movie, even in a rap game, there's this whole movement of this new type of mentality of nigga to where fuck these hoes, we don't love these hoes, I kick a bitch out my car, but I die for my homie. I fucking have children to take care of, but do a life sentence for my homie. I'll fucking put some coke in my booty hole and hide it for my goddamn homie. I swallow this goddamn dope and shit it out for my homie. But fuck these hoes, though. I don't love them hoes. And when you look at like Judge Joe Brown and these fraternity dudes, like you just pointed out a bunch of shit about Judge Joe Brown, how he kind of got this misogynistic viewpoint about women, but then I go to these frat pictures and a woman realized this is the kind of dude that's talking to her. You see what I'm saying? And
like, really weak.
Right.
Really a weak-minded man. Like he really upset that he can't be in her position. Look, is he really upset that he can't be in her position? And the only thing that he know how to do is subjugate another man like that. So that's why they groom him, put their arm around their shoulder, become a part of the frat. Because think about it. The nigga that's doing the paddling was once the nigga that was bent over. They just, like, it's a cycle. Like, they keep the cycle going. They keep that shit going. And they go off and get married, have a family. And every so often they got to come back and do their little fraternal picnics and little fraternity gatherings and get together so they could, you know what I'm saying, renew their vows. You know what I'm saying? Reenact the anniversary. This really what you married to. Like, this shit ain't no different than the mob and all of that shit. Like, it's telling you, like, this showing you how they get you married to the game. Like, when a motherfucker say, when the mob call, that shit is above your family and all that. What you think the fraternity is? It's the same thing. Once you do this right here, it don't matter if you get married to a woman and have kids. This right here is above all of that shit. And they and they show you in real time that it's above it. Shit, Judge Joe Brown in divorce, how many women? He ain't left this shit alone though.
Cause they gonna tell on his ass. We know what you really did. You know what I mean?
Well, not because they go tell on them too, but because you gotta think, bro. It's kind of like it don't matter how much you live as Anakin Skywalker. Once you become Darth Vader, that's who you are. It don't matter if you tell on me. Right. This is who I am now. Like, I'm enjoying the fruits of this labor now. I'm too far, like, I'm too deep in the game. You know, I like when they said Money Mitch, like, nigga, you up now. You could get out if I leave the game, who gonna love me still type of shit. You feel me? Like, you could leave. But it's your love for this thing that you're doing now that's keeping you attached to this. You don't give a fuck what people expose. These niggas get exposed every day, man.
You know what's gonna be funny though? When somebody take like this image here and have like, you know, all those images where the Pharaoh holding his staff striking it, where like George Washington holding that stick up, the Statue of Liberty, and just replace whatever they holding with a paddle, right? And that'll be a meme like a motherfucker, dude. Like, come on, man. Like, because this what all of these dudes was in fraternities, and you
Do the
got
nigga
them
running with the Olympic torch, put a paddle in his hand.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because like these dudes was in frats like George Washington, and when he holding that stick up, now I'm thinking about this shit now, not no lightning strike. Like you niggas is Moses, all of y'all, all you niggas might have had paddles in your hand initiating a nigga on them pictures. The Statue of Liberty too. This shit done fucked my mind up. You damn right. Santa Claus didn't have it. Yeah, that nigga. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was their philosophy. The greatest love that another man could feel is for another man. This the Greek philosophy. This the Egyptology. That's why they the only culture or so-called nation of people that you gotta study they shit like biology. You know what I'm saying? Scientology. You know what I'm saying? Egyptology. Like, ain't no Chineseology, nigga. That shit is a whole cult.
Hey, you right. They said in Greece, back in the day, they said it was acceptable for a grown man to chase after a young boy. Like,
but
that's the
fraternity. That's the fraternal order. Right. Now listen, what is he saying when he's saying beta male? Because it's like you gotta understand, alpha, beta, sigma is still dealing with the order of how they would rank, you know what I'm saying, homosexual men in Greece. You know, the alpha man was the one that have his pick of any man, the beta was this, and you know what I'm saying, the sigma was the one that just did either or. It's like that's they culture. They came up with it, and that's literally the etymology of it. And why you think most of them fucking like the fraternities literally go off of that alpha, beta, sigma, sigma phi, beta phi, alpha phi. Like and if you look at the names of the fucking fraternities, they show you in action how they act. Like how a motherfucker be like the kappas or the alphas is above the betas, and then like they beat them up, and another sector is kind of like the nerdy ones, and then the sigmas is kind of like the in-between. They ain't really nerds, they ain't really beat up niggas, but it's like they all into showing you a form of a man that's like giving love to another man. Not how a man should give love to a woman, but how a man should give love to another man.
Hey, yeah, so it's crazy because when you go to looking at like, all right, so this is part of the, okay, right. Let me show y'all some crazy shit with the alpha movement. Watch this shit. It says right here that they're well, I'm finna go deep. It say their motto is, first of all, servants of all, we shall transcend all. You know what? Transcendence is another word for transhumanism. And when you look at all of the fraternities that's under the National Pan-Hellenic Council, they all promoting the agenda of the technocracy and all that. Remember, it's your college-educated niggas. Ain't nothing wrong with the science agenda. We do need motherfucking, you know, technology and blase and all that. Why? Because they're gonna speak what they degree told them to speak to honor their own degree. Why would anybody go to school for all them years just to get out of college and debunk their own degree? So even when the college dude realizes that, damn, they taught me a lie, that nigga gonna say in his mind, wait a minute, I paid a lot of money for this damn lie. I paid a lot of money for this degree in this lie and spent 10 years learning this lie. Fuck that. It's going to be the truth today. Fuck that. It's gonna be the truth today, goddammit. So y'all gotta understand the compromise right there. Like, ain't nobody finna debunk, like, no one's gonna debunk their own investment, their own, when a fucking chemist that went to college to practice with certain toxics and stuff, he working for the military, there's a secret agenda going on the people that he can't talk about. What make you think that he's gonna be honest on anything else? And a lot of these high-tech places where it's really, you learning something that's really fucked up, they promote them people who they think really they can trust when they give them a little bit of the truth, see how they handle that, and go to the rest. They know the ones, man. And when you get in these top secret areas and all that, yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. But my thing be, we shall transcend all. That literally transcendence and transhumanism is the same thing. And they all serving the agenda, man, is everybody working together, the fraternities, the celebrities, the politicians, the boulets, the Freemasons, the Jesuits, the Jews, everybody for this one agenda. Let's look at the aims, manly deeds. Now what is a manly deed? Now, why wouldn't these fraternities say family deeds? So then when you go to the sororities, they doing stuff to each other in the female initiations that's suspect too. And then they shit gonna be womanly deeds. And this is why the world is so separated. The scholarship, look, what is scholarship? Scholastic studies, meaning book-based knowledge. And this is why folks say, you ain't no scholar. Show me your sources. Show me, because these dudes join religions and they only can spew information that come from controlled sources, because when you join these groups, it's a message and agenda behind it. Like, for example, A5A is emphasizing African American, which is that black people in America are from Africa. This is what they're about. That's a religion. And they got to get our college students to go back home and argue with their grandmothers and grandfathers and say, you know what, grandmother, we ain't no Indians. I went to school. I got a degree. We are African Americans and we come from Egypt. We come from Africa. You notice the places where niggas start to get educated first, them the places that forget they southern roots. And that's when I got to talk about up north niggas. You go up north, where all of these prestigious institutions at, and these niggas will say black people come from Africa. No, nigga, you came from Mississippi. All of you niggas up north talking about we came from Africa, man, you niggas come from Baton Rouge. You niggas' blood don't trace back to the Turkey and Egypt. It trace back to motherfucking Miami-Dade County, Seminole County, nigga, Chippewa land. Like, that's crazy that we can just have amnesia like that and just like adopt this whole, because when you go to school for something, because they say it's true, like, think about it, they rewrote our whole history and they used our own people to do it. Remember, they gave the smartest guys in our groups Bibles and out of Africa theories to keep us dumbed down. Now check this out. Even back on the plantation, the pastor was the dude who can read. Other slaves didn't know how to read, so the pastor had to be a smart nigga. So when you look at all of these Kemetic priests and Christian priests, all of them are part of a religious cult to sell us Darwinism out of Africanism and all this shit. These guys' symbol is a sphinx. They symbol should be the Confederate flag of the Nagas. They symbol should be the don't tread on me flag. What the hell they doing with a symbol whale in the Middle East? Now, they say that they are Africans, right? But they don't want nothing to do with the Yorubans. They don't want nothing to do with them African tribes with them big old bones in their noses, with them big old disc on their lips, because that's too black, that's too African. They only want to identify with the part of Africa that's whitewashed. They really want to be white. because Egypt had a very whitewashed culture, and that's what they want to identify with: Americanism, gold, capitalism, economics. That's why when you talk with a Pan-African, when you ask them why should we go to Africa, because it's economics, man, that you could come up over there. Land is cheap over there. Everybody else over there making money off Africa. So you realize Pan-Africanism is just you becoming a pilgrim and a colonialist. You know what? These Pan-Africans like Judge Joe Brown should be saying, listen, young man, you should go to Africa to reconnect with your tribe. Remember, you're a lost tribe. You're going to go find your family members, and they looking for you. Nope, they all said, look, you go to Africa to make money. You go to Africa, you see what I'm saying? Yeah. And then when you get off the plane, ain't nobody gonna be like, hey, my long lost brother from America, let me help you get to your tribe. Nope, when you get off that plane, them niggas gonna be saying, hey, American tourist, you wanna buy a basket? Go ahead, Real Truth. My bad.
I mean, I had too much to say. I was gonna say you're right. All of them that joined, they give him like a Bible or something like that. Like Martin, they gave Martin a Bible. He's definitely a part of the association. Jesse Jackson and such and such. But that's all I was gonna say, man. You're bringing up a lot of good points.
Yeah, man. When you get off that plane in Africa, you thinking it's gonna be a nigga saying, me long lost brother, let me introduce you to your tribe. What is your last name? My long lost brother has returned home. Nope, when you get off that plane, it's gonna be a nigga smacking a card saying, pussy, pussy, cheap girls. Hey, tourists, cheap girls, tourists. I got cheap gas, I got cheap cocaine. Hey, anything you want, you're gonna be getting off that plane dealing with salesmen trying to sell your ass something. You're a tourist. You ain't getting off no plane with the reunion team. See, they sell us that in these movies, but it's a whole different thing when reality, yo. These dudes, man, yo, you can see clean through them. Let's get it, man. And just like I said, right, you see Judge Joe Brown on the same platforms you see Jabari on. And what do they both got in common? Like I said, A5A, man. Some shit that's controlled. Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna fall back.
No, I'm gonna ask this question. Like, because they both push the Pan-Africanism hard, as do a lot of these, fraternal orders or niggas who went to school for these African studies or whatnot. But one question that I can't seem to get a clear answer on all these Pan-Africans or people who believe this thing, where is the large group of Africans? Damn, who's somebody breathing? Snoring in the mic?
Hold up, hold up, man. Everybody mute up, man. Let Bobby go in there. My bad. Hey, salutes to you, Daryl. Welcome to the call, man. Yeah.
What's up, y'all? What's up?
Nigga, breathing, nigga need a motherfucker CPAP machine on this bitch.
Yeah, we gonna go to him next. Go ahead, Bobby. Yeah, get that mic under control, man. He needs to get his technology together. Go ahead.
Yeah, you need better wires. You need vibranium from Wakanda.
Yeah.
Anyway, motherfucker, why? Hold on, man. Why do these? Why is it not a large group of like an African population, like purely people from Africa that's saying, yes, come back to Africa? Like it should be like an overwhelming amount of Africans that believe in the Pan-African, but it's like when you go out into the streets of any African country, them folks tell you like, nah, we look at they American now. We know they was stolen, or if we believe that shit, but they Americans, they over there, and they got to deal with what's going on over there. We Africans that's born here, and we'll deal with our problems here. Like the vast majority of people that's born and raised in Africa don't want American niggas coming over there, integrating back into their society.
Yeah, no, they don't want no niggas over there, man. You niggas, you come over here with your hip hop and your fucking capitalism, and you gentrify our lands like you say that the white man do to your ghetto. Why do you niggas come to Africa when we try to come to America? Who the fucks want to come here when we want to go there? You niggas are moving backwards. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas? How do we go to America and get ahead of you and you come to Africa and get ahead of us? You know why? Because our government's having a swap out round this bitch.
And that's how they sell you, bro. No, you're right. They is having a swap out because guess how they sell the American black man, so-called, on going to Africa. Man, if you can make 10,000 here, you can make 100,000. It's like 100,000 there. And nigga, do you know what your little money you do over here? If you got 50,000, that's like 5 million, man. They go to CPAP machine again. Go ahead, brother.
There you go again.
They go to CPAP. Yeah, what's wrong, man? He having an asthma attack on this motherfucker, goddamn, dude.
He said that nigga on that CPAP. Oh shit. Oh damn.
Hey, that nigga sound like he breathing through an inner tube. Nigga got an inner tube hooked up to a straw, hooked up to a vacuum cleaner.
I can't stand y'all. Y'all be cracking. Bro said that.
Nah, damn.
They said that's you right there, bro. Go ahead, bro. That's you right there.
This the only nigga got a portable backpack humidifier. Nigga got a portable backpack humidifier attached to. Look at him. Look at him. Hey, that's him right there.
I like Darth Vader and
Hey, bro, take the picture down.
Hey, you want to know what he looked like? He looked like when Bang told that nigga, "Yo, you born in the darkness." I was raised in the darkness. Nigga. God damn, boy. And you laughing loud on the mic. Hey, bro, it sound like you on a speakerphone that's facing the intercom, nigga. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
That fucking shit was funny, boy.
Oh my god.
Hey, y'all, this an experiment. This how jail phone calls sound. So just for anybody who wanna think about going to jail, this how your phone calls gonna be with your lady from now on, motherfucker. Shit go sound just like
this is a collect call from.
CPAP machine.
Say your name, Dabba. Say your name now.
You gonna call CPAP.
Oh shit. No. Hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Let's get down and do that shit one time. This is a collect call. Hold on, down. Hit that shit. Hold up. This is a collect call from.
Damn, look at that. Ain't that shit sound Sanchez?
This shit sound just like it, bro. That shit sound just like it, bro. Let me mute up. Y'all got my stomach hurt, boy. Hell no.
Yo, Bro Sanchez, you owe me a shirt, dude. Cause when you said, I know we kind of over the Judge Brown joint, but when you started talking like him, man, I spit my whole pop out of my mouth, dude. You did that. I was laughing so hard, man. I messed up my whole punch. I was double working everything, and you started about some come in, boy.
What's funny is he ain't even do him in though. He
ain't doing him in.
You can't take an egg in your mouth, boy. You're the man.
Right. You know.
No,
right.
I was screaming.
Hey.
Oh my god.
Wusses fry eggs, boy, but men spit them in each other's mouth, son. And this is coming from the good old judge, son.
Dude, I can't stand him. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's too funny.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Bro, shout out.
But yo, back to that what Bobby was saying about, because back in the day, bro, here we go. Yeah, I think we have a little debate. Now look, okay, so I'm comfortable if you cool with me, you know what I'm saying? Like we boys, gang stuff. I don't like all that gang stuff. But like, if it's just like, you know, just being one of my boys and everything, I was doing
me and my
something
bro.
for
That's it. Me and my brother is the only people that ever ran. Like me and my brother. I mean, I understand niggas because I grew up in the hood, but me and my brother is the only people that ever ran trains on bitches. Like we run a train on a bitch. Like that shit ain't nothing.
Like your blood brother.
Hey,
or
watch
like
this,
your
watch
homie?
this, right? Hey, hold on, wait. I don't mean to cut y'all off. I'm gonna make an announcement. Alkaline. Hold up, let me make one quick. This is important. Alkaline City. I see what you doing. I see what you doing in the chat room, bro. It's divisive. It's hater-like. We enjoying ourselves up here, man. If you want to join, you can join. You keep throwing a lot of shade and hate, bro. But guess what? Click the link, Alkaline, and come up here and be a man and talk to us and say that. And we're going to shout up, not yell over each other. When you said we sound like country bumpkins, I take an insult to that because I'm a country nigga from the South and you from up north from the Bronx. And a lot of y'all niggas think y'all better than niggas and cause the way we talk and shit. Come on, bro. I'll debate you on that.
And I get that too. Hold on, Sanchez. I take offense to that too because even though I'm a Chicago nigga, I always like the don't put the up north shit on me. I'm a Midwest nigga. All my people is from motherfucking Georgia and Mississippi, nigga. So I'm a country city slicker. And everybody I know, my granny from motherfucking Tupelo, Mississippi, nigga. We came up eating cornbread and collard greens on the west side of Chicago. So I ain't with all of that country nigga move because I keep getting told, oh nigga, you sound country and this and this and this, but nigga, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. All y'all astute ass niggas be sounding dumb as hell just because you know how to put the words together properly. It still don't make sense.
Hey, bro. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, bro, because I be up top a lot, bro. Them niggas act like they look down on niggas like that ain't from there. That shit's weird as fuck. Like, nigga, like, in New York ain't like up top ain't everything. Up north ain't everything, my nigga. Like, they ain't got no respect for nobody else but where they from.
And then, I'm finna say this too, Water Walker. I'm finna give New York his propers because, bro, I swear to God, I got cousins from Harlem. You know what I'm saying? Family that moved from the South and some went to Chicago, some went to St. Louis, some went to New York. Man, it be these niggas that they give a voice and get on these platforms or become these
Listen, I'm not saying that.
When you meet the average motherfucker that's from New York or a regular motherfucker, man, nigga be chilled in the motherfucker. They don't be on all that bullshit
Here's what
these
I
niggas
want to
talking
say.
about.
Like, if you
I'm
look
saying
at
that attitude come from them.
But also when you look at the way how New York niggas think that they faster, smarter, they more urban and all that, they ain't country. But what comes along with it, y'all niggas was the first black folks to be the most shystiest, cutthroat, grimy, and all that shit. Because check it out, right? Like niggas in New York, like I was saying, how them niggas be hiding razor blades under their tongue and shit. They got the $1.50 culture. In New York, they operate like on some real mafia setup shit. That niggas in the South had to work together on them damn plantations, nigga.
Remember, bro?
Listen, we didn't know about all that shit before the New York. They went up like you talking about Harlem during the Harlem Renaissance. Niggas was competing with each other. Niggas in the South, niggas was competing with each other on a fucking plantation with a massa over them, but both of them niggas knew that they needed to get out of massa's motherfucking house. God damn it.
I'm finna give you some real shit though about the South though, Sanchez. Like I keep telling people, my people from Mississippi, the Harlem Renaissance is the shit that America put on the forefront as like this was when the black people really figured. Man, my granddaddy always say, nigga, our people had their own land in Mississippi. My granny people had land. Most of the motherfuckers in my family was either had land through farming or moonshining, bro, and had businesses and all that shit. Them niggas was like, nigga, them New York niggas had all that shiesty business and all that, but when them niggas came down to the South, they saw what real power was, real land. Like, just because you own a little brownstone or some shit like that, nigga, we own acres, we got farms, we ain't even gotta go into town. And you know what I'm saying? My granddad used to say, nigga, we ain't going to town unless we needed flour and sugar, nigga. Everything else we had on our own. You dig what I mean? And we had businesses, we had banks, You know, they always make it seem like
Hey,
the
Bobby,
Panthers
real
just
quick.
Black Wall
A
Street,
nigga may
right?
be sensitive because we talking about sororities and shit. He may be a little
That's what it
sensitive because
is,
of
though.
that.
That's what it
I'll
is,
keep it
bro. Because
real.
it's kind of like, you know, I give credence to the Harlem Renaissance, but it's like, bro, look at the rest of the America at that time. The niggas in the South had fucking hospitals, nigga, fucking businesses, drug, all that shit that was in whole black cities. All of that history is swept under the rug because you supposed to just focus on the Harlem Renaissance. A couple niggas had zoot suits and was motherfucking Billie Holiday was singing good and all of that shit. And it's like, nah, bro. Niggas in the
Hey,
South
Bob.
had all type of businesses. Fucking, you know how many ice cream businesses niggas had? Like fucking candy shops, mom and pop stores, grocery stores, dry
Yo,
cleaners.
Southern niggas is more technical than New York niggas too. I mean, I work in tech. That's just my opinion. Like, and I'm from Baltimore, so I don't got no say in it. That's just my opinion.
and
Like,
let-
Southern niggas be technical for real.
And let
Hey,
me
check it
say
out, check it out.
salutes to all my up north niggas, man. Tri-state. You know I ain't talking to all of y'all, you know.
Hey, check it out, Sanchez. I'm the best of both worlds. I was born in Carolina, right? And I moved up north to DC when I graduated. I think the thing is, when you go up north, there's so much to do. There's so many people that are into, I mean, just, moving, bam, 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 making moves. People in the South are more laid back. So when you come down here, you got to slow down because everybody ain't gonna move how you was moving up north,
Yeah, that's
So
facts.
I think the South, we're more laid back and simple-minded. And when I say simple-minded, it don't take offense to that. But we just live the simple, try to live a simple life.
Simplicity is better than complex.
Right. I was just finna
And
say
so-
simple get the bad.
but-
Simple is not dumb. Simple just making it,
Hold up,
you know
Bob.
what I'm saying? Right.
Hey, so what I was gonna say is, I hate that Alkaline did that because it's keeping that separation and what is it? It's keeping that energy going on, to separate your brothers, because I was just talking to two of my niggas from New York, one last night and one today. And it's just that when you meet when you meet people, it just depends on their character. I don't care where you're from, is where you at in your mind. So, but yeah, that's all I was gonna say.
Man,
Dude,
hey, check this
hold
out.
on. One quick
Okay.
announcement. Everybody that's in the chat room right now, do me a favor and let's see if we can make the likes get to 400 to match the people. Let's everybody hit the like button right now for your boy, please. It only take a second. Go ahead, Bobby.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, just quick point on the whole New York thing. All my New York OGs, always stand by the fact that they never never had the comfortability, never made the amount of money they made until they moved down south. And that's that, again, that ain't to take nothing away from New York. It's a fast-paced, expensive-ass city, but most of the people that I know from New York that I met in Atlanta say, man, they'll never go back to New York. They love it here.
I had Smoke for that.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you couldn't give me $1 million to move back to Philadelphia, to move back to a big city. I love the country life. Y'all got it. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, Daryl, is that the Daryl Jacobs in the chat room? Is that the same Daryl that was on the call? I'm gonna rinse you up, man. My bad. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, some dudes from New York said he don't even like the people in New York and he from there. Forgot. Who was that? I'm moving fast. Y'all go ahead. Yeah, man, we ain't with the division and shit. Like, I'm gonna tell you right off the back, man. I'll debate any NY cat though on the fact that who's smarter. The most inventions come from the South niggas, not New York niggas. Y'all corporate niggas who know how to enter the workforce on high blue collar levels. Niggas in the South was inventing shit. George Washington Carver, the dude that made the car, them the South niggas. Let me tell you something. Since you niggas want to have this argument, Alkaline City, guess what? Hip hop started up north but the independent movement started in the South. Guess what they'll tell you? Niggas like Master P was smarter than you dummies. Niggas like them Texas boys making millions out the trunk of the car, making their own independent labels. And in the South, niggas was turning down record deals. And in the North, y'all niggas was signing for peanuts. Soulja Boy was a nigga from the South who pimped the ringtone company. How the fuck y'all niggas right there by Wall Street and it's niggas from the South that's doing the monopolies before you dummies? You know why? Because you can just go knock on
Those
them
are
niggas.
our demons.
Right, because you niggas can go, yeah, they all demons, but they smarter demons than them up north demons, nigga. That's my argument. That's my argument.
It's all demonic
The niggas up
entities.
north ain't demons.
That's
though.
my argument, bro.
It's all, now listen, if you say African Bambaataa and all of them niggas that was touching on little kids, 5% Nation, Malachi York and all that shit ain't demonic. That's what started hip hop.
Bro,
Demonic shit.
bro,
Niggas was pedophiles.
bro, you had niggas like Uncle Luke, Master P that made more in the rap game. Jay-Z the only nigga they got. Him and Puff Daddy. Niggas in the South
You
was
can't
getting
generalize the North as one hood,
bro, I'm doing it right now in the chat. See, we do that all the time. Stop it, my nigga. Let me finish mopping the floor with this shit real quick. Cause you know this ridiculous. I'ma tell you New Yorkers' problems. You niggas is too close to them big record labels. You could just go knock on the door and get that handicapped you niggas. See, in the South, we didn't have that luxury, so we had to grind out the trunk, stick together, No Limit Records. Goddamn it, a bunch of family made shit. Look at Luke. Come on, bro. Like, you really want to do this? Look at
And then also
look at
we not
Maybach
even-
Music, Maybach, and Luke. Come on, let's go labor for labor from South to North. We gonna mop the flow, cause all y'all got is Bad Boy and goddamn Rockefeller, Jay-Z and Diddy. All y'all got. Let's go.
But look at it like
And they
this,
known for
Sanchez.
jerking people. And they
And
known
they're
for
the
jerking
best.
people.
They're the best.
Cause guess what? I'm not gonna give them 50 Cent, cause that nigga moved to the West Coast just like Tupac did. The niggas who was really worth a damn that was from New York moved to the West Coast. That says a lot, dog. Cause y'all real shining stars didn't even shine in their hometown like 50 Cent and Tupac. Nigga, Tupac end up going against New York, and he was born in Brooklyn. 50 Cent end up going against New York because he was shot by his own folks and all that shit. That nigga had to break into the game by talking shit. Because
But Southern niggas can't.
because
they
look, bro, because look, bro, I'm gonna put you off if you're gonna cut me off just to say crazy stuff. Listen up, bro. Hold on. Listen. Niggas was blackballing 50 Cent. Funk Master Flex, you got gate guards up north. If you ain't cool with Funk Master Flex, nigga, your shit, I don't care how talented you is. You ain't getting no
the
play.
Griselda boys just spoke on that. They going through that right now, still to this day with Funk Master Flex. He's still holding the keys to the gate.
It's some gate guard that they got the political shit. So what did niggas in the South have to do to work around all the New York politics and shit? Just sell records out of their trunk to people right around them. Now you got niggas in the South rocking big platinum chains, and you like, who you signed with? And they like, bro, I sell these out my trunk, nigga. Cause you got niggas in the South rocking chains like Damon Dash and Jay-Z was, but they wasn't signed.
Facts. And hold on, Sanchez. To speak it to your point, I think when I got cut off, right, the West Coast, the South, the Midwest all figured out something that the North didn't figure out. Because you got to think, Tech 9, this nigga been independent and the biggest independent artist in the rap game probably going on 20 years now. So basically what I'm saying is that the misnomer that the beginning something and starting something make y'all the best at that thing is so false. That'll be like saying the niggas who began basketball with the peach basket and the thick ass medicine ball is better than LeBron James now. Y'all ain't giving the progression of the natural progression of things no type of credence. We like all praise to the beginnings of the Bronx, New York hip hop and all of that, but it's like we so beyond fucking African Bambaataa and the Furious Five even the shit that Mobb Deep done, and it's like still holding on to that shit, all of that bad business that was done then. That's why you can't grow, because it's like you still want to play basketball like it's the 90s, and you ain't realizing that the rules done changed. The fucking centers is shooting threes now. The whole game is changing. You steady trying to make a big man like Shaq or Patrick Ewing. That shit just don't apply.
Hey, so I'm glad like we could do this, man. And see, the crazy thing is this, right? The niggas who from the South, who really like these conversations we having now, niggas can't have these conversations for like. P wouldn't say this, but I will. Niggas from the South who they wouldn't make this debate. Like, if you get Lil Flip them on the shit, shout out to Key Norfolk too. If you get all of these guys, they wouldn't say that because they gonna be humble. But see, that's when you in the game. When you know want to just save face, if you want to still keep cool at certain events where certain people gonna be, you know what, you ain't gonna, but in your heart, like I'm saying shit that I know a lot of niggas be thinking about. Because goddamn it, you can't tell me that niggas in the South ain't capitalized more off the music industry than niggas up north. Can't tell me that. Atlanta alone, and we ain't even going to Texas yet. We gonna spend a long time in just both of them. And remember, we still got a movement in Memphis. We got a little movement in Bama, my state. Rich Boy Doe B. Man, but see, my thing is this though. Let's take a look at this shit, right? If you look at New York rap today, it ain't even boom bap like that. When we talk about hip hop in New York, hip hop started in New York. Rap music started on the West Coast and in the South. Now, who want to have that debate? Because check it out. The rap music has become the popular music. Ain't nobody into that New York boom bap shit no more. That's why the New York niggas had to become rappers today when they used to be MCs. Yeah, come on, nigga. Y'all scared of me. But guess what? I'm telling you, bro. All right. That's why I'm telling you. Lord Jamar, no. Like, salutes to him. He was, he on the flat earth shit, but let him sit down and have this conversation with me. Come on. Tell him, bro. I'm that nigga from the South that's gonna have the controversial debates, but they don't want me out there because look, people don't even think about this shit here. Like, why didn't this entrepreneurship movement start in the North if hip hop started there? Y'all was handicapped. See, you know what? Up north, they started the I Got Signed movement. Well, that's what come from up north. Rapping about you signing a record deal, dreaming about a record contract. In the South, the dream was to turn a contract down and to make millions out the trunk and just get a distribution deal like P did. But in the North, it was like, to get my fantasy day is when I go sign with motherfucking, yeah. Come on, I'm looking for smoke. Where that? I'm dropping the link again. Now, let's share the mic, though. Salutes to everybody. Yeah, niggas in the South was turning down record deals. And niggas up north, like Kanye, was signing bad record deals and then saying in interviews how he don't even know how to read contracts. Wow.
Kanye's from Chicago.
Still up north.
I'm confused. I'm sorry.
Oh,
brother.
maybe Midwest. Okay, Midwest. I
No,
get okay.
Chicago ain't up north. It ain't the north, Sanchez. You gotta stop doing that, nigga.
I gotta remember it's Midwest. You right?
You gotta stop it. And not only is it
But I'm
being west,
saying, but to his point, he was talking about Rockefeller, but he's not. It's not a North nigga. So that point right there that's the only point I was trying to like make.
but no,
That
I'm
you
saying
can't
the
really
energy. No, I know
generalize.
what you mean by up north, nigga. Like every city, right? This one thing we gotta give New York. This where I'm finna give New York their prop.
Right.
It don't matter what fucking city you from in America. It's New York niggas in your city that's born and raised in that city. It's a Alabama nigga right now that's like, yo, son, and got Timberlands on and all that nigga from Bessemer, Birmingham or something like that. Culture just spread up. It's St. Louis niggas like that, LA niggas like that, Houston niggas like DJ Premier. That nigga's born and raised in Houston, Texas. That nigga's not a New York nigga. He's a Houston nigga, but you would think that nigga's a Houston nigga. Common Sense, the rapper Common. A lot of them West Coast rappers, they not from New York. So I can see how that culture just spread everywhere and like attach itself to people and attach itself to Kanye, but Kanye do not represent what Chicago is. You got to look at a nigga like Lil Durk, Twista is more of what Chicago is. He's like a country ass nigga, gold teeth and all type of shit.
You know what's crazy? And this is something about Chicago, Virginia, St. Louis. It's a couple of states in America where you got this country ass South nigga down south. Then you got this proper son talking nigga up north. And even when you get to Baltimore, it's like, you too. It's very fucking like Irish or what the fuck, pop English, like whatever the fuck. But at the same time, you got these states like Chi-Town where you can have a proper nigga like Kanye. Kanye give me New York nigga vibes. But then again, Twista give me South nigga vibe. Like the group Crucial Conflict, Do or Die, they like Southerners.
That's more what Chicago like, bro.
That's like
Twista,
Southern shit, yeah.
Do or Die, the motherfucking Crucial Conflict, that's more like what Chicago niggas is. What I'm saying is, every city got a nigga like Kanye, where New York has, like Royce the 5'9". He's a Detroit nigga, but he more like a New York nigga. The real Detroit niggas is the niggas like Ice Square Vezo, like Pete, like you could tell like when they talk with that, yo son, like they from the Bay. Real Detroit niggas sound like they from the Bay area.
But what I'm saying is like what's weird to me, how you can be in one state and in this one city, it'll be some niggas that's country sounding South, and it'll be some niggas like, yeah, man, like it's proper with this. It's like that in Virginia too. Like the rapper that the rappers we call the Clips, they sound New York like. But then
now
when
let me ask you this, Sanchez.
Yeah.
Is there anybody like that in Alabama, like personally
but
that you may know, like Alabama, born and raised Alabama niggas that's so influenced by New York, you would be like, niggas, you from New York, nigga?
Well, look, I'm one of them, but check it out. I never picked up the accent. I only picked up the dress code and music. Now I listen to New York rap so much that I started to say yo a lot, but I never said it the way that a New York dude said. I still say it in my country tone, like yo man, what up? You know what I'm saying? So it was, yeah, go ahead.
All right, New York nigga in the building. You already know what's up. Drop a bomb for me, please.
Gotcha, bro.
All right. All I can say about this whole
what up?
What up?
Salute,
All I can say about up north shit, everybody try to bite on our swag, feel me? Niggas from Chicago, niggas talking about Kanye don't represent that. You gotta look at Lil Durk. All the fashion come from New York. Niggas who started that
That's
was
a lie.
Bro,
That's
Cameron,
a big ass lie.
The first fashion houses that came from Europe came to Chicago, brother.
Bro, huh?
The first fashion houses that came from Europe and all over the world came to Chicago. Chicago was the hub city. That's why fucking the Italian mob, Al Capone, went to Chicago. What you call in the New York accent is an Italian accent. That's why it's prevalent in Chicago too, because we got a heavy Italian population. That's why we say ka, ba, style, like we style like how, you know, Boston niggas talk, New York niggas talk. Chicago got that too, because it's heavily Italian influence. Like we eat Italian beef and Vienna beef and shit in Chicago, Polishes and shit. We got a heavy Italian influence, just like New York.
I don't think I sound like you though.
No, you don't sound like me, but certain words that we influctuate is the Italian accent, like the shit that you saying we stole the style from New York. That's an Italian style. We talking about Italian culture being spread, brother.
I have a question. Dipset and Jim Jones and all them niggas stole their style from the Italians.
Bro, flashy.
Let me say this. Let's keep it real. I got to cut into this. I don't mean to mute y'all. I'm so sorry. But I do think I can be a voice of the kind of expedite this. Let's say everybody bite from everybody. Because you got niggas up north that'll still put on a Dickies suit and some Chucks one day just to have a little West Coast vibe that day. I'm pretty sure, like Jim Jones. Jim Jones used to wear the khaki Dickies suit, the red Chuck, and even gang culture itself starting in the West Coast and then finding it. You got sets in New York that's named out the streets on the West Coast. So everybody influencing everybody with their culture, because look, wearing grills in your mouth come from the South, and you see niggas up north and West Coast wearing the hell out of some golds in their mouth. So I think everybody influenced everybody, because niggas on the West Coast and in the South wear Timberland boots.
I got some smoking proof. You heard?
Yeah.
I got some smoking proof. All right, let me eat real quick. This nigga, G Herbo from Chicago. He's with Fabulous's daughter, a New York girl. Offset, Cardi B, New York girl. Why they all want Northern girls?
Why do the New York niggas got?
I'm gonna tell you something. I can't lie.
Why do Jay-Z wife come from Houston?
Why the New York niggas getting that's how you should be looking at it.
From the South.
Look, I'm gonna keep it real, man. New York is one of the biggest melting pots in the country. When you look at California and New York, you see some of the most beautiful women because of the different combinations that come together. They make beautiful children and shit. Like that girl Ice Spice from the Bronx and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nick, you know, that's just how
women. That's why I said it's, listen, the same way that argument can be made. We talking about niggas coming into a new, like, we know people like new shit. So saying somebody that's not from New York interested in they women is new to us. It's the same way like when New York niggas first went to Atlanta, they was like, man, these Southern women, like, bro, I can show you so many New York rappers that got either a wife or a baby mama that's from the South. So it's like it go both ways, brother. You see what I'm saying? You be excited.
New York girls is better.
What's the conversation?
No, it ain't saying that they better. I'm finna give you a perfect example, bro. Most of the people in Chicago, like I said, that if you're black, you coming from the South and they not mixing like that. New York got a more mixture of people, so you ain't seeing Dominicans like that that's interacting with you. You ain't interacting with Puerto Ricans. So a nigga from Chicago that ain't never been with a Puerto Rican or a Dominican, or you know what I'm saying, these other
that's fact.
That's why they go for it, because it's like, yo, I want, like, think about it. Fucking Offset is from fucking Atlanta. This nigga ain't no fucking what is Cardi? You see what I'm saying? Like, it ain't like that. That's what I'm saying. So Dominicans ain't hollering at you in Atlanta. They not even down there like that.
Something that we never had before, right?
Hey, I thought he was on another
CB
one
Mike.
of them CPAPs.
CB Mike, the CPAP man. You all right? Hey, press the red button if you need the nurse to rush in your room, my nigga.
Hit the red
hey,
button.
Yo, shout out to my nigga
Mike
OG New York on the camera with the hat back. What's up, that nigga name New York.
Yeah,
what's up?
Hey, what up, New York? Talk to
that
him,
nigga
man.
right now.
Hey,
that nigga
what up, son?
You know what's something we never had before?
He in the debate. He in the bodega right now. Sanchez making the chopped cheese, man. I
But
know
you
that's
know,
what that nigga
I gotta say this, man. I think the best. I think the best shit that come out of New York is sun. Son. God damn it. What up, son? I think that's the most New York shit ever, nigga. What up, son? That goddamn son, boy. And what else is some more New York shit to the other folk? Forget about it. Come on, man. What's the most New York shit?
Here. Fuck out of here.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, fuck out of here. Yeah. Now, hold up. I think that's
hey,
number
peace
one.
to the gods in the earth. Peace to the gods in the earth.
That fuck out of here gonna come before son. You right. Yeah, that fuck out of here. They never say get the fuck out of here. It's just fuck out of here.
Get the fuck, yo.
Oh shit, man. Salutes to NY, man.
Yeah, I know this.
We Gotham City.
Can I make a comment?
Oh yeah, man. It's casual. You got it, bro.
Okay. I just want to say a comment and a question. Anybody can answer. I'm from New York. I moved to Atlanta in '95, and when I first came down here, I ain't know nothing about Atlanta. And every time I met somebody from Atlanta, they talking about y'all motherfuckers come down here to take over and shit. I didn't come down here to take over. I came down here. I came down here because Atlanta was country. I came down here a year before the Olympics. Ever since the Olympics came down here and Atlanta seen all this money, I think I'm in New York. I'm getting confused. The reason why I came down here because Atlanta was country and laid back. Atlanta, and I heard Birmingham is the next state trying to be like New York. That's the reason why I didn't come down here. I tried to escape the city, and the city is coming to Atlanta with the music and the movies.
Yeah.
Everything does get bigger in time, brother. So you have to expect that every city is going to get larger.
Yeah. That's true.
I was going to say real quick.
We having a population
boom. A lot of the city slickers,
yeah,
they call them the guys in the big cities. They call them, city slickers, So a lot of the guys in the bigger cities think they slick because they come from a bigger city. But most of the indoctrination happens in a bigger city, even though it happens in the small town also. But, it's the city slicker shit. Y'all got it. My bad,
what it is, Leo, is that it's hard to introduce new technology and new medicines to country folk. That's why they say, they slow in the South. They don't understand how medicine work, how this shit. All of these folks born in the city, they already born into technology and all the control grid.
Yes, sir.
So to the South, it's hard. They say we gotta educate the poor Southern people. That's basically saying let's indoctrinate them into the technocracy. Let's make them advance. And but the thing is this right here, about the city guys. One thing that I find interesting is how in New York a nigga can bump into you, and he just touched you for like less than a second, and your whole fucking wallet gone. Now, that's a damn skill, son. I used to see that shit in the movie. They say if somebody bump into you walking, check your pockets in New York, because just that little bump can mean your whole pocket's gone. I'm like, how can a nigga just bump your ass one little time and everything in my pocket's motherfucking good? That's a damn magician. What the fuck? These city slickers, boy, god damn. It's like
niggas like that, bro.
Yeah, it's like Sonic when you bump some shit, he lose all his rings out his pocket. Just all me shackles gone. God damn. Them goddamn city slickers, boy. Go ahead, y'all. I never figured that one out. I never understand how they do that shit. Like, holy, you mean to tell me if a nigga just bumped into me just that 1 second, my shit gone? Yeah, that's all it take, and they ain't lying, nigga. And I want to learn how to do that shit. I'm just playing. Let's move on, man.
Niggas is still talking. I just wanted to say real quick. It seemed like with the big city, you know, all you are a tax ID number to them. You know, in the smaller towns, at least, you know, it's a little better environment to me. But the big cities, you are a tax ID. Y'all got it.
Everybody's a number.
I feel like
okay.
Oh yeah. You could move on, but all I'm gonna say is New York is like the #1 doing it for music right now. #1 in the fashion shit. We killing it everywhere. Honestly, Brooklyn Nets, feel me? Everywhere.
Hey, you know what, man? New York niggas is all about a dollar. Like the brother said, he moved to the South for it to be a fucking, you know, country experience. Most of the Black Atlanta like is a mecca, right? And when you look at it, man, it's a lot of money from up north that helped build Atlanta. Can't even count, even Bad Boy South, right? A lot of niggas up north been going down there too. They had a movie about the guns and shit where niggas up north was getting guns cheap as hell in the South and taking them shits back up north and like tripling the price. What was the name of that movie with Bokeem? Was that nigga where the white man was getting the guns with him with the Fredro Star nigga? I'm gonna think of the name of that movie, but that's real shit that was happening. Like I could go into the whole New York and Atlanta history though, for real. But yeah. Bro, somebody put, hey, look, this for the panel, y'all, on the Judge Joe Brown topic. Somebody said, Judge Joe Brown speak mad historical facts. That man is very important. We need to vote for him. If a person speaking historical facts, it don't mean they speaking actual facts or natural facts. History don't line up with nature or reality. We have a false history that we've been given. And one of the basic examples I can give is we know Columbus ain't discover America. People had discovered it before him, but they get no credit. Like there's a lot of people been written out of history and a lot of deceivers written into history, right? And they had nothing to do with the achievements that they're associated with. They stole them from slaves who never got. Like these slaves, this is what you gotta realize. A lot of slave masters, some of they slaves would come up with an idea that was so genius, and because you the property of a slave master, your ideas belong to him too. Like if a slave think of a good invention, that don't belong to the slave, man. The fucking slave master own his thoughts too, his imaginations too. Y'all can't never forget that, right? So that slave master go down in history over and over again, discovering all these inventions, and you find out, man, that nigga slaves had bright minds. They was giving them all that. Because the slaves is the one that's in a problematic situation. So they thinking of solution-based technology, which is why a slave designed a cotton gin and not a slave master. Because he was saying, how the fuck can I make this job easier, man? These blisters on my hands, my back hurt. Right. He said cotton gin. He was picking that cotton, his back was hurting, and for 12 to 16 hours on a hard plantation, he was saying to himself, I wonder what kind of device would pick all this cotton for me. And he was out there picking that cotton every day, thinking of that shit in his mind, and somebody else got the credit for it. He had to be able to want to vision the shit because he was the one in the cotton field picking the cotton. He know how to make the machine mimic his hands. A person that ain't picking that cotton wouldn't know how to make the technology to mimic a cotton picker, which is why the slave master didn't do it. We got to think about like the people that's under pressure create the best technology. Why? Because the mind get creative when you in a stressful situation. Like if you in a life or death situation and you don't know how to get out of a car that just crashed into a river under the water, I bet you your mind think of some creative shit in 10 seconds that you never would have thought of in your life in 10 hours, nigga. I'm telling you. I bet you if you faced with an obstacle under pressure and it's life or death, you would put way more thought into getting over that obstacle than if it ain't nothing chasing you. And you will fucking come up with something quick, fast, in a hurry. That if you weren't under pressure, we could have left you in there for months and you would have bullshitted and not came up with nothing. And that's literally how they be, they study us to create the technology and shit based on how we, you know what I'm saying, what we say. But yeah, I'm gonna pass this mic around because we got a foundational topic, but we also got, we dealing with other topics. Hit the like and share button. Judge Joe Brown don't speak historical facts. He reinforced the indoctrination of the controllers, and he don't challenge the status quo. And those are the kind of leaders we need. See, the person that put this up here that I pinned up here, that's what I'm saying, man. Why you say he's important because he's speaking historical facts? That's why you say he's important? Well, all of us on the panel important. Because all of us went to history school, we took social studies. We know the historical facts that America taught us. We know the out of Africa theory. We know how to utter all that. We also know how to challenge it. That's what separates us. A person shouldn't be able to partake and exercise power within a system that they're not willing to challenge. Because now it becomes a cult. Like these fraternities, spitting eggs and shit, you know. So you can't challenge. You can't be the one to say, hey, man, why we got to spit eggs in each other's mouth? Why we can't go hunting us, do something manly to prove our manhood? No, you got to take a paddling, nigga. You got to prove you a man, bend over. Now, and I'm going to say, but wait a minute. In South America, they put ants in a glove and put their hands in the ant glove. Now, guess what? I'm going to show you something, right? It's a lot of ways to prove manhood, and I don't agree with them all. In South America, guess what? These people stick their hand, and I can't play this because it's Nat Geo. These folks stick their hand in an ant glove. How many of y'all saw this? To prove their manhood, and they said that these ants are the most, that they got the most, they the most painful ant on the earth. They said a bite of one of these ants is like equivalent to like 50 bee stings and shit. And that it is really is a life-threatening process that they going through to prove manhood. And they put a bunch of them, they agitate the ants, they make them mad as fuck. Then they say, put your hands in there. And you got to keep it in there for so long. People, this to prove your manhood, guess what? Now, let me ask niggas, would you rather do this to prove your manhood or spit the egg and take the paddling?
I'll take the ants, man.
I'm gonna go with the ants too, man. I'm gonna go with the ants.
I can't be right.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Give me the ants. And I know this shit gonna hurt. But my memories will be maintained. I will never have to say, son, I let a man, you know, spit the egg with son. Fuck it, son. Move, son. Asking me how I join this frat. Boy, go do your homework. Let me get it. Nah, but go ahead, man. Yeah, man. But yeah, it's a lot of ways to prove manhood. And so yeah, the person saying vote for Judge Joe Brown because he important, we need to vote for him because he's speaking historical facts. Ain't no facts in history though. History is a bunch of lies. This is what I'm talking about. I had to talk about that kind of mentality right there, see? You really just saying, let's vote for him, man. He a celebrity. Come on, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Man, I fuck with Judge Joe Brown, man. I watched his show. Come on, let's tell the truth. Right or wrong, y'all.
Nah, that's facts. That is not good research.
And
you go research and find out more about these people, you'll see that these people are way worse than you even thought, and they really don't have the people's intentions in mind. Because you see these people in these fraternities, they more loyal to them, they more submissive to them. So what makes you think they're gonna submit to the people and their needs?
And what I don't get, my brother, is that, like, I'm showing people what Judge Joe Brown had to do to join his fraternity, and people gonna just overlook it. Now, they will act like they care about children getting exposed to homosexual activity in school. They'll act like they care, but not on a collegiate level. Everybody know, right? Let me show y'all the psychology of this shit, because I'm showing this for a reason, not just to be funny, right, and joke on it. And I know a lot of y'all don't want to see this, but I gotta make I got to show you this, to show you what these guys went through. And I'm finna start naming you all the black folks that went through this and in this fraternity, not just Judge Brown. And let me go into the psychology of it first, though. Every young man want to be a part of a brotherhood, right or wrong, y'all. Come on, man. Let me show y'all something right quick. Watch this.
Look what we doing right here.
Watch this. Let me just show you something. Every young man want to be part of something like that. Now look at that. Now let's just be honest. Let's put all the weird behavior aside. Let's put all the fake history aside. Let's just look like a group of black men, successful, working together. Or not just black men, just brothers, period, right? On one accord. Now who wouldn't want to be part of that? Come on, let's just keep it real. Who wouldn't want to be part of that? And then, right, and all this. Now, the thing is, a young innocent man joining college is looking at these dudes on campus, and he's saying, whoa, man, the Q-Dogs are awesome. Like, look at those brothers working together. Like, let me just show you something, right? He's saying to himself, damn, man, I never really saw black men come together on some shit like this outside of gangs and stuff. Now, this is a bunch of college brothers getting degrees, right? And what this is about is building a man up and making him more of a masculine man, right? But when they tell you to be a masculine man, right, to join a brotherhood of raw masculine men, what you got to do is non-masculine behavior. Now, where else do we see this psychology at? In the prison system, to where when a young man joined prison, just like a young man, a freshman in college, and freshmen in college get picked on, just like the fresh meat in prison. And so guess what niggas will tell you, man? You need to eat and get your weight up, little nigga, because they finna, the booty bandits gonna come out to you, bro. Get your weight. A nigga gonna step to you, he gonna say, look, man, you just getting in, little nigga, I'm gonna tell you this. He might throw your ass some commissary or something. He might, nigga, eat this shit, get your weight up, you bony. Niggas gonna try you, man. Niggas gonna say, get you. Now, guess what they gonna do? The thing is like, you in this bitch under this raw demeanor, right? You under this, but at the same time, it's to protect your manhood, because you know if you don't be over masculine, somebody gonna prey on you and take your butt. Now, that's a very fucked up prison psychology, but it's the same psychology in college on a milder level, to where when the freshmen come onto the campus, they by themselves. Who are you? And you got the Q-Dogs, the Alphas, the Sigmas running the yard, all the sororities, they all cult-minded, right? You some little freshman that just joined, you walking by yourself and shit, your little geeky friends, and there go the Q-Dogs walking down the street making noise with they big boots on. They everybody all eyes on them. Now there go a sorority coming screaming with they little whoop whoop AKA shit. And everybody start choosing, damn, which group I'm gonna join. And guess what, yo? When you realize that to join this masculine group that you just saw woo, woo, down the street, that they ain't telling you what you got to do halfway in your initiation. See, let me break some down to y'all. The people who join in this frat, they don't know what they got to go through. Some of them know because they uncle told them, but they don't supposed to know, right? It's supposed to be a secret. Now, the little Rudy Poots, they really don't know. They green as hell. They just want to join. During your last week when you close to getting out the shit, that's when you have to do all this. So who want to turn back? Who want to give up? They done been through all of this stuff, and now you get me to the hardest parts, and it's the part where I'm compromising my manhood the most, when it's harder for me to quit now. See the psychology, y'all? Because why would any college campus allow this kind of stuff? And then a lot of these colleges got sued because the paddlings actually gave people lifelong damage. They paddled one boy so bad they messed his spinal cord up, and then his wounds got infected in the hospital. It was a sad story. They really beat the hell out of that man. Now, guess what? The stories you hear for some of these hazing nights, the authorities had to force the colleges to tighten up on the frats' behavior for initiation. It ain't nothing that the college said, let me protect these people, children. Like your son going to these folks' school and you don't want no harm done to them. You got a parent that's turning their children over to this university. And the university know that this kind of behavior going on in secret though. See, the parent just see they boy as part of a fraternity and they happy, right? He got a suit on, a brotherhood, but they don't know what he had to do because it's secret. You can't tell the initiation process and no one else can tell it. This is secret, like no one know what you got to do to be a Mason. And then you find out the secret is, wow, a Diddy party. Go ahead, man. I got to fall back because this dude Smile right here tell a story. Let me stop though. Come on. All I'm saying is we got dudes in power that come from these things, and it's confusing psychology because on one hand, you very tough. On one hand, I'm raw, but on the other hand, I'm willing to also, those two combinations create this strong, muscular Bubba type nigga who will fuck you up for some booty, nigga. Bring your fine ass here, nigga. See, that kind of combination breeds that kind of, you know what I'm saying? Hold up, let me stop. It feel like I'm doing a solo presentation.
You on fire, bro. I feel
let me let my brothers build, man. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, it's sad, but it's true, man. I understand exactly what you're saying and what you're trying to get across. Because, you know, the initiation is different on different levels. But as a man, you should be able to stand on your own in any situation. Like even with me going to jail, the first thing I did, I wasn't worried about no booty bandage, but it's like I got to working out just off the fact that just in case I do have to fight someone. So like just me realizing for myself what I got to do as a man, it's a difference. I wouldn't need a group of people telling me this is the way if you want to like get to a certain level, come with us type shit. Nah, man, I can do this shit myself. I don't have to be whooped until my spine break, spit another egg in someone's mouth to say because you guys think this is gonna build loyalty, build discipline, and this brotherhood. Nah, man. I'm glad I didn't go to college, bro, because I'm quite sure I would probably join a fraternity, got to that point. You know what I'm saying? But everything happens for a reason, bro. For real. I feel what you're saying, though. This shit crazy.
Hey, I just wanted to say real quick, I'm glad I went the military route rather than the fraternity route. That's all I'm saying. Give me the physical and mental
torture. Any hazing or anything like that? Did they have any form of hazing? something like that, Bro Sanchez and Leo? Because y'all been through that process.
It's a yes and no process, I would say. But y'all got it. Much respect. Mainly, I would say, if you was a weak person, we tried to make you tougher by like beating you with socks and soap with socks and that kind of shit. You know, try to build you back up. Y'all got it. I'm driving.
Damn, where y'all go? Motherfuckers on incognito mode. Oh.
Yo, my bad. I'm eating right now. I'm going to chime in soon, though. I ain't even with none of the fraternity shit at all. That shit that weird. No cap. Niggas is not talking. Niggas is muted.
Yeah, that's some gay guard shit, man.
So y'all voting for this nigga, Judge Joe? You heard?
I'm from Jersey. Me personally couldn't vote for him, but I wouldn't vote for him if I like
hypothetically.
Yeah, like hypothetically, I'm not, of course
not. Nah, I ain't from that state neither, but hell no. Ain't voting for that nigga. I don't even vote. That's a fact.
But that's the trend now. It's a trendy world now. You know what I mean? Like Donald Trump was an actor, right? Like Kanye West is an entertainer. But these are the people, like Sanchez said, these are the people that are going to be at the forefront, that are faking the real reality.
Yeah, I ain't no celebrity worshiper. I don't even fuck with none of them. Hell no. Them niggas do not do good for the people at all. These niggas got all this money. Don't do shit.
My bad, y'all. I had stepped out a minute.
Nah, it's
Peace and love, brother. Peace and love.
I've been trying to hold it down. Some late.
But yeah, that man, we made our point. I ain't gonna beat that horse. Salutes to everybody. I'm gonna drop the link again. Anybody wanna speak on anything though, besides any of that? Change the narrative or anything? What's on y'all mind? A lot been going on. Type it in the chat room.
Hey, Sanchez.
Mm-hmm.
I had a question. So you see, like they're trying to like select and elect people like in Judge Joe's like field of like, you know what I mean, of like intelligence into these forefronts and into these positions, like political positions. Would you appreciate it more him being in these positions because of his like his color and who he can associate to like more, or would you rather a white man? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, would you rather a white man in that position?
Guess what, man? Like I compared him to Fannie Willis. So you notice you didn't give the option of a white woman or a black woman. Now I'm not on no feminist simp shit. I'm just saying, it ain't what I want in a seat. It's what I don't want in a seat. And I think we should look at it like that. We don't want a liar. We don't want a deceiver. Like they know if we cancel out everything we don't want, what we'll be left with is everything we do want in a person in that seat. And I think the process of elimination is a better route for the people. Let's talk about what we don't want. That's called a process of elimination. And then we eliminate what we don't want. And then the things that'll basically be us setting a standard for what kind of leader you gotta be. I don't think Judge Brown would pass that test, but maybe some people in the chat do. We can drop the link for them. And salutes to the people on the call. This is a good, serious bill, intelligent bill. I respect all of y'all minds. And I'm going to leave the floor open if anybody want to interject. And by the way, on any topic, by the way, we've already addressed our main topic. So now we flexible to move around to more debates and discussions, whatever on y'all mind, man. I bet you as soon as I'm done with this, I'm going to be like, damn, I didn't bring up this topic with them. That was something else. But yeah.
Hello, everybody. Peace to the channel. I really
Stewart,
just wanted to say, hey, I really just wanted to say, is that why don't we do our research on these people before we vote for them to be in office or to represent us? Because it doesn't make sense if they're doing all this. It's like we don't do our research. Same thing with the president and all these people, whoever they are, immigrants or whatever they come from. We don't do our research on these people as we should, as being the indigenous people of America. That's all I want to say.
Can I say something to that?
Yeah.
I was just going to say, I don't really think that matters because, like, we have people like, well, not people, but we have, like, the government telling us that there's an electoral college and that there's, like, associations that, like, after the popular vote, after people who, the real people like us who vote, have, like, a say after we.
You muted yourself, Zev. Unmute.
My fault. I'm talking to somebody right now. I apologize, man. You guys can take it back. I apologize.
All right. Yes.
I mean, I get what he's saying, whatever. But I mean, we should be representing ourselves like we've done in the past. So people shouldn't be representing us. We should be representing ourselves.
Okay, I'm back. I apologize. I was just interjecting with the fact of the matter that there's an electoral college. But I see what you're saying in a sense where we're all supposed to be independent and we're supposed to like have good moral values when it comes to voting. But that's what the you could be labeled as an independent voter. Like that's what you could be labeled as an independent party. Or like even when you're running, you could be for any type of political position, you could be labeled as independent. But we see that those are never placed at like those type of people with those matters are never placed at our forefront the way they're supposed to be. It's the Democratic Party and the Republican Party. That's just all I was trying to interject with. Like, you know what I mean? We could say that.
No, I get what you're saying. Sorry for interrupting. But I mean, we need to focus on ourselves, the brown community of America. We need to figure out something within ourselves, not what the Democrat and Republicans are doing, the U.S. corporation. We don't need to be doing what they are doing. We need to do what we need to do as a community, as a whole. That's what I'm saying.
And let me ask you a quick question. Is that Niagara Falls? I'm just guessing behind you. Where were you on that one?
Oh, no, this is in Oregon.
Oh.
I think it's called Mountain something. I forgot.
Oh, you on the West Coast, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I always thought Oregon had nice scenery. That's what's up. I see you doing your thing in nature and stuff. That's what's good. Yeah.
Always, we all have to get back into nature and, you know, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
What's up, Bro Sanchez? What's up, everybody on the panel?
What's good, Rachel? How you doing? Welcome
Okay,
back,
enjoy your
sister.
day.
Glad to have you back. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to bring up a suggestion. I haven't watched the entire live. I didn't have time to, but I just kind of caught in right now. I kind of get the gist of what y'all are talking about. I wanted to suggest something and see what you think about this. I personally believe I'm kind of at the point right now where I think that our people should be moving more towards ganging together, getting money together to push our agendas to whoever is in office. Because at this point, you know, they're really going to put whoever they really want in office for the most part. I mean, we do have some options, but I think that our financial power is what our people should more be focused on, is utilizing that financial power, because that's what Black Lives Matter did. That's why they have been so effective at spreading a lot of the nonsense they spread, is because of that financial power. What do you think about that?
That's very true. You're absolutely right about that.
Yeah, that's facts. Ain't no argument there. Follow the money is what they say. That's what people think voting matters, but lobbying matters. It's you see what I'm saying? See, that's what I'm saying about lobbying does matter more than voting. That's because like the people think they vote and count, but what's going on is the people don't realize the voting system rigged, and that the person who gonna win is where the most who's got the most money behind them. But they can't tell the people that. So on one hand, you got people being put into position through lobbying. On the other hand, you got a circus show going on TV called of election that's making people thinking that they got power and giving them the illusion of inclusion. And they are dumb enough to really think that they can vote away rich people's wealth. They dumb enough to think that they can vote power away, even though the power didn't come through voting. It came through conquest.
Can I make a comment?
Oh yeah,
Hello?
Yeah, for sure. Do your thing with this.
Yeah, I just want to comment on what the young lady said about researching these politicians and stuff. And I did that. I actually stopped voting after Obama, because they'll say like, oh, you can keep your doctors after Obamacare. They some goddamn liars. They just do that for you to get in the office. But like the young lady said, we should think about ourselves and about these politicians, because they're for these laws and these rich people, and they are not for us. And also about Judge Joe Brown, because somebody asked me out of the last 15 presidents, who was the richest president, which was Obama, which everybody and what Judge Joe Brown was saying, nobody don't know. At 7 years old, the Bushes told him he was gonna be president. He was adopted by the I forgot their name, but they own BP. And once they passed away, Obama was one of the three that got all their money. The Del Toros, that's their name. And Judge Joe Brown been saying this from the beginning. That's why Trump was saying they give somebody $1 million if they get a birth certificate from Obama. But that's all I wanted to say.
Salute.
I also wanted to add about, it's not just about money. With the power that we have, we have the internet nowadays, which is phenomenal. And many people have been able to figure out massive ways to get things to go viral, ideologies, etc., very quickly. Andrew Tate is one of them. And, Black Lives Matter did use they did use a lot of the internet, obviously, for their power as well, and I think that would be very valuable to influence a lot of these people in power, because they're elected and selected and put into position, but at the same time, we do have that force to force them to do certain things that they may not have been wanting to do, but because the people are outraged or begging for something or whatever the case may be, depending on how they utilize that force, it could be very effective besides just finances.
Yeah, yeah. So salutes to everybody. I'm gonna keep the mic passing around. Salutes to the sisters. And yeah, man, I think with the type of mentality that Judge Joe Brown got, like think about this. He got the type of mentality that's pushing this alpha male masculinity, but yet you're only masculine against the female. But when it comes to the male, like I said, you spin eggs in each other's mouth. Now look, you on the other hand, you got a female that's doing one of the most masculine things a person can do, and that's go after the criminal organizations in your city, and you know you got a family. That's like somebody going after the mob. Now this is what you got going on, right? From a female. Can any male in a chat room or on a panel tell me the male dude in his county that's doing what Fannie Will is doing? I bet you y'all ain't gonna get no answer, sisters. But yet Judge Joe Brown just said women ain't fit to lead. And that when he get in power, he gonna address this beta. Like his thing was like the biggest threat in America right now is the beta male, sexually confused, mad at the world, this fake woke movement. Basically, guess what that stereotype doing? That'll be like a hippie type dude, right? Who's on some fight the power, stand up against government, save the environment, right? Because to them, an alpha male is a Paul Bunyan, a nigga that's down with science, technology, deforestation, chemicals, hunting, right? A nigga that's saying, save the trees, tree hugging beta male, and you know, like how they linking y'all gotta understand what they targeting. Because what you think what they targeting is the dude that's really soft toward his fellow human, but he willing to die when it come to going to war against this system that's oppressing the earth. And what they saying the alpha male is basically the hyena mentality, the fraternity niggas that's bad when they packed up like the hyenas, but you know, they waging war on the weak in their society, the women, the old folks, the children. Ain't that's what we see these governments doing? They waging war on our kids. They waging war on our elderly people where they gotta work to they damn 80 to retire now. Social Security getting pushed back further and further. They waging war on you see the weak. And then if you strong, they want to make you weak so they can control you. That's what we see going on. And then like that shit crazy because Judge Joe Brown is not even a real judge. And I played a clip of him on a show talking against snitching. You supposed to be working in a court of law. You should be promoting snitching. Any dude with the title of judge should be telling children, hey, it's okay to talk to police. It's okay to tell. It's so, you know what, am I right or wrong? What if you got judges talking about some man, he was a rat? Come on, bro, that's scary. You fucking judge? Hell no, man. No, man, fuck that, man. I can't be the only one saying that this shit's a fucking problem, yo. But that's what no real judge would be on a podcast talking like that. Why? Because they're a real judge. It can be repercussions for that. But an arbitrator can do that. Goes back to what we were saying earlier. A real judge gotta watch what the fuck he's saying. And a real judge ain't really gonna be on YouTube like that unless he giving you judge advice, teaching you about the legal side. think about it. This dude named Judge Joe Brown, and he don't do nothing but go around and gossip and talk like the drunk old uncle. You ain't really learned no shit from him, not about the legal system. If he's a judge, he should be on this bitch teaching niggas like Kanye West and them how to read they fucking contracts and to quit getting fucked by these white Jews. If you a judge, if a nigga is a lawyer,
Nah, that's facts.
right? If a nigga is a fucking lawyer on YouTube and you a black lawyer, why the fuck you gossiping and celebrity gossiping when these niggas can't even represent theyself in court? They gotta get a public defender and you ain't giving them no legal gain? Lawyer? See, these folks can't do nothing with their knowledge. They got to dumb theyself down like the rest of us if they want to get popular. Because if you do got a black judge on YouTube teaching niggas how to read contracts, his channel ain't gonna grow. He got to be on there doing the Judge Joe Brown shit. Dumbing it down, watering it down. Nigga, if you a judge, when you come on a podcast, we should have our notebooks and pens. Taking notes and shit. Right now, legal codes, what that law mean, like you should be giving some game.
Hey, peace and love to you, bro, Sanchez.
Peace and love, Demetrius. Salutes, brother. Welcome to the show. Salutes to the sisters too. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I had a quick deal. I wanted to rebound off of what somebody had said on the chat or what they had asked. They had asked, was there any hazing or any type of initiation type thing in the military? I know OG Leo tried to say something about it, gave his input on it, but I was wondering if you had anything, because I know you was militant, so.
Hey, real quick, I ain't trying to cut in. I just want to get to the judge thing. When y'all finished, can we go back to that? I just want to speak my piece.
Okay, guess what? To the brother that just said that, let's let him hold that thought, and don't forget that, I'm gonna let you repeat that. Let him go ahead and piggyback off the judge shit, and then you got it to go ahead and go back with your point. Go ahead, Lord Dreezy.
Peace to everybody.
Peace. Yeah, peace and love, my brother. We can hear you. You got it.
I ain't watching it back, so I can't hear.
Okay.
So my thing about the judge, like the reason I fuck with Judge Brown, but what Shorty was doing, I didn't know about it. I respect it, but I don't think that two things have to be separate. I feel like with Judge Joe Brown,
you breaking up. Are you walking or something?
Talking about
there you go. There you go. Broke up again. Oh, let me get a mic check. You get a mic check from Lord Dreezy. You driving, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is better?
There you go. Go ahead.
My bad, y'all. What I'm saying about Judge Joe Brown is I think it's a return to a patriarchal system, which in a sense, like I understand why people don't like it and all of that, but in the grand scheme of things, I feel like we all understand that we at war. Like this is not normal, the state we live in. Like not as far as black people, but as far as humans, period. The whole sin of usury it's a debt system, a money debt system that controls all people. It enslaves us all. And then it uses its pawns to fight wars for them. What Judge Joe Brown is saying, he lived through a time where black people were basically englobed, even through segregation in the 60s, the 50s. We were strong people. We were, in the white people's perspective, the most righteous people. They looked at us, they hated us, but they still respected us, our religious views. Which means that they saw a defendant. That's something.
Yeah, I can't really hear him like that. I think he's breaking.
Your mic real low.
But if somebody tried to shoot that woman, would you rather a man take the bullet?
Hey, Lord Dreezy, your mic is kind of cracking up a bit.
And even your mic is low too, bro, Sanchez.
My bad. Yeah, Lord Dreezy, your mic breaking up, brother. I'm going to drop the mic. Somebody in the chat room said Judge Joe Brown do be giving some good game. What the fuck is you talking about? And guess what, man? Hit the link, brother. I'm willing to be corrected. All I want is somebody that on the panel or in the chat room to come up and tell me some of the good game that Judge Joe Brown give. Because when you call it game, I already know it's some bullshit. It's some street corner. Oh, it's some street corner. Yeah, that's gonna be an old nigga with a bottle of wine. Let me give you some game, son. It's that it's that chicken talk. I already know the fact that you calling it game. We finna get some non-productive shit that we done heard before 100 times. Come on up, guys. I'm gonna let you say it.
Hey, bro, what the bull said about him trying to switch it over to a patriarchal system, like, they don't understand this shit right here. This is the only thing they don't understand is the motherfuckers that's pushing this super masculine shit is the dudes that's pushing the soft shit too. That's what's a mind fuck. They the dudes that's pushing us men to demasculate, but they're telling you out of their mouth they're trying to be masculine, because them is the same dudes gonna get you in the room like, yeah, man, in order to do this, man, you gotta spit an egg your man's mouth over there. Like, yeah, it was some weird shit.
And look, the nigga that's gonna spit that egg, it's the same nigga, right? When you ask him, OG, why you spit the egg in his mouth, man? Son, let me give you the game, son. See, I don't want them game, them give me the game ass niggas. See, give me the,
So was that really?
yeah,
so was
because
there initiation in the military and stuff?
Hey, you didn't have to spit an egg in a nigga mouth. You didn't have to get a paddle, and you didn't have to compromise your manhood in no sexual way. Now, let me say something, right? We don't need we don't need our old heads giving us the game. We need them giving us wisdom and knowledge, because that game is just a substitute for the wisdom that they lacking, and it be a bunch of laughing and chuckling and cackling. Ha ha ha! Old head, you crazy? That nigga give it that. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Yeah, come on, man. We know what that game is with you niggas. That's that chitlin talk. We know what you talking about. That hyena circle.
It is what it is, though, bro. That's why when you talk to women, you say, when you playing on one, like you playing, you say you running game. The women to tell you running game. You know what I mean? Like, they know what it is.
I'm confused. What are you saying? What is?
Go ahead. You muted yourself, Lord Drees. I'm saying, man, when niggas be like, okay, I'm about to give you the game, my nigga. I'm telling you right now, that's gonna be some bullshit. I'm telling you, bro. It's gonna be some shit like, see, you never let a woman tell you what to do. See, young blood, as a man, if you got to smack that bitch, you smack that bitch, okay? But you never let her think she got the upper hand. You the man, all right, young blood. And you, no, young old head, I'm giving him the game. Shut up, I'm giving him the game. No, don't give him the game. No,
hey,
man,
hey, bro.
Right,
give him the truth. Give him the truth. Don't look another nigga in his eyes.
Yeah, be some shit like that. Yeah, some shit like that. Yeah. Yeah, some shit like that. See, let me give him the game, son. Never look a man in his eyes, son. You see,
all because I'm saying then he goes,
some shit like that. Yeah, go ahead.
The judge has valuable experience that could be used as a tactical chess piece that we should be using. I feel like, as I was saying, like, we all know that the center usury is the debt system that we all under. It makes us all slaves to money. We understand this. I understand that the earth is flat. We know these things.
No,
this is
brother,
not
what are you?
looking at it from.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm not looking at it from the perspective of, oh, Christopher Columbus came here and made America. No, I know that that's all bullshit. I understand all of it. I know evolution is stupid. I understand all of that. I understand that we can live peacefully together.
Hey, son, wait a minute, son. Let me give you the game. Now, hold on, son. Let me give you the game. Son, if you gonna say something to me, say it with your chest out, son. Say it with this little grudge. You hear this little grudge I got? You hear this? Say it like this, son. Cause if you don't say it like this, you ain't a man, son.
So we gonna throw the baby out with the bathwater?
I'm giving you the game, son. Speak
we
it
gonna
like
throw
a
the baby out with the
man,
bathwater?
son. Speak it like Macho Man Randy Savage. Hold on.
Yo,
The case of niggas said, a nigga could tell you 2 + 2 is 4, but still put marbles in his ass. You gonna be like, damn, that nigga put marble in his ass, but 2 + 2 is still 4. You can take what's real without taking the bullshit. It's not very black and white. It's actually, you can dive into it. We should then have, like, we talking about what's happening in fucking Memphis. What's happening all over Chicago, Detroit, all of these places, New York. It's been happening. It's been planned. We all know it's planned. We all know who planned it. But nobody's stepping up to the government. Nobody's standing at these people's doors telling them we're going to arrest you.
Judge Brown is doing it though, huh?
No,
Make some
but Judge
sense out of that
Brown
shit, bro.
represents men speaking up on bullshit.
No, he's not speaking up on. And let me tell you something. So what does Fannie Willis represent to you?
Fannie Willis represents a strong, smart woman, powerful woman. I'm not taking nothing from her, but I'm saying, you remember how there was that joke that the first black president might get shot? I would rather that be a man than a woman. The woman is more valuable. If she dies, then we can't reproduce.
Okay, so listen. So listen. So wait a minute. So hold up. So wait a minute then. Brother, stop. If you serious about that, then why is Judge Joe Brown waging a war on beta males instead of the gangsters? Because that's what that sister doing. Like, hold up, wait. No, that ain't who he talking about though. Wait a minute. He gave a description of who he talking about. It wasn't the same people that Fannie Willis going after, my brother. My thing is this right here. If you saying that a woman shouldn't be doing that frontline job, then he should be doing it then. That should be his whole camp. He should be trying to outdo her. His whole campaign ought to be about the RICO shit and the gang shit and supporting her. But guess what it's about? Some red pill type shit. No cap.
If she puts those people away and then start talking about some LBGT shit that everybody needs to
bro, that ain't what she doing. Like you got, guess what you doing? Guess what you doing? I'm gonna tell you what he's doing. He's making a hypothetical scenario about the black woman when I'm giving a real situation about Judge Brown. That's the deflection and the lack of accountability on the man's behalf that I'm not gonna go for, even if it get me called a simp. Facts.
I'm not, who is talking about that? That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is simply that we are in a war. We all know that we're in a war. It's humanity against the other people who own the money, the 1%, however you want to perceive that entity. We all know this. What I'm saying is, in a war, you do not put your women in front. You put your men in front.
That's exactly what we've done, though. That's exactly what as men what we've done though. We've dropped the ball, and if our woman picked that shit up, we can't say, man, the woman don't need to be in front. Well, nigga, take charge. You niggas is talking, but guess what though? Niggas ain't doing that. Hold up, bro. You don't take charge by saying vote for this white man named Donald Trump. And that's what all our black leaders like Judge Brown doing. They saying vote for Trump when it's a black lady that's saying, I ain't saying vote for nobody. Me as a black woman gonna get the job done with the little power I got in this masculine man's world. It's a black woman doing a man's job. And she shouldn't be picking up the ball because the ball shouldn't have been dropped. So you can't get mad when the women pick the ball up. You shouldn't have dropped it. It shouldn't be no ball for them to pick up. You can't blame them for holding that ball and leading. You shouldn't have dropped it. You don't get that, but I'm going to stop. Yeah.
I do get that because the ball was dropped in the 60s, but the fact of the matter is the ball was dropped with the women's liberation movement because before that, we was working together as one people. So you are telling me that we dropped the ball. In actuality, they helped drop the ball. It's not them doing the right thing. It was warfare against black folk. That's what the civil rights movement was. It made us sell off all our goods. It made us sell off the black nation we was already building or that already existed. We sold off the rest of it and became a part of America and became a part part of the debt system. That's what Martin Luther King died for, because at the end of after his 3 years after his stupid ass I Have a Dream speech, he realized he integrated us into a burning building, meaning that he made us a part of America, and America fucking raped us and stole all our buildings, stole all our factories, stole all our stores, and made us poor people. That's what I'm saying to you. But if we come together as one unit, not as a woman, not as a single man, as black people, and we need to change our name from black people to God's people, not God because we believe in God, but God because.
But let me ask you a question. To accomplish what you just said, who would be the one that would need to initiate that, the man or the woman? I bet you I know what you're going to.
And the woman, both.
I knew you would say both. I knew you would say both, right? But go ahead.
We work synonymous. We also work together. It's not a war between us. There should not be no perception of a war between us. It's simple.
I'm gonna say the man's supposed to run it.
But look, but you said you support Judge. No, you said you support Judge Joe Brown. You don't agree that he's been. Listen, you don't agree that he's been divisive against the women, though.
No, because
come on.
I feel like this is what I think. I think the fact that women are even working is fucked up because men are slaves. The fact that we have to work to live is slavery. So now that women have to work, take on the load that men had to take on, that's even fucked up more. That's like making a child.
I don't think if we have work to do, we'll be bored on the planet.
It's one thing for you to acknowledge the fact that men messed up and that's why women got to do that. It's another thing for you to blame them for it. You should blame man. What Judge Joe Brown do, he blamed the women. He's saying these women want to do man work and they want to raise children by themselves. No, men created a fucked up society and put these conditions out there by design. Act like government systems and social engineers ain't breaking up the family and putting fucked up music and drugs and all this. Come on, man. That's naive not to acknowledge that the systems of government and power are creating all the problems on the ground that we got to overcome on this monopoly board. And summertime, to solve a problem, you got to compromise. And that's what women do. They got to do some of the things that men would do because of most of the men locked up. Why? Selling dope, getting in the gang, getting it. Why? Because we got to chase the bag quick. We driven, man, ambitious. Young brothers are ambitious when they young, coming up in a capitalistic world. And they willing to take some risk for the change. And they do things in their young life that hunt them forever. And the people in power know that. I keep telling y'all, play that Crazy Bone interview about the music industry and the private prison industry. This shit's real, but you got a lot of bootlicking, boule niggas that'll fucking just blame the people for everything and not see that the systems in power creating this shit. And like Judge Joe Brown will know that the systems in power creating the circumstances for the women to be masculine and do men shit and for the men to be feminine and do women shit, vice versa. But they only want to blame and shame on the women. And then when the youth get out of line and lash out, they say these young boys I would throw the book at them. I would give them the chair. I don't care if it's 18. You know, they go to talking that Republican shit when these young niggas lashing out because of the system. Because ain't nobody thinking preventive. They create monsters, then when the monster get created, they put them to death and put them down. But you know what you're doing. And the thing is, nobody want to deal with that. So, yeah, man, I've been blabbering enough, though. Let me share the mic, man.
I'm blaming.
I want to say this, though.
Would it be okay to respond after the gentleman, please?
Oh, yeah, salutes to the sisters, man, for sure.
I want to say this, though. So, for one, the white man, he complaining about that white woman. She the one that's stirring up all of this controversy. And just like the brother said with the feminist movement and the women's rights movement, my first question I would have with women's rights and equality, what rights do a man have that a woman don't have? That'll be my first question.
Okay, I got you right there. it ain't really a right issue. It's a control issue. So the question would be, how much control do women have over and say so of what happens in the environment to the children in the school systems, on the earth, in the air? Like, and how much control is it a man making that decision? Most of the decisions that's made that affect people every day, it's very rare that it's women doing it, because we don't live in a fucking matriarch system on earth. We know that. We live in a patriarch. Men making all these. It's a nigga that's saying, okay, spray that chemtrail over here today. That ain't a woman. It's a nigga that's saying, okay, bomb them now. Shoot them now. Let's send in our Navy now. They fucking around, bomb them bitches. That's often a man. And we can do this and we'll end up like saying man for at least 98, 99% of that. Yeah. I gotta keep it real.
That's my point, though. The system is made up of men, other men, outside of the nation of men which they reside over. Those men take the men out the household by introducing drugs, wars, other things, explicit things to destroy the family. When the man is no longer around, they trick the women by making them think that, oh, we're going to give you liberation. We're going to give you better things. We're going to do better things for you. We're going to make everything safer. All you got to do is sign on this dotted line, and then they get the women to slave for them. Women generally are agreeable people. They're not going to fight usually. But if they got a man around them, they're going to fight back. They don't want the man to be in a house for the man to fight them. They don't want a man to fight another man, essentially. The system is made up of men who remove men from the system so they could try to trick women into doing slavery. Usually in sexual ways, because they fucking weirdos.
You said, I'm saying though, you just said don't put the women on the front line, but if you said if the man was there, then the women will fight with them. But the women wouldn't be fighting at all, right?
Like with them, but not like fight with them as in like making his supper, sending shit. Like when we was in war, when the men go off the war, the women start cooking and making clothes and shit. That's fighting with them.
Hey, bro, your mic is coming in choppy.
Yeah, he's good on my end.
I'm talking about you, Sanchez.
Oh,
your mic
okay.
is coming.
We're going to drop ones if the audio is good, drop twos if they not, and we're going to keep this thing going. Salutes to Alkaline, man. Salutes to everybody on the show. And, yeah, man.
What
Hey,
was the sister gonna say?
Oh, yeah, hold on. We got to let Chocolate Earth in.
Hey, bro, your mic good on my end, and I'm driving. Your mic crystal clear.
I'm sorry, guys. Thank you. We got to let Chocolate Earth in. She's been waiting. I remembered. My bad. We respect. And then we're going to let Rachel in. Go ahead, y'all.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. What's up, panel?
Salute.
Thank you. So I came up because that's when I hear about, how we should proceed in our community. To answer the question, no, I wouldn't vote for Judge Joe Brown for many reasons, but I also know that politically he would be a hindrance, not a help. The second part of that is to the gentleman, I'm not sure who said that, and I apologize, that our women working and us not being on the front lines, and how we should proceed with that. Well, I kind of want to pose a question to you or anyone else on the panel. So for me personally, I feel like we have dropped the ball when it comes to providing education, healthcare, housing, and food to our community, right? So instead of blaming anybody or pointing fingers, I figured out how I could contribute to that. By buying land and understanding how to grow and package and logistics and so on and so forth. So should I not do that because I don't have a man in my life to assist the community to be better? And that's it. Thank you.
Yeah, so that goes back to the argument of women ain't fit to be leaders, or women ain't good leaders and shit. And then what she made me think about is when we say well, women are forced to lead today because the men stepped out. Well, look, women, think about that. When you say they ain't fit to be leaders, you turn around and then say that the world messed up because women are the majority. They lead in the household today. But then you say the reason why the women lead in the household because the man left. But then you blame them for fucking leading. And it go back to what I was saying about dropping the ball and blaming the woman for picking it up. And the crazy thing about it is when you blame the woman, when you do that, it's like in a football game. If I fumble the ball and my quarterback picked the shit up, all right, and they say, well, we don't want the quarterback getting injured, man. That's your queen on the chessboard. Where the quarterback had to say the fumble, it would have been a turnover. You can't crucify the quarterback. We got to say, nigga, you shouldn't have fumbled. That's like the running back getting mad at the quarterback for getting injured when he recovered your fumble.
My thing is,
but she shouldn't be on the football field though. That's the
point.
That's the whole point though. Like,
and what she's saying, like, it goes back to the civil rights movement. That was what I was trying to say, because we were fighting against this monolith of the corporation of America trying to encroach on our land. We were fighting them, but we gave in to them, and we gave up all the things that she's talking about, the food, the stores, the money, the economy. You don't need money for food, right? You just need a seed. You need water, right? And then you need sex. These are the three things you really need. Money just comes in as an interloper in between, a middleman, an IOU. When money begets money for the sake of money, it starts to become more important than the things you need for life. And through that system, they can trap you into doing things for money instead of things to sustain life. What she is saying is she is a smart woman, a very genius woman, that she is gifted enough to say, this is a fucked up situation. Let me find a way out of this situation. She can move through the raindrops. But we as men are supposed to be on that front line, making sure that they never even put them in that situation to begin with. Not saying that we don't value our women. I'm saying our women, in my opinion, women are the highest value in the world. Why? If we talk biblically, Adam was bored with everything else until he had a woman created. Then he was happy. That right there shows the value of woman. That's why you don't put her on the front line. That does not mean she's not gifted. That does not mean she's not talented, beautiful, none of those things. It just means she is meant to be our partner. She is.
Let me ask you a question. How did women get on the front line?
By tricks done from men outside.
Nah, not by tricks. They wanted to copy off of men. Hold on. How that song go? Anything you can do, I can do better.
Nah, watch this, right?
I don't agree with them, bro.
Hold up. Now, he said women get to be the head of the household because they wanted to copy off men, but them copying off men still don't answer how they get the power from men who was holding the power, because just because you copying off a man don't mean that the man gonna give you his power. So if a child copying off a parent don't mean we gonna let them run the house. So you still ain't explaining to me. You saying, well, they copying off men, but when did the power of the transition of power take place between men and women to where they got the ball, and when did we give it to them or drop it? Or when did they steal it from us and beat us up and take it? Or when did this transition of power take place? Let's go.
The transition happened in 1963 around the civil rights movement. The women's liberation movement is what helped it. That with Alfred Kinsley's sexual revolution, he was a pedophile. That with that and Alfred Kinsley and John Money, those two.
I agree with that, but I don't agree with you on everything, bro. The one thing I don't agree with y'all on is this, right? Y'all keep saying that man fumbled the ball and gave it to woman. No, the problem is men shouldn't have had the ball in the first place. Men aren't the ones that are supposed to make broad, intelligent decisions. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're supposed to be the ones on the front line just protecting. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
We ain't supposed to make decisions.
Listen, bro. To guard the household, bro, the woman is supposed to make the smart decisions, bro. That's the problem, bro. Y'all think that the man's supposed to be the one to lead. Yo, why we gotta have everything? We gotta be physically better than them.
We don't have everything, but yes,
bro,
we is physically and we is mentally better than
no,
them.
we're
What are you
not.
talking
No,
about?
bro,
No,
every test that's been
It's that
taken
simple.
to
It's
prove that a
nothing more than
woman is
that.
smarter than a man, a
Man,
woman
what's
has come
wrong
out
with
on
you,
top.
It's
man?
not
Bro, y'all
about being
scared to be
smarter.
men?
It's about
What's wrong
simple
with y'all, man?
sacrifice.
Y'all
Like,
disrespecting
what?
y'all fathers, man.
I'm gonna tell you when they try to question your manhood. Let me show you something. You being a man, the most manly thing you can do is say, look, us men are in charge, so all of the problems going on in the world, we'll take the blame for it. That's the most masculine shit you can do, but niggas don't do that. They like to blame their woman. I thought Adam was a bitch when he did that in that garden, in that Bible. You go to point that she made me eat it, nigga. Your woman control you. You the man. You in charge. That's why God punished both of your ass. You the man. What the fuck? You the leader, right? I made you first, right? See, Adam can't be saying he the leader, but then blame his woman when he let her mislead him. You the leader. What you doing following her? You ain't the follower. See, you can't do them both. You can't do them both. You can't make an excuse for why the women leading, then complain when you don't like what they leading you to. But here's the reality of it. Women ain't leading. Men are. And when men ain't doing a good job, they say, well, that's because women in charge when women were never in charge. Show me where they were. I just asked the brother, right? Where did the transition of power take place? Still ain't got an answer for that yet.
Hey, bro. And bro, this is what I
Can I
mean,
answer
bro.
that? Yeah,
In
hold on.
1963, I said that during the women liberation.
Well, look, you brought up.
That
Okay.
You think they transferred power in 1963,
He
bro?
think that the women's liberation movement gave women's power over the shit. So let me get this straight. A bunch of women got together, pussy power, and ever since then they just beat you niggas up and overthrew the patriarchy.
Yes, because if you look at it as black
bro,
oh man,
wow,
bro,
that's 25%. If 25% leave from the black people,
hold on.
on.
I'm gonna show you how hypocritical it is. Just 1 minute, and I'm gonna stop talking. Y'all say women ain't fit to be leaders, but yet the women's led their own revolution by themselves of feminism and regain power over you niggas that you complaining about now. Y'all double talking, and I'm gonna beat you up with it because you double talking, and I'm gonna show the hypocrisy of it. You see what I just did? If women ain't
Actually,
fit to,
no, I'm saying that the white men use the women's liberation movement as a tactic against black people.
Okay, so wait a minute. So if the white man did it and the government did it, then guess what though? Then man is the problem. Then they go back to man is the problem.
What I just said. I blame all three entities: man, woman, and the governmental entity.
You can't blame the goddamn woman for something that the man create. That's like I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you. That's like man creating a monster and you locking a monster up when it say rah. You created the motherfucker. You knew that it would do that. You knew it'll grow claws called fingernails. It'll get hooving feet like the devil called high heels. And it'll fucking get on a stripper pole. Think about this. Most of the strippers are 90% women. But most of the strip clubs are owned by 90% men. That show you that the very behavior men ridicule women for, they exploit and capitalize to make money off. And I'm the man that's gonna point that out and say we gotta take accountability. That's all I'm saying. You can't say, look at these hoes stripping and all that shit, and you don't say, look at the men that's exploiting that behavior out of women at a young age so they can perpetuate that kind of industry. You gotta go foundational with it. And when you do that, you're always gonna go back to the systems of corruption that's man-made underlying in society.
Can I build off that, bro?
Uh-huh. For sure, y'all got it.
So I just wanted to point out something that I believe will be very effective for our people if they could just understand this one simple thing. These people want you to keep your women down. That's what they hope and look for. They don't expect you to build into your woman and empower her to where she's right by your side. And I'm not talking about no keep her at home bullshit. That's bullshit. That's what the fuck got us in this situation in the first place. Is you hiding your woman behind the scenes, telling her to stay in the home and all this so stupid shit, and not seeing the value in her. There are very strong and powerful women out there. Yeah, some of them might not be as strong as the men, but a lot of them are way more intelligent than men nowadays. I'm not saying all of them, but what I'm saying is that our people need to be seeing the value in the woman and not just looking at her as some sexual object or some object to raise kids and cook. That's one of the main problems, is them missing out on the other values of women.
What about that woman who didn't understand the definition of what a woman was? She seemed like she was very intelligent, but she couldn't answer that though.
Okay,
Bro, they got
and
a
you know
whole
how we
they got a
got
whole
to that
movie.
point?
They
How
got
we
a whole
got to
movie.
that point? Listen,
And then you go ahead.
these women have gotten to that point to where they're delusional because they think that the issue is that the men are too strong, too evil, too destructive, and that we need to be more inclusive and caring and loving and nurturing and all that shit. We beyond that at this point. It's not what's gonna solve the situation is not women being more nurturing and kind and men being more nurturing and kind. The women have to stand up right along with the men. The men have to grow some more balls and get out there and stop sitting behind the scenes, talk about alpha, beta, all this old bullshit, and start showing what the fuck an alpha really is. And honestly, a lot of alphas don't see their women as worthless. They realize that that woman is an extensive tool for them, and that woman is just as powerful as them, just in different ways.
If that's the case, why the divorce rate so high? And especially
the divorce
with
rates are so high because people are not valuing each other. They don't know how to work with one another.
Look, now watch this. If you gonna play the gender war with her on that question, let me give you some smoke. Let's get some smoke on that. All right, because look, when you say why the divorce rate so high, it goes back to what I was saying about the systems of corruption that man made. Right? Think of the number one driving factors of divorce, right? They'll tell you it's financial reasons. Who created an economic system in society? Not woman. Men created systems based on money, and that means everything in our life gonna be based on money. And when our relationships are based on money, the number one causes and factors on whether we stay together or break apart gonna be what? Money. And we see that simple. It happened. The statistics show what I'm saying is right. So man built a faulty system, and when we go to pointing out the faults in it, he say, well, that's woman's fault. She ain't behaving right in my faulty system. And I'm saying, no, your faulty system don't create good behavior, period.
All right, so when we deal with money, right, we all creative human beings, and I see that we got to get compensated for us being creative. That's what I think one of the main tools of money is for. But my main reason why I think divorce is at an all-time high is because women don't understand that a man is supposed to have more than one woman. That's why the divorce rate is so high.
Not
That's
true,
why
Bro, hold on. I'm about to
He
blow him up on that. I'm about to blow him up.
You tripping.
Hey, first of all, salutes 205 in the house. K-Dub, sister K-Dub in the house, man. Salutes to the sisters, right? Salutes. And I'm gonna mop the floor with that real quick and pass it to other folks, right? Repeat that again, just so we be fresh, man.
I got you, but before I do that, I'm Black Minister Jesus, House of Flat Earth Consciousness debate champion, and I'm debating you nigga nuts. Now I said the main reason why, Bro Sanchez know what I'm talking about. But one of the main reasons why the divorce rate is so high in relationships, period, is because women have a hard time understanding, even with stats,
that a man need multiple
women.
Now let me show you why that's some bullshit, right? If a woman got a hard time understanding that, it's because a nigga told her she was the only one, and then he got caught up fucking with other ones. And you don't understand, a man need to have multiple women. But no, a man don't need to cheat to do that. That's why I respect Brother Polite. If you into polygamy, if you go out there and tell a woman, look, I'm into having multiple women. And if you fly enough to where she's saying, damn, he's so fine, I share that nigga. You can have multiple women. This nigga's doing that. You can't say that the reason, the problem in society, right? Everything going on in the world is because women won't agree with polygamy when there's niggas out there practicing polygamy. So now that becomes an incel response to say, because they won't practice polygamy with me, I'm going to blame them for everything going wrong.
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
Yeah.
So my thing is,
that wasn't
let me get a 70-30. Let me get a 70-30
But that
for a
make
second.
that right. That's right though,
So-
right?
Yeah, no, you're right, bro, Sanchez. Because my thing is, right, I'm a married man, right? To me is, and like 70-30 for him saying that all men, that women got to understand that all men need to have multiple women, that's a complete lie. For me, if a man needs to have multiple women, is because the woman he's with is not satisfying him, point blank, period. If you got a woman, listen, if you got a woman that's doing the right things,
Hey,
by
hold
you,
on. Let me just say one thing to that. A nigga with multiple Benzes, it ain't cause one ain't satisfying him. It's cause he like variety. Like when I go hold on. When I buy a dozen donuts, I don't just choose one flavor. I get a variety. I want to try them all. Now, guess what? In a case of a relationship where you can't try them all, nigga, it's cause you told a woman, I like red velvet so much that I'm gonna put a ring on it. I don't want to fuck with the glaze or none of that other shit. I like this one. But so a nigga that's in a polygamous relationship, often you will see that they got, you know, a variety of women, a variety of cars, a variety of outfits, not just a variety of women. They just like variety.
But now what I'm saying is, I'm saying a person that
Okay,
you know,
but Alkaline, let me ask you a question.
Wait, I'm 2 seconds. I'm just saying that a person that tried their varieties, you know, and said, you know what, I don't like chocolate no more. I don't like cinnamon no more. You know what I'm saying? You know, strawberry is my flavor. You know, and you know what? They stuck with the strawberry. So, cause I'm in a situation like that, like. You know, the only thing that takes a man out of his character from his household would be temptation. It would be because, you know what? The temptation got over him. You know, temptation is the root of all evil. Temptation is what'll get you.
You scared of that word temptation?
No, I'm not scared of it. I'm not scared of it.
But see, hold up.
But you can go ahead.
But hold up. I want to talk to Alkaline, and peace to my nigga Madon too, for sure. Thanks for joining. We're gonna get to everybody. Good bill from Alkaline, though. I think that a lot of niggas don't really have the word temptation in their vocabulary. Like, you got to be a religious dude to see it like that. Some dudes look at women how you look at your favorite fruit. Where if you like bananas, you say, I want to see how the South American bananas taste, or how that one tastes. Like, some niggas really, they still, and they, like Hugh Hefner, for example. We can't say that, we can't blame Hugh Hefner for what you just said. He's literally promoting multiple women, like King Solomon, the Caesars, all of them had like 40, 50 wives. But guess what else they had? A bunch of different crowns. They didn't wear the same crown every day. That nigga can swap crowns like I swap fitted caps and shit like that. So, like, they swap the women. Like, bring my other woman in here for it today, and you can get rid of her right now. Like, this is really the nature of a polygamous type nigga. Like, he's thinking on some Caesar shit. Like, and look,
bro,
you know.
Okay, but now hold on, Alkaline. Let me say this real quick.
Yeah, go ahead,
real quick. So I seen your short, bro, Sanchez, and too, this is a question for you too, Alkaline. As I explained the short, I think you did it Glorilla, Florilla, whatever her name
right.
is.
Let's stay on topic
Little
here.
Bow
No.
Wow.
We is on topic.
Yeah.
Little Bow Wow.
For the men, right?
I know you saw that Conscious X video saying that Glorilla is Lil Bow Wow, but I ain't gonna give you that smoke now. I ain't gonna give you that smoke. But yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So in what you was explaining like about a dude who has a woman, right? But will see a woman, but be with his woman and try and act like he ain't really looking at the woman. But in his head, he like, man, I will smash that woman. So now my question is, right, with the guys who feel like they supposed to only have one woman, they don't want to be tempted or whatever the case may be. I want to know, why do y'all still look at attractive women when they walk by and lust after them afterwards?
They're human. Hold on, wait a minute. Because they're human. I'm a woman and I still say, damn, that man fine. That ain't got nothing. I don't want to be with another man. I can acknowledge the beauty in another human.
Right.
That's
a real easy.
I can see myself having sex with them. That don't mean I want to.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
I think look at this.
I think the world has conformed. That's how the real quick. Hold on, 70-30. What it is this, man. I think we have conformed to the ways of another people, because when you're in middle school, right, whether you girl or boy, that's probably like 10 different girls you like, 10 different boys you like. It's only when you conform to the world, where the world tell you what to do. The world tell you, oh, you're only supposed to be with one, or you got to have it this way. But it's not natural for a man to just want one woman, and it's not natural for a woman to want one man. The Most High didn't make it that way. But go ahead.
No, and I agree with.
You can't say that's not. You can't say that that's not natural when you have animals that literally they have multiple, and you have some animals that literally, if we speaking in terms of nature, is not natural.
Well,
you have some. Once you're bonded together, you're bonded for life. You have the same thing with
ourselves to animals.
You can't tell me that this is impossible.
Yeah.
No, what I see, I agree.
Some men don't have a need for a whole bunch of women. Some men do.
Yeah, I agree.
And I'm gonna say
even the man, I don't care what these men talking about. Even with alkaline, you will be with another woman if she throw it on you.
No, let me
attracted to her.
Let me explain to you.
Let me show you.
No, hold on, bro. Just let me get it real quick. 2 seconds. See, I want to explain to you. That's what you got to understand about the alkaline lifestyle, right? The alkaline lifestyle, and this is why I brought up temptation. The alkaline lifestyle is a lifestyle based off of temptation, right? It's based off of you taking your inner willpower, right? Your inner consciousness, your inner soul, right? And projecting it into one direction, right? That's like me going into a hamburger party. You know what I mean? I'm going to hang out with my friends, but it's just a hamburger party. Everybody's eating hamburgers, but I don't eat meat.
Nah, you're a Christian.
No,
you're
listen,
a Christian.
That sounded funny though, a hamburger party.
Now you understand, right? Hamburger party.
Now let him go, Madonna. Let him go, Madonna.
No, what I'm saying
I
is,
got you, Madonna.
What I'm saying is, look, if I was tempted,
party though,
we gotta get it in order. Let's let him finish, then let's let Madonna go, then you can go 70-30. We gotta have an order. Let's do it.
So what I'm saying is, right, I gotta have willpower to not be tempted to be in this hamburger party and not eat meat. I gotta conform, right, to the lifestyle that I've chosen, which is a lifestyle of where other people would see it as negligence, because their lifestyle doesn't consist of what my lifestyle is. But it's up to me as the person, just like me with my wife. It's up to me. And I have to have that will to say, you know what? I choose to be with this woman and only give myself to her and not look at the beauty and other women body.
I wouldn't listen though. I wouldn't compare like that to meat eating, but go ahead, Madonna. Yeah, go ahead.
The alkaline have conformed to the ways of Christianity. See, it's only in Christianity.
Not Christianity.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. One man, woman. Hold on. Hold on. You had the time. One man, one woman. That comes out of Christianity, brother. You can't deny that. You conform to the ways of
animals practice Christianity.
That's a lie.
What I want to say is, Madonna is correct in a halfway.
Finish, y'all. Let Madonna finish.
And I'm gonna agree with him. I'm gonna agree with him a little bit.
Hold on. But hold on. I'm not saying you wrong. I'm not saying you wrong, alkaline. You just conformed to the ways of this society that teaches us to be with one woman.
No, hold on for 1 second. I want to say you right.
Or the dominant religions.
And you know what? Look, but this society ain't always teach that neither, too. But yeah, go ahead.
Now, bro,
exactly. That's right, Sanchez.
One thing I want to say with him is, I do agree with Christianity, right? But now let me explain something to you. If you look it up, there's 46,000 types of Christianity. There's over 46,000 types of Christianity. So when you say Christianity, hold on for 1 second. When you say Christianity,
about, bro.
No, what I'm saying is when you say Christianity, right? You gotta be specific on which of the 46,000 Christianity you're referring to.
I said this society.
You know what I mean?
I said this society.
You cannot say that I'm about my Christianity if you don't know which of the 46,000.
Hey, come on, bro.
Out of all 46,000 denominations. I want to compare them each to each other.
No. See, I want to talk about this motherfucking hamburger party for a minute. Hold on, my nigga. Because check this out. The problem is you comparing polygamy to a hamburger party. Let me show you why. Hamburger ain't good for you. It's bad for your health. Women ain't bad for your health not unless you dealing with toxic women. Now, think about this, right? To me, it's like this, right? If a person can handle 20 wives, that's a hard-working man is all I'm going to say. And he can satisfy all 20 of them. That's all I'm going to say. If he the only dude that they dealing with, and he got 20 of them. Now, let me just say this, too. Look at it, you want to compare it to food. If we go up in the buffet, if you can handle 20 pieces of steak, let's not say steak, right? Let's talk about 20 salads because we dealing with good health, right, Alkaline? If you can, all you can eat, just good food and salad. If a dude can handle 10 bowls of salad and I can't handle but 3, salutes for that, man. I'm full with them 3 bowls. Even in polygamy, it'll be dudes having 10 wives. It'll be dudes having 5. It'll be dudes having 2. And then a person may say, well, look, I only got 1. And that one wife might be so much of a woman that he can't do that. All his energy got to go toward handling her. Because it's such divas out here that some niggas have, like they call them concubine. Today, we call them like the Hugh Hefner girls, the Playboy girls, like to where they young, beautiful dummies, dumb blondes, to where that ain't like Queen Nefertiti. Now, the nigga who was with Queen Nefertiti, he didn't have no other wives but Nefertiti, because that's a bad bitch like Beyonce, right? And if you get you one like that, you don't need no other ones, and you will be a fool to try to be polygamous with a certain caliber of woman. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, I know, and I
hear
everything.
So you just going down Jay-Z?
No, check this.
And then whoever Nefertiti was messing with, he was a cat. Nefertiti wouldn't have had me being faithful.
How did I down? How did I down?
No,
I'm gonna tell you why. See, the king. Listen, the king is not finna risk his whole kingdom because he wanted some head from a young girl. And even if he did that shit, it'll be so well controlled and hidden and professional. That nigga do it on some boss shit. Cause look, I'm gonna tell you right now.
I mean, like Bill Clinton.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And look, he was trying to do it and sneak and do it while proving that he don't really want to jeopardize his legacy, and he still jeopardized it. At a certain point, cheating will make your company brand look bad. Because at a certain point, when you get so much money, people make you gotta be a saint and walk on eggshells. Cause if a nigga that's broke cheat on his wife, they say, no, okay, niggas cheat every day. But if Jay-Z cheats on Beyonce, see, it's different now. Do you really want to ruin all that? Y'all gotta not only like the money, you reach a certain point where me and you being together is so lucrative. I'm going to keep my dick in my pants. It ain't that much pussy in the world. Do I want to be a multi-billionaire, or do I just want to go around fucking hoes every day like that? Like, that man did that when he was a young teenager getting in the game. Pussy ain't none of them niggas, man.
Now, I will say this. Hold on. A person like that, though, a person like that, even like with Bill Gates or whatever and his wife. Of course, if he's out dealing with other women, it's not going to be public. They know how to keep that under wraps. But at the end of the day, those wealthy men like Shaq, whoever you want to name off, Kobe Bryant, they are dealing with other women, man. At the end of the day.
Now let me explain something
but
to you.
You'll never know. That's my point.
Hold on, bro. Right. But let me break it down to him scientifically, right?
But look, hold up though. Wait a minute. When you say they dealing with other women and they doing it in secret, that ain't polygamy. Polygamy is what King Solomon was doing. A bunch of wives walking around and they know what it is. Ain't no
permission.
Hey,
right.
Permission. Hey, Alkaline, let me say something to him real quick. This is the thing you don't understand, bro. When it comes to the male species, in every species, period, the male is hypersexual, right? The male's like oversexual, like he thinks about sex more than the woman. That's a fact, right? So you got to realize, as society keeps on hypersexualizing women, men are going to want women more. You thinking that men always been on some shit like, I want to fuck this bitch. I don't know, they haven't, bro. That's always, men have not always been like that, bro. My grandpa was with my mom, my grandmom since they was 13, my nigga.
Now
13, bro. You know what I'm saying? So men ain't always been like that. It's because things are being hypersexualized more. And that's why men are starting to, listen. And that's why men are starting to just want everything, because women are half naked everywhere the fuck you look. Now, I'm not saying that's not even, and to tell you the truth, men promote this shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's the point I was making, facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think men always
you think that men want multiple women. That's not the fact. Men just always looking every fucking 5 seconds because we're hypersexual beings. We see ass everywhere. You go on Instagram right now.
It got a problem.
Well,
you kind of saying it like that's a problem. I hope that's not a problem, brother.
But that is a problem, bro. Women ain't supposed to be exposing themselves like that, bro.
No, it ain't no problem, man. What's your problem?
Let me tell. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit about men and women. Men are more lustful. Women are more intuitive and romantic and fucking want to pin up down with one nigga. And I'm gonna prove it to you this way. When you talk about polygamy, it's never a woman with a bunch of dudes. It's a dude with a bunch of women. And even in that polygamous relationship, the women be jealous when he have sex with the other women because they're attachable. They want the man for themselves. Even in polygamy relationships, that's still a problem sometimes. I was looking at Nature Boy going through that shit, and he was saying, and I give you dick every day, and you jealous, you saying she getting more dick than you, and more. It was cringe-worthy. He was doing that shit was fucking funny. And them shit like, no, she getting the most dick. You know?
Right, bro. And that's what I'm saying, bro. The woman,
a lot of our grandparents.
The woman's the one that's reproducing. Why the fuck do we think the man could choose? Oh, let me have 5 of them bitches to have me some. Nah, bro, that's not how shit work, bro. That's not how shit work. Women are thinking more clear than men.
A lot of our great-great-granddads, believe it or not, they had multiple women, man. But it only came out after a lot of them died.
And that is not okay. But I want to touch on.
Well, I mean,
hold on, wait a minute.
It all depends. That's on your opinion. You have a right to your opinion.
Let me finish. Okay. My internet kind of went out when Bro Sanchez started talking. So let me just say this. The point of it's okay for so a man is supposed to have multiple women. Is a woman supposed to have multiple men? I think why the fuck not? So you mean to tell me?
Especially if her sex drive. I got you. If her sex drive is high, that's why they need.
Let her finish.
I know you niggas ain't cutting the women off like that, bro. Man, you niggas is, come on, relax.
Man, she asked a question, bro, Sanchez.
I didn't finish though. Can I have 2 husbands? So can I just have multiple husbands? It ain't gotta be just 2. Can I have multiple?
If a woman had a bunch of dudes, they'll call that a slut. Now, if a man did that shit, that's Hugh Hefner, that's pimping.
And is the double standard that I have always had a problem with in this world. That is a double fucking standard. Because why the heck?
Especially, can I respond to her too? I mean, build off of what she's saying.
Let them go, y'all. Yeah, go ahead.
So, let's get intellectual with it, right? Because she on to something. Y'all over here talk about some, oh, men have testosterone. Oh, they got a higher sex drive, blah, 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 blah. And that's why they need to have all these women. But yet the woman, you'll say she a hoe or she a slut if she got a high sex drive and need that shit to be pleased, right? What's the difference?
All right, so now,
No, that's not what I said, love. I didn't say that.
Nah, hold on, bro. Hold on.
Let me
Let me answer that question.
Let me finish though, because I got a little something more to say on that. Because I already know what the first thing, because I done asked this question multiple times. Men talk about some, oh, well, then she'll have miles on her pussy, right? That's what they like to go and say, right? But it's a lot of females out there that don't happen with. Not every woman get loose and all tore up and shit after being with multiple men. You understand what I'm saying? So what come with something else besides that one?
Nah,
all right,
love,
so now let me speak on that, bro. Hold on, bro. Look at this. For one, right? Men are not virgins. Only women are. Men have experiences. Women have a Heimlich, which can get broken. That's why y'all have virginities. That's one. If you look it up right now, every man that y'all sleep with, y'all carry their DNA patterns with y'all until y'all die. A man, when we sleep with multiple women, we don't carry their DNA property and our.
That's not true.
That's a lie. What are you talking about?
What did I lie about? Which
You
one did I
sure
lie
do
about?
carry the woman's DNA. What do you mean? It's
No,
same
we
thing.
don't.
Bro, that's funny. Bro, hold up, bro.
Yes,
Stop,
you do.
stop,
Even if you
stop,
wear a
bro.
condom, you're kissing the woman, aren't you?
Bro, that's cringe. For you to say that is cringe. You don't think you can get a disease from a woman? That's what you saying.
Look at this. Hold on. Whoa, a disease that can even be up for debate. For one, and then for two, hold on, that can be up for debate because for one, then that means Dr. Selby is debunked. If you have a high pH balance and you healthy, a disease won't even have a chance to even thrive in your system. So what are you talking about?
Hey, miss, this is all I'm saying. I wasn't saying that because I don't know what you're talking about, but I wasn't saying that the man is like that it makes it better for a woman. I was saying that the man over sexualize things in his thoughts, you feel what I'm saying? Which makes him be on some shit like everything he see he wants. I'm not saying it's natural. It's not natural at all. I don't think it's natural for
Come on.
I don't think it's natural for a man or a woman to have multiple, you know what I'm saying? I think it's natural for a man or a woman to find a mate that they really love and they supposed to grow a family and prosper like that. That's natural.
Now hold on.
That's called Roman. That's called Roman antics.
Now I wanna touch on what Waterwalk is saying because he's right. Because my
that's not right, bro.
No, check it out. Let me get my opinion and then you could go off of yours. My thing is is that like everybody knows there's a million fish in the ocean, right? You know, so there's everybody is not compatible with everybody, but every man does have a quantum entanglement with one female out there that is gonna have that ultimate energy, that ultimate enlightenment, that ultimate entanglement. And this is quantum entanglement. This is not a theory. You know, this is an actual scientific study. You know, this entanglement is out there, this quantum entanglement. And you will find, that's why they have that definition, soulmate. There's an entanglement with another species of your species out there that is going to entangle with your soul, and you are going to mate together, and that made it so that comprise when your souls entangled together. That's the person that, you know, for a person like me, I found that person. You know what I mean? I found that entanglement.
Well,
you know,
that's a belief system, Alkaline.
I want to ask you
a back to a belief system. Roman antics, and a belief system. All this soulmate stuff, that's pseudo, bro. You made that up out of your mind.
So what is love? What is love?
Nah, man, no.
What is love?
Nah, because look, asking about what is love ain't gonna end this gender war shit that we was talking about earlier. We deflecting now because guess what? Once I start making niggas be accountable, now y'all niggas want to go to this wet is love. But 70-30, I was giving you that smoke. Niggas, I asked them, was I simping? Because they like, bro, Sanchez, you simping, right? So I let them vote that joint, man. It's almost halfway. I'm shocked, goddammit. But yeah, I want to know how I'm simping now for everybody joining, and I'm going to drop the link. I thought I was telling the truth. Yeah.
Because you're not stroking their egos, that's why. That's why they think you simping.
That's
right,
bro. I said
no,
what is
that's
love
not
because
the thing, man. I'm coming with facts, man.
You don't have no facts, bro.
They're all
What
facts,
facts?
man.
You didn't say one fact, bro.
Everything you're saying is biased because
I'm
of the
the
life that
flat
you're
earth-
choosing to live.
I'm
Live.
the flat
Everything
earth
you're saying
community
is biased.
conscious debate champion. Remember that.
no, you're just
Debate
stating.
stupidity. I'm not finna debate stupidity because that's stupid. You just told me that DNA. You can't. Basically, you insinuated that you
Now
can't
look
catch a
at, let me,
disease from a woman.
yeah, that's what I want. I'm glad you brought that up. Let me say something about that.
K-Dub is right.
Yeah, let me say something about that. I'm so glad because I forgot he said that. Yeah, man, you need to fall back just a bit, 70-30, when you talk about women. When we have sex, it ain't a mutual contraction. 50-50, bro. Like, come on, dude. That's even how a child is made. Because we're exchanging DNA with each other, mixing it up and stuff. Like,
but hey, bro, Sanchez.
Certain things with men
hold
and
on
women
for a
that
second,
are
70-30.
50-50. Everything about a man and a woman is not 50-50.
And bro, but when it comes to sex, that's 50-50.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I got you. Look at this, bro. This shit gets so deep, right? When a man busts a nut into a woman, right? That man DNA stay with that woman for life. When you go to
her DNA stay with you for life.
Hold on, look it.
Hold on, somebody got the Bobby. What you? Oh yeah, what's that? That
Hold on. Let me finish let me drive it home real quick. Let me drive it home real quick. Even when you have two homosexual men and a man practice that same act into a man,
brother, no, we're not gonna do that. We can't do that. Hold on a second. We can't do this, man. Stop it, 70-30. When a man and a woman, and we dealing with heterosexuality the way nature intended for it to be a fairest change in that bedroom. When I was in sex ed, they played a game called a burning bed. And that game teach you that everybody you ever had sex with is now part of your DNA, man and woman. Who remember that game? And it didn't say just the women. Everybody
then do a soft Google. Do a soft Google and prove me wrong.
Google you really saying. Gonna say?
You're exactly right,
bro, are you crazy? Are you serious? Hold on, bro. So wait a minute. Are you telling me 70-30 that when a man and woman have sex, the baby is just only the man's DNA? That's that Hebrew shit. So you're a Hebrew now.
No, I'm not a Hebrew, but you are who your father is for sure.
That's what you said. That's dumb talk.
Hold on. If that's the case, if they only get their father's DNA, if they only get their father's DNA, why my kids look like a mixture of me and their father?
Right,
exactly.
Right. Like you, and guess what?
And
That's that Hebrew crap. In the Bible, they only tell your lineage through the father. But today we say mama's baby, father's maybe, because we know it's better to prove the child through the mitochondrial DNA. This is just crazy, man.
Man, it's just easy to prove
even
it
the
because
Bible
you see
teaches
the
that.
child
Even the
come out
Bible
the
teaches
woman,
that.
man.
That's why
Come
they
on,
have
man.
midwives.
Bro, you can't run that
You your father.
Right there, it proves that you are balanced. You are balanced when you just put it all on one sex.
No, what it is is 70-30 doesn't have any knowledge on the anatomy.
Hold on, somebody borging up.
Thank you.
We gotta see who borging.
Chocolate Earth or something.
No, I think that was free navigation. Oh no, okay, yeah,
No, but what it is,
yeah. So
no,
like
free navigation, you good, free navigation.
70-30 doesn't have no knowledge on the anatomy. He doesn't understand, right? When
did you do a soft Google search?
Now I can tell you how. I don't have to Google search because I study the anatomy. So this is one of my sciences. In order for me to live the lifestyle that I do, I have to study the anatomy of a human, of a fruit, of a vegetable, and I know how DNAs work and chromosomes work.
So who do you agree with? In it 50-50
No, I
in
agree
the
with you and
bedroom?
K-Dub. With you and K-Dub. 50-50, you know what I'm saying? When you break down the sperm, and if they break down the fetus and they took the sperm out the fetus, right? The sperm is what it's the male DNA, right? And the sperm, once it goes into the fetus, right? It's basically like in a matrix, and it's hooked up. The fetus starts sending like little veins at it, and the veins start to connect to the sperm, and it starts to feed the sperm. It starts to feed the sperm oxygen. It starts to feed the sperm blood. It starts to feed the sperm minerals.
You know what I want you to bring? This is what I want you to crush for me real quick, Alkaline. Now we got to get his Hebrew shit just a little smoke, just a little bit real quick, right? Because yeah, man, because the shit that 70-30 talking about, right? He like that's that Hebrew shit. This whole thing about you, your father, and that's the whole. Remember, they cursed the women in the Bible.
The women.
Yeah, they start going through the patrilineal system under the papacy, and that fucked a lot of dudes up. Like it's dudes literally walking around in 2023 still saying you from the seed of your father on some Abraham shit.
Hey, bro. If that's the case, then the man is responsible for the women fucking up.
Let 70-30 get it real quick.
Yeah, let's 70-30.
We gotta cut that out.
I'm gonna start off by saying Bob Marley is a white man. So when I get my
where you gonna go with this?
I'm finna come on.
But look, I'm gonna show you where he going. He's saying because Bob daddy was white.
Is white.
Watch this now. That ain't no mixture to his black mama when the man turned out to be a black man making some of the blackest reggae music. He tapped into his black side.
Hey, bro, how about this?
How about 70-30 won't deal with that.
No, hold on.
I'm gonna let you build.
I
I muted 70-30 out of respect. Let him go on finish his response though.
Check this out. Elijah Muhammad, his father is a Jew. So what do you got to say about that, 70-30? You want to talk about Bob Marley?
Bro, don't
you want to talk about Bob Marley?
You
talk about Elijah Muhammad.
No, wait a minute. We're going to go to Elijah next. Let him finish. I cut him off. I want to be fair.
Go ahead.
So now, when I did my soft Google search, didn't have to go to the Bible to check this out. They tried to say it was 3 original men. Then they tried to say 4. So out of the 4 original men, they tried to say we created 37 races out of the 4 original men, which I feel is a hoax. Now, this is what I mean by Bob Marley is a white man. His daddy is white, mama black, right? Now, you got Bob Marley.
Well,
listen to my theory. I'm gonna call it my own theory.
Okay, that's where you wrong.
Hold on, but let me finish. So, let's say Bob Marley has a son and a daughter, right? Both of those kids that Bob Marley had, both of those are white kids. Even if he had them kids with the black.
Because you say so, and it's according to your theory, right?
Hold on, look it.
Wow.
Hold on, wait.
Okay, go ahead, brother. Go ahead. We waiting for you to get to the science, though.
I am. So look it. So Pete. So Bob Marley, 2 kids by any race of woman, there are white kids, right? So now let's say Bob Marley, he had a baby with 2 babies with a black woman. His son, right? When he gets a woman pregnant, whatever woman he gets pregnant, that child will be a white child. Now, Bob Marley's daughter, say if
why
Bob
though?
Marley's
Why?
Because you are who your father is.
Oh,
so
man.
Now, so if Bob Marley's daughter, right? If she has a baby,
can I ask a quick question?
I'm almost done. If she have a baby,
I agree with 730.
Okay,
if
go
she
ahead.
have a baby with a
Both
black
of y'all
man,
I disagree with both of y'all.
Yeah, let him go.
Daughter,
I think this conversation is pointless.
go ahead, you got the flow.
honestly.
Go ahead.
Okay, so hold up. The dude who think it's pointless, before he finish real quick, what would you like to talk about, man?
Well, it's not that the conversation itself is pointless. It's
No,
just
you ain't
that,
got to worry about it. You could change to whatever you want to talk about. What you want to talk about?
it's like I feel like, you know, just listening to the like you guys like being older heads than I am. It's just kind of pointless. It doesn't solve anything.
Yeah, I got you. It's pointless. It don't solve nothing. Give us something that'll solve something that ain't pointless. I'm gonna say you right, and I save the show.
Why can't we just talk about the actual problems that we're
We
actually
can
facing?
start doing it though. Do it. Go.
Well, let's talk about the
We talking
issues
about
within
the
the
problem
community.
between men and women. The problem is we got men out here that's not fucking respecting women because of stupid shit.
Yeah, we got. I think it's toxic masculinity too, is what I would call it too. What she's saying, yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's why I'm agreeing with.
I don't
toxic.
like if you say it's a pointless conversation, and I say initiate a better conversation, you should be okay. Let's hop into this, boom, and you should go right there, right?
Yeah, the black woman's biggest role model is the black man.
They go both ways for the men and
Hey,
female.
but Sanchez, can I say something real quick, man? I've been patient. You know what I mean?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so the New Testament was written by Puritans, man, and it gives you key highlight points on how the anatomy works, on how you come back to this world, right? So it says that heaven is on earth, right? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Right. So in Matthews it says heaven is on earth, right? You know, in the in the heavenly prayer, right? So that means that you have to come back into heaven through the portals, right? Which is the female. And in Revelations it says that they come through the 12 gates.
Free navigation. Yeah. What area in the Bible does it say heaven is the earth? I've never heard of that. I would just like to know what chapter so I could look it up right now. This is new to me. I'm just trying to tell you.
I think you're talking about the
prayer.
prayer.
Nah, I got smoke for this goddamn. Bro, this you are your father shit. I got hella smoke for it.
I want to find out.
Listen.
What does it say in the Bible? Heaven is earth.
Let me cook. So in Revelations it says that you have to come back through the 12 gates. How else do you come back through? How else do you come back?
You talking about the after death when it talks about the pearly gates? When it talks about a completely new
that kingdom come on earth.
Yes,
because when it talks about
you have to come back through one of the 12 gates.
You're not reading the Bible correctly. It doesn't say that.
Here we go, y'all. Bro,
Listen,
when you say you gotta come back through one of the 12 gates, what do you mean, brother? I'm lost.
He's talking about the pearly gates, and the pearly gates, when you look at the Bible, is a completely different structured civilization.
The 12 gates got the tribe names on it.
That's you talking about the 12.
Show me the scripture. Show me the. Stop for a second, please. Let me holler at the brother a minute. Can he show me the scriptures that's dealing with these? Like, if we get some, once you refer to something, that's when sources come in hand. If a person giving their own philosophy and own research data source, but you're referencing the Bible, so I'm gonna ask you now for the scripture to associate with what you're saying. If you saying the Bible said it, right? Can we do that now, please? Hebrews, I shouldn't have to ask y'all that. Y'all ought to be telling me to pull up the scripture.
For what?
We want
Which one for?
For
so that kingdom come heaven.
No. About the 12, you got to come back through one of the 12 gates. Show me that part.
Okay. What's that? Revelations 21 and Revelations 12.
Revelations 21:12. I'm gonna read.
Hold on, let me pull it up before I give you the scripture.
And when it's talking about the 12 gates, and they're talking about the after death, they're talking about the pearly gates. And if you look at it, it says a new civilization. It says a cube earth, a square earth. It doesn't say
read it. I got the scripture.
In the Old Testament, they referred to the elders as gates.
Let me read it. Let me read it.
And if you're talking about the 12 tribes of Judah, it's completely
Alkaline,
different.
bro. Let me read it real quick. It say, and had a wall great and high, and had 12 gates, and at the gates 12 angels, and names written thereon, which are the names of the 12 tribes of the children of Israel. cool.
12 tribes of Judah. That's what he's talking about.
It don't say that you got to come back through them and all that.
And when you talk about the 12
how else
tribes
do you
of
get
Judah,
into the heaven? See, now these are portals.
I got you. I
right?
got you,
These are
brother.
portals.
I can answer your question if you ask it, and I can answer you though. The way the
how do you get to earth?
If you allow me to answer you, and I won't even be long-winded either. Watch this. Your soul is light. These portals are black holes. Light can't escape a black hole, which is why your sperm can never miss the egg. It was light traveling to a black hole. When they say, how does the sperm see without eyes? Light don't have to see. Like fire allow us to see in the dark, but fire don't have to see. This is what the soul is. It's the flame. It's the ethereal flame. It's the light, your conscious light. It travels. The portal is a black hole. Light can't escape a black hole. You can't escape your next rebirth. Energy can't cease to exist. It's going to continue to be reborn because light will always continue to recycle itself through the black hole, the moment, the Stargate. That's just a scientific way to get into this conversation on a way to make it simple where what we dealing with
right.
on a, yeah.
And in this instance, I'm saying the Stargates would be the gates that they're saying up there, for instance. Now, those 12 gates, you have 12 different tribes, right? So those 12 tribes are 12 different family trees, right? So now
yeah.
So you follow me?
Yeah, I actually, now you must be a flat earther talking like this, though.
Yeah, I have different ideas of the Earth's shape. I mean, it's flat within the sphere. It's flat within the sphere.
Okay, so yeah, you speak in flat Earth cosmology. Gotcha. Now, when you
I follow you. I follow you, Sanchez. I follow you.
So when you talk to these 12 gates, you talking about the ethers and all them stacked up. Okay, I got you, man.
Yeah, this is after our spirit evaporates up, and then it goes throughout the cosmos.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Drop a one if y'all know. Drop a one if y'all know what we talking about in the chat room. Drop a two if you don't. But yeah, we need to,
But I
forgot. But listen, I forgot how we even got on this conversation though.
It was about the man and the woman. Everything from the man and woman. Right. So in an instance, in this case, in order to get to heaven, you have to come back through a certain woman. So that's the importance of women's genetics.
Now, okay, so to the brother who said that we only come through the father, like Shem, Ham, Japheth, the father lineage, do he have any smoke for that? Because we.
Well, he said. Well. There's really no smoke because if you go through a Bible interpretations, it talks about the 12 tribes of Israel, which are the sons of Israel, and like he said, you have Babylon, which is the whore who is sent down to destroy the 12 tribes, and she's the pregnant whore, so she's the one that's ransacking, through these 12 tribes with mass destruction, and that's pretty much, the Alpha and the Omega, which is the beginning and the end. That's another synopsis on it as well. But yeah, he's absolutely right on what he's saying. He's not contradicting.
About the philosophy. She's pregnant with philosophies, and she gives birth to these different philosophies that has taken over the world.
Yes, all philosophy. It's all philosophical because it's all theoretical. But you're absolutely right, Madon. You could go ahead.
Oh, no doubt. I was just saying that. But
look, even when we deal with the religious side, like I think we're avoiding that gender war topic because it was about Judge Joe Brown, man. Like a lot of dudes came up here caping for Judge Joe Brown, and when I start to challenge niggas on it, I'm getting called a simp, and niggas want to run into other conversations. And I'm going to bring y'all back to what we was on.
Yes, sir.
Because niggas be trying to, like, for real, bro. Even in that Bible, like I said, They blame the woman from everything and make excuses for God when he created all the shit. That's the same thing they doing today with this world system that they tell you is a man's world, but it ain't man's mistakes in it though.
But bro Sanchez, could it not be that the man is blaming, we just speaking out on what we're witnessing? Why when we speak on something, I'm
gonna show you why. I'm gonna show you why. For example, right? A man that's speaking out on women being strippers should really be speaking out on men owning strip clubs. Cause women, they don't like. I'm saying you gotta do them both, right? Because guess what? If you just it's like this right here, saying that look at these bitches out here on welfare, but you ain't looking at the system that's making them reliant on it and what's happening on a big picture, social engineering to create the women on welfare thing and HUD and all that. If you just said, man, all these hoes in the project, single mothers, and like, come on, you don't see that this is by a system that man built. This is a system that man built that's causing this, and that's what I'm talking about.
No, the system is built by man, but once we hold on, I got you. Hold on, wait, but let me say this.
Back on the man. That's why the Most High asked. That's why hold on, I'm gonna say this 70-30, you can get it. That's why the Most High asked Adam, why is you listening to your wife when I gave you authority over her? So it all falls back on the man. The black woman, biggest role model on the planet is the black man. That's why they talk like us. They got tattoos all over their body now.
Bro, get this Hebrew out.
So when did God ask
all
who
kind
that?
of stuff. But go ahead, Stephanie.
Like, you think that really happened?
Oh, I know it did.
Oh my God. How?
Do you really believe God gave men authority over women?
Yeah, that's that bullshit. And let me show you something, right? Let me show you something. Right, let me show you something, right? This same God, right? Let me show y'all how deep this is, and I'm gonna fall back. This same God gave men authority over women. He gave Jews authority over Goyim. He gave, goddamn it, what's that group name in the Middle East? He promised them land and promised another group the same land, so they killing each other. This God told a bunch of folks, look, you could do that, you could do that. Hey, you got authority. He actually told the colonialists they had authority over the slaves and the niggers in the same book. So if we start looking at this book to see how we should treat one another, you're going to create a world where people divided like we are today, where the man trying to rule the woman, the whites trying to rule the blacks, the Arabs trying to rule this group, that group trying to rule that group, all in the name of God, saying that I got the right to do this. That's called manifest destiny.
But hey, bro,
yeah, you're right.
I just want to know. Hold on for 1 second, Madon. I just want to know what part in the Bible it says that, because as far as I'm concerned, from the beginning scripture in the King James Version, if this is what we're talking about, this manuscript, right? And it starts off with the first story, Adam and Eve, man and woman. He gave them a garden. He gave them a garden together. He didn't say, Adam, you get 3/4 of the garden, and Eve, you only get 25%.
But look, but the problem, you know the problem we facing is we're translating that story literally. And we gotta really understand what was going on earth when they wrote that. They was burning women at the stake.
And they were stealing from the women because the women were the weaker.
Yeah, because my point is that Garden Eden was a world that existed in pre-dynastic time before the Bible even was there. And that's what is starting off in the pre-dynastic cultures when we was balanced. The disorder came when they was kicked out of the garden. And that justifies when God said, okay, now, because the woman bit the apple and she was the one that fucked up, I'm going to kick y'all out the garden. I'm going to make her to basically, she going to be the blame for all the bad shit. This sin going to follow through her. And to this day, we look at the women like they ain't fit the rule. They make more mistakes, even in the church. That comes from the whole religious history of what was going when the Bible, when it say that the woman was disobedient and the woman messed everything up. And so the thing is, we crack a lot of jokes. If you want to see when shit go left, just leave a bunch of women in charge, right? But a bunch of men in charge, and it ain't number war on the earth and shit, though.
Now,
but in the Bible, hold on, let me speak to that. But in the Bible, hold on. Well, hold on, Madon.
I'm just gonna say this real quick. You can get it.
I know, but
Adam
then
got blamed
Alkaline gonna
first.
come in and
Nah, you go ahead. You go ahead.
I'm
I'll wait.
just gonna say this.
Go
Well,
ahead.
Adam got blamed first, right? Because Most High asked him, "What is this? Why have you listened to your woman when I gave you authority?" So Adam got. That's why he said you should work by the sweat of your brow, and the woman shall have pain during childbirth. So they both got the equal amount of punishment. But go ahead, 70.
So now my thing is this: with Adam and Eve in the Bible, it also states that it was other people, you feel me, already on the planet when they trying to say that Adam and Eve was the first people. So that's a contradiction
It
right
don't
there.
say that there was other people. Motherfuckers just pop up after the fact, and the Bible don't give no explanation. The Bible starts off saying in the beginning, and it don't say nothing about them other people. It just say Adam and Eve, right? But see,
And it says first. It says first man and woman.
And so let me cook though. Let me cook. We got to get order. Watch this. This is the problem we making right now, right? The problem we making right now, right, is when the Bible talk about Adam and Eve being the first man and woman, y'all literally taking it literally. That y'all keep translating it literally. I keep telling you that. The first man and woman is the president. Adam, when the Bible came about on the earth, that was when the first world governments rose to power. The first Bible was created in Kemet, where civilization started, where the first royal families rose to power. They used religion to do that. The first governments were religious governments. The church was the government. Now check this out, y'all. The thing about these, the religious texts, when it's talking about Adam and Eve being the first man and first woman, that first man and first woman who would have had dominion over the whole earth garden in that time would have literally been the Normer, the first families coming up in the first dynasties in Egypt. So if a person 500 years from now hear that Barack and O'Shea was the first man and first woman, they're gonna think they was the first people on earth. But that's what we doing with the Bible. You don't understand. The church was the political order. Back in them days, it wasn't the kind of politics we got today. The church was the fucking political order. It was the government. So the first man and first woman were called God, goddess or queen or whatever, his consort companion. And they were put in a mythological setting to where they carved them on a wall as giants, as gods, and all that shit. And they became the people we're worshiping today. We're literally worshiping their ancestors who was ruling over us because of that. Y'all see what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. And I take it to as far back as Osiris and Pharaoh. You know, they said Osiris's soul was transitioned into Pharaoh, and every Pharaoh, because they said the Pharaoh from back then till today is the president of the United States, and they say on every inauguration is the day that they transition Osiris from one president into the new president, right? But what I'm trying to say is, right, we knew about, you know, this type of evil deity back then, right? And this Pharaoh from back then, you know, had power trip on women. They always try to banter women and belittle the women. The Pharaoh was a gay deity, okay? His existence was he was basically a transsexual. He would be the transsexual today. He would be the drag.
I ain't gonna keep letting y'all disrespect.
No, what I'm saying is the Pharaoh would be the drag queen. The Pharaoh would be the drag queen today, right? And what I'm saying is the drag queens always and the gays always want to one up on the woman because they want their body and their mind. Listen, hold on. They want their body and their mind to be the possession of a woman. So they're always going to try to have this overexertion on top of a woman. They're always going to try to always one up them. So when you look at it, no, what I'm saying is, no, I'm going to just give you the point. I'm going to give you the point and you got it. 2 seconds, Madonna, you got it.
Treat your woman like you treat yourself. That's what the Bible preaches, bro.
No, but what I'm saying is, The reason we have
different.
the reason we have this disrespect for the women in society is because it's been through these presidents and these pharaohs, these rulers that have been bantering and belittling the women.
No, not all pharaohs was like that, man.
They're all gay.
They're
all gay. They're all
that's a lie. That's a lie.
No, it's just
That's
like Bro Sanchez showed you. In order for you, look, check it out.
Well, let's say that. Hold on, man, because we want to let's chill out with this, man. Like, we gotta be careful with the whole fucking conversation. I'm on strike because of it. But yeah, check it out.
I'm just going into your video. This goes into when the guys were spitting at the fraternity, spitting an egg in one another's mouth.
Check this out. I'm trying to build on you. I just came back, I left out, and that's what I walk in on. So my thing is this, right? Yes, to be a pharaoh in ancient Egypt, that was some very compromising behavior that you had to participate in, and there is no denying that. All right? Yeah.
And then that's what I'm saying. To this day, the presidency has carried on that. To this day, hold on, Madon. What I'm saying is the presidency.
We can't make excuses for it, man.
Look, the presidency to this day carried on that stature. No, what I'm saying is, in order for you to be a president, you got to go through these fraternity rituals, okay? And you gotta go through it. You gotta spit the egg in the person's mouth to become a president. And if you're saying that, if you're saying that's not a sort of homosexuality and a sort of a gay tendency, then you probably have gay tendencies and homosexual desires in yourself.
Listen, what I'm telling you is this: you got to put that in its proper time period. All the pharaohs didn't participate in those acts, brother. During a certain time, different pharaohs came to height. Yes, a lot they did, but at one point in time, they wasn't into that. Even the Bible tell you about righteous pharaohs.
No, but we're talking into the presidency till today. The
pharaoh's position. You're giving a blanket statement like all pharaohs that ever existed participated in these acts that you're trying to.
The pharaohs, listen. Yes. The pharaohs of then.
And
right?
let me ask you this.
No, I'm just going to give you two answers.
Hold on. No, I want to ask you this question though, real quick, Alkaline. And back in the days that you're talking about in Egypt, was the women listening more? Was they better behaved than they is today? Yes or no?
The women didn't have a right back in those days. There was no right for a woman. The woman would have to.
And then Egypt was a great society, right?
I never said that. I never said Egypt was a great society. To me, Egypt, once it became Egypt, it was already in destitute.
Bro, you speaking on ancient Egypt, and you haven't even done half the research it takes to break down.
I have a question.
Who are you talking about? You're not talking about me. I got way more research than you can ever think of about ancient Egypt too.
Saying there was female pharaohs, so women had rights. That's just carry on, but that was stupid.
But Madame, the female pharaohs had no hair. You have to explain.
They were Nefertitis. They were Nefertitis. They were not pharaohs. Pharaohs were the men, just like the king and the queen. The queen is the Nefertiti.
Have you seen some of the statues of the pharaohs with afros? What you mean all of them had bald?
No, pharaohs were the men, just like the king is the man. The queen was the Nefertiti. So the pharaoh was married to the Nefertiti. It wasn't a pharaoh married to a pharaoh. So you got to twist it. You got to understand the concepts of the people you're talking about.
Your history is so diluted, man. I'm surprised.
No, your history is compromised with your imagination. I'm giving you facts. I can break down. Bro, you don't want me to start screen sharing because I'll pull it up on the screen shares.
Your claim too is that the Egyptians basically enslaved their women. That's what you're saying too, though. You know that, right?
Yes. The Egyptian women were slaves. They were segregated. They didn't have the right of the women today.
The women
there wasn't a 50-50.
The women were liberated back in Egypt, just how they liberated today. They were wearing wigs and putting makeup on back then. They were twerking back then.
Now let me ask you a question, 7030, right? You said the women were liberated, right? Now, I want you to show me documentation saying there were liberated women back in ancient Egypt. Point blank, period.
So
show me documentation. Screen share, please.
Women was not having a good time in Egypt. Hold on, let me say this. Hold on, wait. So the Hebrews, hold on.
You're making an opinion and a theoretic.
Hold on, the Hebrews went into Egypt 70 D, right? They seek refuge.
Who told you this?
They treated
told
the
you this?
Hebrews. It's in the Bible. I stand to be corrected.
Who told
But
you
in
they
the
went
Bible,
70 deep?
But they went in there 70 deep and came out like in the hundreds of thousands.
Let me help you out, 70. Let me help you out.
Now you got the Bible confused, brother.
Hold on, pull up the wall art. Pull up the wall art on the walls of Egypt. Pull up the wall art, and you can see how women was treated in ancient Egypt.
Hey, how were they treated? Tell us how. No, stop. Tell us how they were treated, man.
We can clearly see on the walls of Egypt, the women is right beside the men. They dressed in royal garments. They're
This
dancing,
man
they're
crazy,
smiling.
man.
I'm just saying, it's in stone.
Now, bro, can I break them down real quick? Now we can go into bro. Now I'm gonna go into
hold
bro.
on. I got a question for him though. You know about Pharaoh Akhenaten, right? Madon?
Yeah, that was a later time period. Yeah, yeah.
No, wait a minute. No, listen. What was his queen's name?
It slips my mind. I can't remember.
You know why? I don't think he had one, brother. Try to research. Listen, this is what you're gonna do, right? Research that and then get back with me. But check it out.
Now, bro.
They got the wall art where Akhenaten with his wife and his 2 kids beside him. What
you talking about when he got you talk, bro, that right there, I don't think that you want to interpret that picture. Do you have some literature with that picture? I'd be willing to hear it.
I think he married his sister though. He got married. He had a wife, but I think he married his sister.
What the literature says about that picture is that Akhenaten, he changed his name because he started accepting the one God, and he believed that the one God put the sun in the sky, and the hands that was coming from the sun was feeding the earth, all the vegetation, all the vitamin, whatever the human body needs, animals need. That's one interpretation from a book that I got.
Now let me give you another interpretation. Bro, let me shut them down real quick. And this is what ancient bro Sanchez cosmology. This is one of bro's most famous cosmologies. If you go into the mother goddess Nut, right? And you go into the old picture of her, right, bro? Bro, if you could pull up the picture of Nut when they're holding her up and she's the big giant old blanket in the people. She is the firmament. She is blanketed. She is the blanketed. Hold on. We men, we the people, we the men are the earth, and the mother goddess is the one protecting us. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Goddess, how could you sit up here and say that they demean women?
Hey, listen, man. Wait.
Check it out.
When we go to Egypt, even to this day, they got a still history of beating women and smacking them up in the Middle East. Let's not do this.
No, not only that. That's not the Pharaoh's art. If you look at the Pharaoh's art and the art that the Pharaoh has had his artists make, you look at all the pictures. The Pharaoh's a giant, and the people are small. The women are small. The Pharaoh always.
I'm about to go into that. You beat me to it, but you got it. Yeah, you got it.
The Pharaoh always made himself bigger than everybody because he thought he was the big man. But if you go into the spiritual paintings,
Jack is very
like a mother goddess,
than his
if you go into mother goddess,
that ain't, bro. Stop. It's called heretic scale, man. That nobody talking about, like, you know, the Pharaoh wasn't that big, but he made himself a giant in the art. I could show you pictures of the Virgin Mary where she's huge in the art because during that time, Christians were matriarchal. You guys got to realize heretic scale. Let me show you something real quick. Here go the heretic scale. Heretic scale mean the most important figure in a piece of art is going to be the biggest in it. So if you see pictures like this, you see the goddess is bigger than everybody around her. That's called heretic scale. That's a form that they use in religious art all the time, like this one right here. People will say they worshiping a giant woman in the sky. She appear to be bigger than everybody, and at the higher point of the art, because they was matriarchal during this time. When we became patriarchal, all of the goddesses shrunk. And I'm going to show you that in a minute. Watch this, right? When you look up the Madonna and child, guess what, dude? That ain't no child. In the European version, it's a child. But let's go to the Egypt version. Let's just pay attention because the Egypt had the first one. Now, when you look at the Egypt version, it's not a child, it's a little pharaoh. Look at him with his crown. It's a little man. It's a fully developed little man versus a newborn baby. Y'all see that? And what that's showing is heretic scale, the size of the goddess in relation to the god, because he is a god, but they got the god shrunk down, sucking on his mama titty. Just to remind you, nigga, don't you ever think you bigger than mama. Because they was matriarchal during this time. But if you go to Akhenaten patriarchal ass, he changed everything. Look, and he made himself bigger than a woman. And read what I highlighted in blue. He said he's the giver of all life, knowing that the woman gave all of us life. He created this new patriarchal shit that we in, bro.
Yeah, that's
I
what
like the
I was saying, right?
Akhenaten picture.
Started
I
believing
like
in the
that
one.
one better.
He started believing in the one God.
You know why you like that one better? Because for the same reason, let me show you something. A woman can pull her breasts out in a strip club, but she can't breastfeed her baby in public. Now, let me show y'all something in this crazy man's world why he like this image more than this image. Because he's a Similac baby. And he don't understand if he was out there in that jungle, why this image is so important. Why that nipple is so important. That just wait till everything crash. You gonna go back to this mother nature.
I got you. Now you say like the matriarchal system, right? Now in this matriarchal system, did the women build the shelter? Did they form the food for this matriarchal system to thrive before it got switched over to the patriarchal? That's my first question.
Now somebody said both of these.
You really think men need?
Yeah.
You think men? You
No,
think
go ahead.
women need men to grow food?
Okay, the building structures, the plumbing, the growing
You
of
don't
the
need,
food.
bro. Listen. All the
Go
shit
ahead.
you bringing up that man brought to the earth is technology, and the earth ain't created itself with technology. Which mean we can literally do without the technology, bro. We ain't gonna hurt nothing. But so when you say what man brought us is more problems than what now technology says gonna make our lives easier. It actually polluted the whole fucking world and created a bunch of problems that they telling you we gotta solve with more technology.
When I hear about the matriarchal system and it coming first, that almost sound like to me,
you know what
like
the matriarch, bro? Okay, go ahead.
It's almost sounding like you almost want to go into saying that the women were on the planet before men.
No. Let me tell you what I'm saying. I'm telling you, man and woman are equal and created at the same time. But when it come to if we want to create heaven on earth, we did it in matriarchal systems. We never had patriarchal systems without war, famine, drought, and niggas killing each other and creating swords, guns, cannons, and shit, just all hell breaking loose. In matriarchal systems, let me just keep it real. Today, you would call that a beta male system, a punk ass system. Why? Ain't no football, ain't no basketball, ain't no wrestling, ain't no fighting, ain't no war. It's just a bunch of folks fucking, enjoying fruit and vegetables every day like the Garden of Eden, having a paradise on earth. We ain't trying to build no technological shit. We only trying to build just enough to be comfortable and fuck and experience paradise and eat good and have heaven on earth. Everybody get along. Kumbaya, my lord. That was boring. Nigga had to create the Hunger Games. Had to say, no, man, let's get some wrestling going in this bitch, some soccer. Some goddamn walk, let's play some Monopoly. So what I'm telling you is, it's the difference. What we saying is, at the end of the day, if you want to create heaven on earth, it's going to be on some feminine, passive energy that everybody got to adopt, right? Because the opposite would be, okay, they said what? All right, send in an army, fuck them. They don't want to listen, let's go to war. Now, breaking news, the United States just went to war with such and such, but guess what? The man that's so full of ego calling for the war, he ain't sending his children to war. He the Caesar with a bunch of po fucking soldiers going to fight for him, which is why anybody piss him off, he just send your boy to go die. If he had to send his own boy, he would think about going to war first. But who cares if we can go to war for any old little thing if your children died? That's the system man got. But see, that's what I'm telling you. Like, a woman is more attached to her child. A daddy will make his damn sons fight each other to make them tough. But a woman, they'll say that woman making them soft, man. She making them get along too much and be all mushy and shit, right? But think about it. When we had a matriarchal system like that, yeah, the man wasn't as masculine, meaning that he wasn't a warrior because there was no wars. There was no war, so he wasn't a warrior. So we equate manhood to you being a soldier. And so in order to maintain our manhood, we got to maintain a state of war to be able to kill some shit to prove you a man. But that ain't what it's all about. I think we just need to prove that we human. Because in our attempts to prove we a man and I'm a damn strong woman, we are no longer even humans no more. So we becoming something other than we losing our humanity and sanity in this gender war. And I'm gonna just fall there. Salutes the smoke.
So now I'm gonna say this. Hold on.
You're right. Go ahead, Kevin. You're right. Go ahead.
So now, I'm always standing to be corrected, but in my research, the first 22 wars, like between the kings and the queens, it was raised by the queen. You feel me? And her agitating the wars, the very first ones. And then when we do talk about the woman, and I stand to be corrected on this, science ain't really proved it yet, but the killer gene in the man comes from the woman.
I knew you was gonna say that, and you know what? You're a comedian.
Oh my God!
Wow! Wait a minute, but didn't you? Wasn't it you that said? Did you say women get their genes from men, though, right?
No.
Who said that?
Oh, yeah. He did say that. That's his contradiction.
And I told everybody, look at my God is Google gang guy.
Nah, brother, listen. No. No, stop a minute. I want to repeat what you just said. You said a man get his killer gene from a woman, but she didn't invent the nuclear bomb, the grenade, the 9, the shotgun, the bullets, none of that shit, right?
See, look at it.
Well, Sanchez, let me say this real quick. See, a woman in her real natural state. That's why the Most High compares wisdom to a woman, because a woman in her real natural state, she's a negotiator. She know how to ease the situation, and that's why the Most High compares wisdom to a woman. I feel why that energy is heavenly needed. You know what I mean, especially right now.
The thing about male and female, men are instinctive creatures. You know why? I'm one, and I'm a smart, wise nigga that can have the intuition of the female element. Now, a lot of niggas will tell you, man, fuck all that. I ain't thinking about nothing. If a nigga say something wrong, I'm going to war, boy. We cocking them things and we gonna get at them. That's instinctive behavior. Like if you in the jungle, right, and 2 wolves cross paths and they just lock on each other in a second, or with 2 dogs just standing by each other and for no reason, boom, you gotta pull them apart. Shit spontaneous happen in nature where these animals ain't thinking about it. Hey, you cross my path, you may have looked at my bone the wrong way, and just cause you looked at my bone like you wanted to eat it, locked on your, that's animal behavior. That's what they teach us men to do, and if you don't act like that, you ain't a man. But see, they tell you the woman behavior is niggas talking it over, because what they said, women talk a lot. But guess what they said, men, if men talk shit over, we wouldn't fight a lot. So you got this gender imbalance in the world where if the man don't understand that what he calling feminine behavior is just intuitive behavior. And if we change the word to instinctive and intuitive versus masculine and feminine, we'll both learn to embody a bit of them both for balance. We'll see that, you know what I'm saying, that the whole thing about the feminine
That's
energy, like now, no gender own any of these energies. We gotta understand that the yin got a little bit of the yang in it, and the yang got a little bit of the yin in it. You saw the yin yang shit. They both got the black got some white in it, white got some black in it. What that mean right there is the feminine energy, the little bit of estrogen that's in a man, because he don't got a lot. The women got the most estrogen. The man got the most testosterone, meaning that yin and yang symbol. They both got just a little bit of both in them, and a woman got just a little testosterone, but a lot of estrogen, like the other side of the yin yang. Now check this out, right? If the man can use that little bit of divine feminine energy for balance, right? That little bit of cutout in that yin yang thing is so that you can be slow to wrath. Even though you're an instinctive creature that's there to be the fighter and warrior, that shouldn't be the first alternative. So that little bitty white dot up there that's inside of the black one, or that little bitty black dot up there that's inside a white one, that's the pineal gland, which is the little bitty dot up there inside of our brain, where rationalization come from, intuition come from, wisdom. That's something that animals don't use a lot, even though they got it. But when it comes to jungle politics, it's fight or flight. So they create the jungle type environment that mean it's not that time to really think in the hood. It's kill or be killed, right? So if the nigga look at you wrong, you got to put your hand on your gun on some Wild Wild West shit, because you don't know if he's strapped. And goddamn it, it's automatically from 0 to 100. It ain't no talking about that nowadays. Because I don't trust if you gonna kill me. It's just a lot of Wild Wild West politics, because they created the jungle environment, fight or flight, shoot or not shoot, kill or be killed. And which decision you gonna make? Like they say for the police, a police got a split decision to make of life and death in just a minute. Or rather, you gonna shoot the person, tase them. Sometimes they don't get it right. The brain can't operate under that kind of stress. And that's what we doing in the hood, nigga. A lot of these niggas just walking outside with a thing on them, standing on the street, looking in every car. Like, and shit like that. So that's what I'm saying. In these environments, yeah, we don't get to they create the environment that would allow us to prey on each other and divide and conquer, crab in the bucket, kill and be killed, death culture, whatever.
Yeah, and that's how we know the woman is the first teacher, because when a man get a certain age, what you go back to? You want a woman. You know what I'm saying? You want a woman that got attributes that not remind you of your mother as in the sexual way, but had those attributes that was distilled, that was put in you from your mother. So we know that woman energy, man, and most niggas, that's why they fight over what? Women. So we know that female energy, man, is most needed. Can't live without it. And as men, we got to realize that we are the role models of our women.
Am I tripping?
Damn, I guess I thought I was checking my Wi-Fi and shit.
No, I had stepped out to grab some and came right back though. No cap. I had to go get my little smoothie, man. My bad. But yeah, but you know what? We could change the topic up too if it's something else on any of y'all mind too, man. Before I get out of here.
I did want to say something, if that's okay, before you guys go.
I just earlier when we were talking about men and women, and I didn't get my question asked, so I'll ask again. When we talk about women's roles in this point in time in 2023, if someone decides as a woman to go and try to assist the community, and if that is not looked upon as something that women should do based on what Judge Joe Brown is saying, and those who agree with him, then what is supposed to happen? Does the community wait? Or is there supposed to be another process if you don't want women taking on those leadership roles? And that's it. I just had that question.
I think Judge Joe Brown has lost his mind, because when we look at the civil rights movements, it was the women who was the long run organizers of those movements. You know, my mom was heavy in the movement. It was the women who was doing the paperwork and a lot of these behind the scenes things that we don't give women credit for. So I think he lost his mind on that if he said that shit.
Yeah, man, he did. And then if I play that news clip again, yeah, he said that shit. And if I play that news clip again, he also said something about, man, I ought to replay that shit. It was so dumb. He said, because if you had a woman in power, somebody just drag her in a back room and grape her. Some little crazy shit like that, man. You know.
Yeah, like somebody should have said, nigga, we could have 9 men protecting that one woman.
Look, my thing with the red pill movement, that shit's been infiltrated by a lot of incels. I hate to say it. Old ones, young ones. And guess what? It create this radicalism that come from the incels that wrote the Bible. You got to keep in mind the disdain for women in the Bible is because, man, all of them dudes had an incel mentality. They could think about this, right? Because they couldn't get the woman that they want, they created laws to say women are the property of men. And you can burn a woman at the stake, you can stone her. Now, a dude who was living in an earth that was a paradise with all these women, food, plants, ain't no war, ain't no need to fight, everybody having it their way. The only people that want to start war would be the niggas that'll be saying, man, shit ain't working out for me like that in this world without the war. The only way I'm gonna get shit to work for me is to fight somebody. When I wasn't nobody fighting before these dudes. Think about these royal families that took power were a different kind of mindset of dude. And that's the mindset they promoting today as the alpha male. But like I said, this red pill shit come from way back. What you think all of them niggas was? Like, think about this, right? If you got to write a law to make a woman give you the pussy when you get in power, you are a nigga who wouldn't get no pussy before you rose to power. And now you using your power to make a woman give it to you. Like, it's okay to rape women on Saturdays. And Saturnalia, we can rape women. They had festivals like that. Go look it up. That got to be some incel law shit. That mean the people in power was some weirdos who didn't get, it sucks to be them. They had to fucking wage war on the world to fucking, think about what I'm telling you. They had to write that in a law and shit, in laws and shit. And they was, burning women at the stake and shit, and all like that. So yeah. That's what I'm telling you about the biblical shit. Like a lot of these Hebrews, man, they be standing on a corner and they'll see the girls walk by in the little skirts and they'll say, give me the book of Amos chapter 15. Yeah, man, it say you women gonna burn in hell, man. Walking around here, with all them goddamn, with your cheeks hanging out, they'll do all that. And then they'll say some shit like, and when Yahweh shall come back, it say that Israel gonna be able to grape all you women. A man gonna be able to just have his way with you. And then we gonna throw you in the lake of fire after we have, hold up, bro, wait a minute. You actually wanna do some sex act with them and punish them too. Hold on, bro. Oh, that turns into a bunch of bro. Yeah, you know I got it on point, bro. Like, come on, cause they didn't want to give you none, so you join the yelling group of the red pill group. All you hoes gonna burn in hell after you give me the pussy. Cause you didn't choose at first, yeah. That's what I get out of it. Yeah. That's what I get out of that shit, though. That's what it sounds like, bro.
Oh man, God, that is so good.
Oh shit. Yeah, that makes crazy, man. That's how that shit. That's how it is in the Middle East.
Yeah, that's why they don't they women got dressed in
right, those dresses that they gotta cover their face and everything, all that.
Yeah,
Why
because they understand
so messed
that if a woman out here showing skin and you live in a society that ain't ready for that, like a lot of African society where they just used to seeing their women nude and stuff. A lot of these society ain't ready for that. You know what I'm saying? So they try to tell a woman to dress, that way you won't get rates probably go down.
Say? Man, cover yourself up, man, because every time them cheeks wiggle, you make my soul get condemned. Because I could just picture myself fucking the out of you. And guess what?
Yeah.
Every time, and that's what they really saying is hypocritical, man. Because they saying because you making a man look. Nah, brother, let's see how strong he is. Guess what? You supposed to be so strong with this Holy Ghost power and with the strength of your Howard shot that you supposed to look at them cheeks wiggle and say, that don't bother me. Hey, give me John 13:12. She think look at her twerk. Hey. She think she think that twerking bother me. She think she'll get me aroused. Come on, I'm trained, sister. No, because guess what? You battling your own manhood. Nature didn't want you to battle that. They wanted you to acknowledge,
because that's why women got to dress in martyrs apparel, because when you see that cake shaking like that, man, I mean, shit. I mean, hey, man, all kind of thoughts go through your mind. That's why the Messiah was like, fornication, you already fornicated in your mind just by dwelling on it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And see.
Yeah, but
can I say this one thing?
I'm sorry. Isn't that your mind to think what it wants? Like, don't we have the choice to think what we want to think? Like, so if you're
but we
attracted
raised in
to
a
a
society.
woman,
But we came up in a society that like they was talking about earlier, it over-popularized sex, and it make it to where, it become real lustful and people start the big R word and all kind of sexual.
Well, it's not people. It's the majority of men who seem to not be able to cope with sexual desire. Like that is the problem. Like you
now feel like if we was
hold on, man. You not quoting. You not quoting. Yeah, Madonna not quoting no scriptures with the Bible shit, bro, and you wrong.
Well, the sister was saying, I was just giving her an example how society has made us look at women not as in like African. You know how you got certain African cultures where the women walk around with their breasts out, the men ain't falling all over them and all that stuff like we see over here in America. I agree
with that. I'm talking about.
But
I
mean,
okay, go ahead. Yeah, you go ahead.
No,
sister.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, my bad. You was first.
That doesn't equate.
To say that's why a lot of men in this society can't control those emotions. Some can, some can't.
I don't think I have to disagree and give you pushback because it's not taught. It's just like any other conditioning. If I can condition you to be the greatest football player, but even though I may train you and like that scenario can happen, I train you and you're good, and I train you and you suck. Like it doesn't go together. So it's like, why not talk about sexuality in a positive way? Why not start earlier in understanding the emotions behind it? Why are you attracted? Why are your hormones like this? Why is sex important between human beings besides making babies? And it's like, because we're always in this negative space. I shouldn't say negative, but like aggressive space where it's like you can't have pleasure. You're not supposed to enjoy each other's company. You're not supposed to be best friends. It's just, well, your role, my role, and that's how it's gonna work. And that's the only way we can help the community.
Let me
ask.
Let me ask.
I land there.
Let me ask the Bible guys something. That'll be Madon and Daryl real quick. Do y'all have a biblical perspective? Do you think the Bible has a proper perspective on how man and woman should be in a household?
Yeah, it does.
I do.
Yeah.
And this is the part where I got it really like I strongly disagree. I think the Bible is why the household is messed up, man, because it's telling the man that he 70-30 and shit. Remember how the Bible orchestrates power in the house based upon a woman being the lesser vessel, because all women in the world got to just listen to their man, even if he a dumbass, just because they saying some mythological woman hundreds of years ago named Eve made a dumb mistake. Y'all don't. You got to understand go ahead.
Hold on.
Yeah. Well, let me rebuttal that.
No. Let me say something. Hold on.
Go ahead, Daryl. You got it. You ain't been talking as much as I.
Right.
Go ahead, King.
Yeah. So I've been married before, right? I was with my wife for 22 years, but out of those 22 years, 10 years was boyfriend and girlfriend. And yes, I did cheat and everything. But when the time came for marriage, I said, I didn't want to do that no more. I actually started respecting, my fiance at the time. So, we went through a lot of stuff. So when we got married, then, for me personally, I thought that was the most beautiful thing in the world. And I, in my head and in my heart, my soul, I really did not feel like we was ever going to get divorced because I was so locked in. Now, don't get it twisted now. I still look at women. I still look at other women. But I'm not as like what I used to be when I was single. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm very content in that I have a wife that I could go to bed with every night. She goes to me dinner. We have laughs. We have fun, and I actually respect her, and she respects me. She was even like letting me be. She was allowing me to be the head of the household, as sort of fact. So I actually,
now, that's a position that a woman can't allow you to be. Yeah, you can't be allowed. Yeah, they can't be allowed.
Well, to answer that.
Well, no, but I'm not. Look,
let me answer the question.
No, hold on.
He's being by allowed.
Let me answer the question. You don't want to answer Sanchez's question. I'll answer the question. The problem is this, Sanchez, is that a lot of the people that go by the scriptures, they, like Colin Muhammad said, they don't go in the book, they just go by the book. They don't go in the book and pull out the substance that is given, because the scriptures tell a man, treat your woman like you treat yourself. So if you got a man that's treating himself like shit, he gonna treat his woman like shit. But the scriptures tell you to treat your woman like you treat yourself. That's all I want to say real quick, just to answer your question.
And I think what he was meaning by allow, some women don't allow men to be head of the household because they're disrespectful.
Thank you, sister.
They make it hard, right?
Yeah, they make it hard.
Right. There you go.
Allow shouldn't even be in the equation.
70-30. Come on, bro.
Wordplay. Just go ahead, Daryl.
I'm gonna show you why.
Don't try to talk to me,
listen. Wait a minute. Okay. Wait. Both of y'all right though, because look, the thing is this, right? It ain't necessarily that she can allow you to do it, but the thing is, a man that she do it for without allowing him, where it's just like, think about it. Certain celebrities will make statements in they rap like, don't leave your girl around me and all this shit, because some of these girls so fucking
I'm a player for real.
Like they so naive. Just the power of that kind of man will make them throw their whole little relationship away and shit. But check this out. The thing about that is, that kind of man, it ain't that she allowing him to be this boss nigga that's making her drop to her knees like that. This is like God-like behavior. They don't allow God to rule over them. They go and worship God's feet because they're God fearing. And like there's something about a woman seeking security that when she see this rich dude in a Ferrari and that's enticing for her. It ain't that she even want to get to know who he is versus she know what kind of life he can provide for her and shit like that. So like that's what I'm saying about, you know, and I just segue back to the whole shit where in about, because we was talking about the Bible. I don't want to get off track with that though.
Yeah, because we both doing Joe Brown, right?
People use the Bible as a structure in their marriage, and that's what we were talking about.
Right, it's a structure. That's all.
That's what, and I'm saying it ain't a good structure because look, if you look at what happened when Adam and Eve got kicked out the garden, God gave Adam dominion over Eve and all the women and children and animals and everything. It basically became a man's world at that point with man. Well, what will you disagree with that?
Yeah, well, because I'm looking at, but what about Satan though? He the one that got Eve to.
But that's the thing. God didn't punish Satan. God punished Eve and gave Adam dominion over everything. That's what happened.
Because God told them not to do certain things, and they went against God's rule, which is that tree of life.
I understand that though. But the thing is, I'm showing you where the power was transitioned to the man in the mythological story. And men who think that they are to dominate women, they justify with Bibles, Qurans, and all that because of that mythological story, and it's fucking up the household.
I'm gonna say one more thing. I'm gonna let you go, John. I'm gonna say one more thing.
A lot of people, you know, I'm short-winded.
Okay,
that's the problem, and you're right, Sanchez. The problem is because, like I said before, a lot of people go by the Bible and don't go in the Bible. If more men and women go in the book and pull out the substance that's in it, we might can get some correction. But go ahead, Daryl.
No, but I'll go say okay, my nature is not to be like a dominant guy. You know, I'm not that dude like that. I never was.
Don't personalize the conversation now, there. It ain't about you, no. We're talking about the average man in America that's seeking to be this alpha male and shit like that. We ain't talking about. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I kind of didn't hear it like that. I thought you wanted to come from how some people like. I was just taking an example of how we used to follow the Bible.
Yeah, because think about it, right? Christianity is an overall male mindset. Like I was on the Jesse Lee Peterson show. Salutes to him, but he used the Bible as his way of saying what 70-30 saying, that God says the man is the head of the household. Then hold on. What his order is that God is the head of the household, then the man, then the woman and child behind that. So that's what if you look at the Aten picture in ancient Egypt, that's what he got. He got God in the heavens, then the Pharaoh, then the women and children behind him. That's the order of the modern patriarchal system.
I feel you.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Yeah.
But see, the 70-30 is on that pimp shit though. He on that pimp.
Man, I'm not on that pimp shit, man. What the fuck?
But let's talk about pimping for a minute though. Pimps justify they pimping with the Bible too. That's what I'm saying. Whenever you see men, whenever you see men dominating women, they can justify it on a moral level with religion. Because a pimp will tell you, look, man, Solomon had many wives. These are all my wives. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. And
they'll tell you, man, Solomon had over 50 wives and God loved them to death. So how you gonna say God hate me with all my women? Hugh Hefner can make that claim too.
But yeah, that's how the Most High made it. It is a man's world. I mean, that's just a fact. It's a man's world, but that don't mean, you gotta go around treating women.
Without a woman. It would be nothing.
Let me finish. It's a man's world. But that don't mean men gotta run around treating women like shit.
I didn't know after leaving on one job.
Now, I don't know why I be coming off like I'm with the pimping, but if I come off that way, I mean, shoot, don't the hoes need love too?
It's a man's world.
That's
all men should be thankful that they're men.
You gotta
and
understand.
All women should be thankful
You gotta understand something, right? You gotta understand what we gotta strip everything down to what it is. Pimping is a man who built his dynasty off of the exploitation of an organ that he don't possess. So he got to manipulate the mind of the one that possess it to take the benefits of his exploitation and turn that over to him. Now think about this, right?
You gotta have a strong pimp hand.
So just people I'm going with this because I'm giving you the basic shit. I'm finna go somewhere though. The thing about that, if you look at what science, what man does on a worldwide level, he takes things that are sacred to us, our organs, our body parts, our time, our money, our children, and he exploits all of that for his benefits and build a system off exploiting that. The very things that's dear to you, like a woman selling her pussy, it's no different than a man and some of the, think about the picture I showed earlier where niggas spin an egg in their mouth. They doing that to get pimped by a fraternity. So A5A would be the pimp and all them would be the hoes that's doing what the pimp tell them to do if they want to be down with his stable. You get what I'm saying? And they branded by the pimp.
Right, true that.
Let you know who own these hoes.
Yep.
Look, you see what I'm saying? So we there's nowhere in a capitalist world where I can't point you out no pimping going on and some horn. That's what capitalism is. Cause saying you got the buyer and think about this. So you talking about pulpit pimps. What? Right. Why do we call them pulpit pimps?
The prostitute started it.
Let me explain something to you, man. When you say that let's say the oldest form of work was brothels and women selling themselves. But then you gotta understand who built the brothel, because a woman can't build a building. When you say that a woman started prostitution, no, when a nigga said I'm willing to pay for that shit, then they became willing sellers walking the street.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, I mean, I can kind of see that as well, but the Bible talks about
if every man said, man, I ain't paying for no coochie, you crazy?
Right.
Then you won't see no women walking on the street, bro. Let's just
right. True that.
Well, men, that punani, man, that's like $1 million worth of shit. Men had chastity belts when they went to war. They would put on women. That's how serious it was. You know what I'm saying? But I feel what you're saying.
Yeah, if one nobody in the hood smoking crack, you wouldn't see no crack dealers around that motherfucker.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. Women smart. They knew what men wanted, man. So so she laid it out there and said, hey, if this what you want, you got to pay.
You got to pay. Pay to play.
But sex is so big, man, because when I think about chastity belts, think about what if they brought that back?
I want to debate the Madonna real quick, right? And what I want to debate him on is when it come to pimping and hoeing, I believe that the hoe was created by the trick. I don't think that the trick was created by the hoe, if you want to use this terminology, because what you saying is women started saying, hey, you got to pay to play. No, men started saying, look, I don't want you to be my damn wife, right? I'll give you $200 to let me hit it right quick. Your light bill need to be paid.
I feel that.
Men had to been and recognize the value of pussy before a woman did, because a woman don't fucking know what the pussy feel like. Only a man do.
let me rebuttal.
Wait a minute.
Sanchez,
Whoa. Wait, whoa.
I think, hold on, Darren.
Wait a minute.
Let me rebuttal
You say that
Sanchez
again?
real quick. Well, go ahead, sister.
Yeah, I want her to say that
What's
again.
the rebuttal? I don't know what. I don't know.
I'm rebutting what Sanchez said.
Guess what? Right. Hold on.
My rebuttal to that.
Yeah, let me and Madon go real quick because my next argument gonna be a dagger. Let's go.
Okay, yeah. My rebuttal to that is that I think women, you had rebellious women since the beginning of time, and those rebellious women persuaded men, and some man got smart and said, "Hey,
question.
Yeah,
question.
Hey, I can take advantage of this."
I got a quick question though. I'll let you talk long as you want. You know what? Fuck it. No, I'm gonna just kill you in my second argument. Fuck that. I'm gonna just kill you. My bad. Take your time. Go ahead.
But yeah, I think women were smart enough to know what they had, and some man just came along and was smart enough to say, "Well, shit, I got more power than the women. So if they just what they want to do, let me run this goddamn house. Since you want to sell it, I'm gonna take advantage of this situation." I think some wise, crafty man got smart, and that's what he did. Because I think women always knew what they had.
Okay, so let me you got to make it. You can't be repeating yourself. But when I see you repeat yourself, I'm gonna get my mic back. That means it's my turn. You fair enough?
You right.
All right, so brother, check this out, man. Because I got a question for you. Are you saying that when the women realize that what they got, like they didn't always know, like one day all the women on earth just said, "You know what? We can sell this pussy." Girl.
No.
No, bro. Quit it. It's my turn. Damn, dude, relax. Now check this out. You do this every time, Adon. Relax, bro. Learn to have a good. Now check. You can unmute. I'm asking you questions though, but you ain't gonna. You try to do that to deflect. You know where I'm going. Stop, bro. Let me ask you a question real quick, man. When you say these women just up one day realize what they got, right? The thing is, they had sellers already. When did the sellers come? That was some niggas willing to buy it. When did they come? When did you have a group of men that was willing to pay for it? Because think about this, right? This gonna dagger your everything you saying. In Africa today, the man sell their daughters. And that's the way it go, that the father sell his daughter to rich men and all that. And they arrange the marriages, and if depending on how royal the family is, that daughter you can't afford it. She gonna be married to another royal family. So that's how it go. The women is looked at as property in a lot of cultures, even to this day. Now watch this, Madon. This what's finna really. These are just jabs. I'm setting you up for the right. Here go the right. Now this the one where it's gonna make you not stand up when you lay down. If women mastered selling themselves and men wouldn't exploit before, because the argument is you saying women started selling themselves before men started selling them as pimps. But I'm telling you, if you look at the way men sell women today, he sell women in ways that women would have never imagined. Like, look at Hugh Hefner. Some of these pimps are so creative, and look at the porn industry, Playboy, look at the magazines, the hip hop industry, the video vixen. Look at how the man will get the pretty woman just to be on the shoe commercial. So the thing is this. What proves that the woman was never good at selling her own body, that this whole system was created by men exploiting a woman's body, is that she can't even sell her pussy better than the man can. You saying that she was an expert at doing this shit, and all of a sudden she realized, you know what? A man can actually sell my pussy better than me. Let him sell it. Come on, she was selling it all that time. No, dude, the man created this system of exploiting women. A lot of these niggas was pimping they slaves out. If a slave master had some beautiful slaves, like that was one thing with the slave trade, the sex trafficking, because he know that them beautiful slaves, he can start selling them for other sex masters, charging them by the hour. We ain't gonna get graphic. We know what was going on. So it was all about, even in wartime, in your Bible, it tell you when the army conquered another army, your God said it was okay for them to grape the women. So, bro, we talking about this whole system of materializing women and exploiting was something that the man started, which is why the man know how to sell pussy better than the woman, and she got one. She don't own none of the industries that exploit the selling of it, though. It's all regulated by men. Even on a street level, you got the pimp doing it for.
That's facts.
You can't stand up. You can't stand up after all that beating. How do you get up off the ground after all that beating, man? Yeah, you just keep
that was ding ding. That's a knockout. That's a big knockout. Damn, he quiet too.
He knocked his ass out.
Damn.
Yeah, ain't no coming back after that one.
Nope. Well, that's a wrap. Now back to the lady who says she can't feel her own pussy. What?
Oh, don't take that out of context. Don't take it out of context.
I just want to repeat that. I didn't really get it.
I can feel when. Oh shit!
Ain't you the married man? What you asking that for?
Who, me?
Yeah, ain't you the one that's married?
No, I said I was married. I was.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. You can ask all the questions you want. There you go, brother. You all good.
Well, thank you.
Right.
Oh, I know my mic was muted. Let me answer the question. All right, now let me dissect that. All right. Now, I give you that. Men sold their daughters off for marriage. The key word is marriage. But now, when it came to prostitution, it seems to me you had rebellious women that was probably couldn't get no men and was like, and you had men who was probably married and was like, well, damn, girl, I want some. So, you know what I'm saying? She was like, well, come on with it. I'm not sure how it started, but I do believe you had madams, or what they call madams or whatever, since the beginning of time. And that's my rebuttal to that. I think that just because men were selling their daughters off for marriage, I don't think that implies that they started prostitution.
Could I just say that isn't prostitution an exchange of services?
Correct. It is.
So service is he gives his daughter to someone, he gonna get something in return. That's how they used to do it.
But that's not prostitution. If you say that's a tradition, selling your daughter off of marriage is a custom or tradition of a society or lineage. But when it comes to prostitution, you know, there's a loose act.
That's a form of prostitution, though. I mean, let's be real.
Right.
Well, only in Western society where you look at it like that through the eyes of a colonizer.
No, I'm asking a question, sir.
What does that have to do with?
Because the societies where they sell off their daughters for marriage, they're just a custom. They don't see that as prostituting their daughters. That's a custom.
But without the father,
somebody mic is messed up.
Without the father, if the woman is that my
somebody mic is messed up.
Without the father, right? When a woman gets with a man, she's even putting her own self in a form of prostitution without the father, because she's looking for the man who can relinquish his resources.
But you ain't gonna be muted for okay, well, hold on.
Here, use one of the other pairs.
Hello?
Yeah, somebody said something. I couldn't hear nothing.
You know, when we're dealing with two different words, you got marriage, you got prostitution. They was distinguished words for a reason. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know who started it. But it seems to me it would be more likely that a woman started prostitution on her own accord. What woman did it? I don't know.
So what should women do now?
As far as
because I did ask you that question and it still hasn't been answered.
Keep the laws, statutes, and commandments. That's what I can tell you to do. If I tell you anything to do, keep the laws, the statutes, and commandments.
What laws and statutes and commandments? If we're not all Christians, if we're not all Muslims,
you don't have to be a Christian sister.
Well,
You can
then
keep
what
the
is
law,
the?
statutes, and commandments.
But
That
where
mean,
do the
keep the
commandments
Most
come
High
from,
first.
though, sir?
Bible.
It comes from the scriptures. The best guidance
So
that's
where
on
does
earth.
the scripture come from, sir? Isn't that related to a religious
It
faction?
came from holy. It came from holy men.
Holy men meaning there's a religion attached to it, a way of life attached to it, right?
Principles, yes.
Okay, so you're adopting principles from a religious faction.
These principles are universal, sister.
What are universal? Anyway, I guess what I'm trying to
honor thy mother
understand.
and father.
That's not what I'm talking about,
universal.
sir.
Love thy
I'm talking
neighbor.
about.
That's universal. That's a law. That's a statute.
No,
Go
sir,
ahead.
it's not a law. But okay, I guess my question again is, if you have women in the community who are trying to better the community, and we are not waiting for men to do it because it still needs to be done. Not to say that there aren't men already doing it, but what do you say to women who are doing it?
I would say that they
what
should
those
do it.
women
Hold on,
should do,
Madonna,
like
let
I
me.
told you earlier,
Madonna, let me get that. Let me get that, Madonna.
those women should do that. Women been doing it. Like
No,
I said,
they
in the
shouldn't do
60s,
that.
women been
No,
doing
they-
it since the 50s, the 30s,
No, they
the
shouldn't
40s,
do
the
it.
60s.
Hold on.
They've been doing it, sister. So what women
But look at
what
it.
you should do, what those women should do, they should hire men that would give them that protection that they seek or whatever. That's what you should do. Just keep moving
But
forward.
look
You don't
at
gotta
this,
wait on nobody.
Madonna, this is the part that you failing to realize. When they
No, the sister asked
do
the
these,
question,
hold on,
Ken.
I know. Let me answer it too. When women do these particular jobs to help strengthen the community, they come home and complain and bicker, and they feel like they don't even have time to be a woman and do their housely duties at the house. They
Well,
sit
I
up
think you're
there.
speaking in general terms. That's a general statement, man, and that's not true. You're making a general statement. There are plenty of black mayors where I live at. My mom was a mayor of my city. We got a black mayor now. She's a female. She don't come home complaining about that. That's a general statement. Stop it.
That's funny, man. I can't help but laugh. I can't help it.
Man,
wow.
So it's like women won't have her kids
hold on.
at
If they want to
some
sit
point
up
and
here
stuff like
and
that.
hold on, look at this. If you women want to sit up here and fight for equality and take on these roles as men, stop complaining.
Wait a minute. I have to ask you a question, and I'm gonna give you some pushback. Nobody is complaining, and so now I'm gonna make this personal because it seems like you don't. The straight answer is this: I am a woman who is growing food and trying to build housing for families who have no housing. Does that make me a man because I'm trying to do that for my community?
No,
I'm not. But hold on.
Is it stressful to you?
Hold on. My thing is this: I'm not married and I don't have children. So those things aren't a part of my equation. I asked you, what would you tell a woman, period? I didn't add whether she was married or not, in a relationship, children, nothing. What are women to do then? If men are not doing the significant changes that are necessary and a woman decides to, what is the problem with that? Because isn't the goal to just assist the community to be better?
I got you. See, now this is a repeated argument, right? Now, when we're saying, oh, what can women do? We men, we build the buildings. We deal with the plumbing. Women come into these buildings and just give off their opinions. Now, after y'all give off your opinions, you have certain men who value and validate your opinion.
Let me hold on, wait, bro. Hold on, because I see what you're doing. Guess what you finna have to do now. You're gonna have to give me an example of just one or two of those opinions that us simps validate. Let me go and translate what you're saying. Go ahead. Come on, bro. Give us one of those opinions. See how I got you? Come on, man. Give us just one of them opinions.
Nah, you ain't got me. The woman trying to be a president. Let's go.
So how is that an opinion? That's a fact. It's a fact that if a woman want to run for president in a country, now you said that men should be. Let me show you how I'm gonna mop the flow with you, right? You say that men should be celebrated because we built the free country. Then when a woman try to exercise her freedom and equality and run for president, you shun and beat her for it and accuse and say that's wrong. That ain't no opinion. That's a right that she got to exercise. I won that argument. What's the next one?
Yep.
I got you.
Look, I stand by her right to run for president. That don't mean I'm a simp. That mean I'm a soldier that is fighting for the rights of everybody to be free in this country, whether I like it or not. When I was in the military, I died for equality and rights and justice for all.
Look at this. Check this out, right?
70-30, I thought you believed in
I was willing to die for that, so go ahead.
Let me do this.
Yeah, I thought he believed in the scripture.
For one, women don't put their life on the line for what they trying to run for.
Wow,
and then
this
for
is
two,
crazy.
What?
This is really crazy.
Damn,
so
this
is really crazy.
When they having an abortion.
You know women in
but
war
now,
too.
hold on, man. Let me finish. Look at it.
Crazy, man.
Look at this. You have women. Hold on. You have women. You have land. These women are so powerful. Buy some land. Hire women firefighters.
Guess what?
Women police officers. Hold on. I got you.
Just wanted to give you a news flash, bro. It's a woman that own the most land in the world. Her name Queen Elizabeth. Let's go to
Thank
man,
you.
She don't own shit, and she didn't do shit.
What?
Okay, just let him keep going. Just let him keep going. You know, and I'm gonna tell y'all something about. I'm gonna tell y'all about what we witnessing right now. We witnessing a community of dudes that know they might not necessarily be right, but they get a kick out of this whole conversation of like, man, these hoes ain't shit, man. That's just become a religion. And you got women that do that too. They'll do like what he doing on their side. It's radicalism. He don't believe all the shit he's saying, man. But it's just a community of, it's like a fraternity of fuck. It's called fuck them hoes fi side fraternity.
I don't
You're right. Yeah, right on the damn list.
I thought 70-30 went by the Bible, but it clearly doesn't. The scriptures tells us, hold on, 70. The scriptures tells us it's gonna come a time where women will have authority over men. So I don't know why niggas out here complaining.
Hold on, brother.
I'm just going with the flow.
Bible.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, brother. In order for that to happen, women have to stop being adulterers.
It's already happening.
Hold on, brother. Look at this. We know in the Bible that sex consummates marriage. We know that, right? So therefore, if women is out here having sex, right, and the person who broke their virginity is still alive, how in the hell is they gonna lead us anywhere according to your goddamn Bible?
But didn't it say women should have authority over men?
Man, that was some bullshit. Peter must have wrote that shit.
What you mean? We bearing witness to it now.
Man, we ain't bearing witness to shit.
You
bearing witness to some beta male shit, man.
No, you bearing witness to where women have authority over men. We never live in a time where you got women judges.
Man, watch this. Let me show you something. Hey, watch this. Watch this. Hey, watch this. Watch this. 70-30. Give me an example of an alpha male in society, because you just used the term beta male. Name me the name of an alpha male in society.
He's finna say Andrew Tate. He's finna say Andrew Tate.
What?
Damn, Ed, you might have read his mind. Hold on. Well, give me an example of an alpha male 70-30 in society. Go ahead, brother. We'll wait. Go ahead, bro.
The definition of an alpha male in society.
No, give me an example of one, bro.
I'm giving you an example.
Daryl making me laugh. Oh shit. Oh man. Hey, hold on. Give me one example. You thinking? I know. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I know. You know, an example. I'm gonna throw out.
I took his answer.
It's taking you too long, bro.
I'm gonna throw out.
Would you say that Ron DeSantis is an alpha male?
I'm gonna throw Malcolm X in there.
Even the sister trying to help him, and he needs to take that help, man.
Hey, do you think Ron DeSantis is an alpha male?
I don't know who that is.
Right, me
He's
either.
I heard
the
of that name
governor
though.
of Florida. Damn, I wish
I
he
think
knew who he
Brother
was
Polite.
because
I
Okay.
I could
think
go
Brother
with him.
Oh
Polite
yeah,
is the
yeah.
alpha male.
That's that white dude that he's cracking down on crime like a motherfucker. He be on all them videos bragging about how they shutting shit down in Florida and shit. I think that's that white dude. I think.
I think Floyd Mayweather is an alpha male. Brother Polite is an alpha male. You know, the brother got his house in
Man,
order. He
no,
got
stop,
women.
Madonna. No, no,
Oh,
no,
here
no,
we
no, no, no,
go.
no, 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 no.
Oh,
Hold up,
God.
man. Wait. No, man, everybody stop. Madonna helping this nigga out. Madonna, you can them some good answers. I ain't gonna see Madonna a seasoned
Hold on, I said Malcolm X
warrior.
though,
All
and
right,
myself.
so now check this out, right? Malcolm X didn't say about women what you were saying. He was on some. You would have called Malcolm X a simp in his day. So now I got to see what's going on here, bro.
Look at
Because
it.
look,
I know.
because let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Listen to what I'm gonna tell you. Malcolm Little was a pimp. Malcolm X, you definitely would have called a simp, a square. See that now y'all
Why
got
would I would have
conflicting.
called?
Well,
Why would
Sanchez,
have called him a square
Sanchez.
for?
Cause
Well, when
you
we say
can't
alpha, right?
say y'all can't be like Solomon was an alpha male. Then you'll be like Martin Luther King and Malcolm is an alpha
Malcolm
male.
X was in a religion
And I'm like, but hold up, they didn't have a bunch of wives. They didn't call their wives concubine. Like Solomon, that would have been equivalent to my hoes back in the day. Pimping.
Right. So that's what I'm saying, Sanchez. If we're going to use the word alpha, I have to use where I get it from, and that's the animal kingdom. When I see an alpha lion, he got all the females. So that's why I bring up people like Polite and Mayweather. You know, they got their women and all that. You know what I'm saying? That's it for me.
So that's all that matters is just that they have a lot of women.
Right.
No,
Right.
I said he got his house in order.
Oh,
I said he got his house in order.
I
The
told
brother got his house in order.
May
and all
I,
that.
sir?
That's what I said.
Excuse me. Why is it that you're naming off people? What have they done? Like, again, like, why is that a hard question to answer? If a woman sees that there are issues in the community, why can't that be okay for them to build or fix it in that way?
Okay.
And why would you think?
You got to take care of your own house first, sister.
You know what? And Madonna,
Sir?
yes, hold up. We got questions for you. Hold on. We gotta explain to us, Madonna, what does it mean to have your house in order? That's vague. Go deeper. Go.
Okay, that means you ain't worried. You ain't living check to check. You ain't worried about the next bill.
Okay, so
you know,
if you got a dude living check to check, he's not a man, right?
Right. So that's
no, I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm saying.
Okay, so let's be specific because I don't want to do that to you. Now tell us what you're saying, brother.
Well, I was giving her my definition of an alpha male, and that's why I use the animal kingdom, because I think that's where we get the word alpha from, the animal kingdom. And when I say alpha lion, right?
Yeah, wolf. There's no such.
Yeah,
See,
stuff
let me
like that.
explain something to you. A lot of guys be talking about I'm an alpha, I'm a lion, but in the lion kingdom, the women rule. Lions are matriarchal. The alpha concept come from wolf packs.
Right.
Facts.
Well, yeah, but my thing is that the alpha within that.
Man, I am not finna let you get at the male lion like that.
Brother, please understand nature, man. Elephants and lions got matriarchs. The lioness rules.
Right.
But they keep trying to say that because they hunt. But the men don't hunt because his scent is too strong.
You don't want to fucking.
Hold on, wait.
Man.
Wow.
Bro. Hold on.
It doesn't matter why he don't. Bro, let me tell you something, bro. In a matriarchal system, the matriarchal system don't care what your reason is for it being a matriarchal system. So you giving us the reason for why they got a matriarchal system, but you ain't telling us it ain't a matriarchal system. And I'd agree with the reason. I agree with the reason no matter what you give me. And after you give it, I'm going to say lions are still matriarchal. Thanks for giving me more reasons to why they're matriarchal. Now let's talk about where the word alpha come from, which is the patriarchal group, the wolf pack.
Now, but with the lion though,
No, we
female
gotta talk
lion,
about
and
if you okay.
she
Go
can't
ahead, man.
fight off the she can't
You
fight off the
sound
attack.
crazy. You
She
sound
can't.
crazy.
Come on, man.
Wow.
You
Okay,
really
that's
sound
what you
crazy,
want to
man.
say.
Yeah, you're real crazy.
Like,
Yo,
like
That's
Even with
crazy.
even with the
let me explain
Hey.
something to hold on. Let me explain something to you, bro. The female in the lion pride is the most vicious. For example, right? If you go around a male's cubs, he might not even fight you because he kill his own babies sometime. But if you go around that cubs while the mama right there, you in for the fight of your fucking life. I'm talking about she finna fight, and let me. You must don't know what lions are feline creatures. So it means that the lion itself is a feminine creature. Cats are part of the feminine species. Even though a cat got a male and a female, its species is a feline species. Like cat woman, they don't say cat man, even though it's boy cats. It's because cats are a female to like a flower, right? It's boy, it's boy flowers.
With the feline, I get you. I get you.
But so
I get it. I get it.
that's what I'm saying. Like a lion is literally a cat. It's a now the dog is even dominated by the woman too. But God damn it, I'm just saying it's a canine culture. Most dogs, the males will fucking kill for the set the hierarchy. So it's that the dog, like they say, a dog eat dog world, because in a dog's world, a father dog will eat up his babies or eat up any dog challenging his authority in a lot of cases. So dogs eat dog.
Too.
Yeah.
The mom will eat the puppies too.
Yeah, so the dog eat dog world. Yeah. But yeah, go ahead, Madame. Just trying to show you something about this alpha beta language that niggas misuse.
Oh, no doubt, Sanchez. But I was just saying, right? Any man that's doing what he got to do is a man to me. But when we put alpha in front of it, to me, that's just another title to people want to give big ups and props. But I was just saying, comparing those to alpha, because to me, the alpha within the animal kingdom or most kingdoms, they got all of whatever the female animal or insect or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I gave those guys as example.
Like dogs. But let me show you the irony of this shit. One thing, Darren, I'm gonna fall back. The irony is dudes be trying to say they so masculine. Then when they name an animal to define their masculinity, they choose a feline, which is a lion. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's really crazy.
That's why I don't use that alpha shit, man. You know, it's just a play on words to me. To me, I'm a man. Me, Madonna, I'm just a player. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I don't got time to be no alpha all that. I'm just me.
Look,
I don't think alpha is just a title. At the same time, alpha, theta, beta, all of those are energies. That's a way of thinking. So it's not necessarily a title. It's just a man's or a woman's mindset.
Yeah,
either
it's
you're
a title.
alpha or you.
It's a title. At the end of the day, it's still a title with attributes to it. I mean, you know, that's all I'm saying.
What are the attributes? Can you expound upon the attributes?
Or like Sanchez said, you're all masculine, you this, you that. You know, they put these attributes to it to where we don't have to do that. You know, we don't only other societies don't go around saying I'm an alpha male. Nah, I'm a man. That's it.
No, they don't say it. You don't know why they don't say it, because you feel it. You know, an alpha man,
because they understand these are titles.
But
these are titles people put on themselves to make themselves look good.
Hey, check it.
All right, so we in agreement. Okay.
Hey, can I say this? Hold on.
Hey,
okay,
but
so
I ain't gonna need. Yeah, go ahead. Go, Daryl. You got it. Shit, my bad.
So when me and my wife was getting ready to go through a divorce, you know, her explanation was the reason why, you know, she didn't want to be with me and I didn't want to be with her no more. And I did not know this. I was really dark to this. She said that she did not feel safe. And I'm like, in my head, in my man's head, me saying, what the fuck you mean you're not safe? Ain't nobody fuck with you. I mean, I would beat the ass whoever lay a hand on you. Like, what the fuck you talking about? But come to find out, she didn't feel safe because our finances wasn't together. You know, she was looking to me that had the finance when we were supposed to be together. But when we get into trouble of things, you know, with the finance, you know, even though we both created the finance trouble, she was still looking at me to find the answers of getting more income. and she just didn't feel safe, because the bills weren't being paid because we overdid it. So I think the definition of an alpha is not only is that he got his shit together, but if he gets a partner, he will also have her shit together. Because
why weren't we saying that in the 90s? What was all this alpha shit in the 90s?
Let me explain something to you, man. The alpha, like today's dudes be saying that the alpha male represents structure, but that ain't the truth. The alpha male in a wolf pack represents order out of chaos, meaning the reason he's in his position because he the strongest and healthiest. The moment that nigga get a little sick, that beta wolf who couldn't whoop his ass will challenge him to a fight and take his goddamn alpha position.
That's facts.
You see what I'm saying?
That's
so
right.
it ain't like that in the real human reality when we compare ourselves to animals. Like, yes, it's kind of like that in capitalism, like big fish eat little fish. That's what I'm saying.
Right. That's how I was saying it. Right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but it ain't all the way like, because like a lot of these dudes say, well, the beta dude is like the thinker. He's the nerd and all that, right? But the goddamn alpha is the fucking like the grunt and the marine, the one that's shooting the gun. But the nerd is the one made the gun, right? But so that shit be looking weird at times when you get, I don't know, but
right,
you do.
But man, that's what I feel like like you said, like kind of in the capitalism in the capitalism way, but for me, I think it's in a respectable way because women, if women get respected, I think they will show respect. Same vice versa goes the other way.
Yeah. And just this whole thing about alpha and beta male, we get that concept growing up in the Batman Robin world to where, okay, Batman is the alpha and he gonna pair him with Robin, but we can never make Robin stronger than him. We're gonna make Robin like his little companion, his lesser vessel, like that's just assisting
I hate Robin.
him.
I want to Robin.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
We gotta remember, man.
I have a question, bro.
Alpha means the beginning. So, are you the beginning man? That's what you're saying? You alpha male?
No, but that's just
like
man? No. What it is, you know that ain't what they mean it like. They mean it like Batman the alpha, and what's that dude named Alfred with the butler and shit? He's the beta.
The butler, Alfred,
he the beta. Yeah, he the beta.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, but they always tell us the alpha. That's like do or die. The alpha and omega, the beginning and the end. But I think it's just a play on words at the same time. But I understand what brother's saying about the dominant male within society. But these titles is to me, it's just it's just a phase, a flash in the pan. Probably won't be talking about it next year.
Hey, bro, I have a quick question. Since we're on the topic of who would possibly, well, that's what started this whole conversation, is who would be a better leader, Judge Joe Brown or the other female? I don't really know the other female, but I'm definitely gonna go look into her after this. But I want to know, what do you think would make a good female leader, right? Because obviously we have Kamala's ass up in fucking office and she ain't worth shit.
Yeah.
So
to answer your question real quick, what's gonna make a good, and I'm gonna answer you in just check this out. What'll make a good male or female leader is when they focus on just being a leader versus being a fucking male leader or female leader. Cause my beef with Judge Brown is he's this masculinity red pill figure. Fuck the women, they ain't leaders. Let's attack the quote unquote beta males. Now you getting in the office with a religious mindset that ain't gonna really benefit society. It's just gonna push your racial prejudices on people who don't need to be scrutinized like that. You need to be scrutinized in a criminal element. And that's when we bring in Fannie Willis. See, a woman ain't really trying to be a female leader in her position. Kamala is a fucking prop and the fake shit, But you look at what this lady Fannie doing, and real women that's in her position, they don't want to be looked at as a female leader. They fight for the right to just be called a leader. Because just calling them a female, if a woman saying I want to be equal, ain't no such thing as a male leader. It's called a world leader. We say, look at these world leaders, and we don't even think of a woman. We think of a bunch of old dudes with gray hair in suits, talking and shit, sending your children to war. We say those are world leaders. We don't have to say what sex they are. We know they is dominated by men. We know ain't a lot of women fucking world leaders. You know, it's only one that we can name off the bat right now, and that's Queen Elizabeth, goddammit. And so my, yeah.
No, and see, and that I believe, because see, when I first heard about how the gender, that like people want to change the gender and all that stuff, I think that's where that derived from, because you know, they realize that everything is labeled. They hate labels, you know, and so you're right in that sense that if a woman was, you know, became a governor, she just wants to be called a governor, but don't put no female. Don't say no female governor.
Because let me show you how that happens. Let's say a woman running against Trump. He's gonna play on that red pill community, that disdain for the woman community, like, hey man, women, you vote for a woman, you a wussy. Like somebody said, hey, if you don't vote for Republican, you not black, or if you not, you see, they go to talking like that when we put in people personalities, genders, and all that in it. But when we just go to saying about tangibles and shit, then we ain't falling for the circus show. So Trump was bought by a lot of niggas from the red pill community. They love Donald Trump. Like, I got a video of Charleston White talking to his wife like shit. Not to call him out and then, but I ain't gonna lie, the video distasteful. They got the arguing in the restaurant. He was filming that shit too, calling his wife out, exposing her and shit on some, man, it was horrible. And goddamn it, he was like, yeah, I embarrass you. You get out of line with me. Fuck you talking about? But then he was just calling her out her name. I ain't gonna repeat it. A lot of folks in the chat room saw, but get what I said. A lot of guys like that, the pimp community, a lot of that, they fuck with the Trump, the MAGA movement. Like, a lot of these guys got channel where they trying to go viral, like Kevin Samuel was, by telling some woman off. You know how Kevin Samuels went viral with the what was that the title? I forgot that shit with the girl. He told her what the fuck that title was. I forgot it too. Yeah. So I've been saying niggas follow that formula. And they'll have these panels where they want to debate the woman on why she ain't fit to leave, why she flawed, and then if you can just come with this strong arm pimping, like that's kind of what Howard Stern was doing in a way too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Howard Stern didn't care. He really did not care, man.
What could a woman do to put a man? Because see, I'm looking at this from a realistic perspective and from what you just said, right? So a lot of these men that think women shouldn't be leading and all this extra stuff, they got all these different reasons as to why. What do you think a woman's quality, what kind of qualities do you think could put a man at ease with having her in a leadership position?
Yeah, let me just go ahead and let me show you how crazy this is, right? The dudes that say a woman shouldn't be a leader ain't even saying it based on none of that. That's a religious belief. They can't prove that. That ain't a fact. They're saying a woman ain't fit to lead because it's in the Bible, man. It said in the Bible right there that the man is the head of the house. This is literally a religious decision and law going on in society. Anything other than that ain't no other reason they got to justify it.
And it don't make sense, because if you trust the woman to lead your household, why wouldn't you trust her to lead your nation or to lead your community? You know what I mean?
But
like, your house is your most private, personal place.
That's why they said that the man is the head of the household in the church.
And let me.
But I think outside of the church though.
Let me add that here. It's funny. She's asking the question, what does it take to be a woman leader? Or what just a leader, period. I find it crazy being here in Alabama. Who's the governor?
I think you.
And who they keep putting back in there? It's a woman, a white woman. So I find it crazy that we have a woman governor, the first woman governor. So what is it that she doing that she can be a leader, but if it comes to us, We can't do that.
Well, you
Exactly.
got.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I think the argument is that man is making.
What the
The
argument
argument
is?
that
Go ahead.
man is making is women, y'all go get some land, build your own cities and
This is
society,
crazy, man.
and be
Let
the
me
president.
explain
Hold
something to
on,
you,
wait,
bro.
let me finish. Hold on.
Nah, bro, you said that before. I ain't gonna keep letting you repeat this crazy stuff, man. Let me explain to you why that. You need to think about what you say before you say it. Listen, bro. Don't you know that man wouldn't be able to run his society if all the women went away? Now I'm finna really put you on the spot. Just listen to me. I'm gonna ask you a question, 70-30. Let's say the women do what you say. All the women go away and there's number man here. Who gonna breed y'all next generation of workforce? Where the baby's gonna get made at? Come on, answer that.
No, we see that's. I'm not saying separation. What I'm saying is build your own cities where y'all
That's
could, where women
separation.
could.
That's
I'm almost
separation.
done. That town's still gonna need men in there. But what we're saying is this: because if the woman built a society, right, she for damn sure not finna let no man come in there and run her house. But we built this house and they want to come in and run it.
So let me explain something to you.
Not all the way true.
You know what I'm saying? Like, think about this, bro. When soldiers go to war, women are making the uniforms, they making the meals, they making there's not a man in a nation of men ruling this earth today that ain't got strong women behind them. A strong man made the quote that behind every strong man is a strong woman. It wasn't even a woman that made that quote. It was a strong man who was saying, look, my strength also come from the fact that I got a strong ass woman on my team too. So any strong man will tell you, like Jay-Z will tell you, to the strength is also the ability to choose a proper mate and shit like that. So that's a strength that you gotta have too. Now check this out, right? You got a very naive way of looking at the world, 70-30, right? And I just gotta ask you, like, you think that because a man does more physical labor than a woman, that give her no right to have a say-so in the society? That's foolish. Now let's talk about physical labor. When a woman is having a baby, what do they call it? Don't they call it going into labor? 70-30, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so let me just say this, right? A man don't create workers. When he start working, he tell the person that created the worker, you can't tell me about the building I built, even though his first house was in her belly.
Yeah, but then if men and women came here at the same time, the men that came here at the same time as women, we were here to build and they were here to nurture. And we as men, we're not trying to take over their nurturing job, but they want to take over the building job.
Nah, brother, let me explain something to you. Women build feminine things that we need. Men build masculine things that we need. Men build houses. Women weave quilts. Men build fucking whatever we build, bulldozers, motherfucking whatever we do, goddammit. Skyscrapers, goddammit. Women still build, but they may be weaving a basket. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't say that women shouldn't be builders, nigga. We probably wouldn't have clothes back in the day talking like that.
I just want to say one thing real quick.
He salutes to you as well, Lindy,
hey,
for sure.
What's going on, everybody?
I'm about to close out to y'all after her. Appreciate it. I got to get out of here, though.
What up? What's going on?
All right. I just want to say, of course, women, we build communities. And I just want to say something about the alpha thing. I don't know why everybody keeps using this alpha thing in 2023, because we already know that the term alpha came from them doing experiments on wolves in captivity. And in the wild, wolf packs are built on families, family hierarchies, parents. And then when the parents have kids, and then the kids, if you have one kid that's older than another kid, and then one kid that's good at this, and you get what I'm saying? Like, it's built on having community and family structures. So at some point, you have to realize that you've been sold this dream of, like what Sanchez said earlier, okay, the strongest one is the one that's in charge, and then as soon as he gets sick or something, somebody else attack him while he's vulnerable. While y'all doing that, okay, they're building family structures. The people who have the most money in this controlling the world right now are built on family structures. So at some point, we have to acknowledge that they're breaking up, like, how we relate to each other and putting women down. And at some point, you gotta realize we're also valuable to community, because we're building the community. Some things are also necessary to keep things functional, is what I'm saying right now.
And I'm gonna put this off out there, right? So when dudes be like, you're a simp, you're a beta, the most alpha thing you can do is come up on a call, click the link like a real alpha would do, and tell that beta about his simp ass self. And I'm gonna mute my mic and let you tell me, and I'm gonna respond when you done, for the people that keep saying he's simping and shit. Before I end the show, we'll let y'all extend this motherfucker, and y'all hit the cash app as well. We've been going a minute. Salutes, thank you for the support. Yeah, what Jay Nice, welcome, man. I think you was one of the ones. Where did Tosh go? Tosh 913 or whatever his name is. Click the link. Let's get it. Who think I'm a simp? I'm willing to hear you out. Let's go. Where the smoke at? Jay Nice, you want the mic? Unmute yourself. I think he was one of the ones.
Yo, nah, it definitely wasn't me. I'm here. I just wanted to join because I hear a lot of misinformation about the alpha and all that, but you kind of cleaned it up. You came in and knocked that out with the, reestablishing that it's actually the female lion that, runs things and gets things going. But
hey,
yeah, I'm
gonna tell you, to me, what beta behavior is, though, to Rod Montana. If you're an alpha male and you're in a simp's chat room, typing back and forth to a simp and a beta, right? And you won't even click his link to come up. You just gonna troll this simp ass, beta ass, square ass nigga in his chat room. And guess what you gonna say? You're gonna say, you a simp, you a simp, you a simp. I don't know no pimps that's running up behind a simp to call him a simp. When a simp run up behind a pimp, then the pimp tell him, man, get your simp ass out of a pimp's presence. Like, I don't even need to be seen with your simping too long. Some of your squareness might spill off on me, on this pimping. Like, let me give you some pimp talk, nigga. That damn it, did Simp for the Peace Spirit just hop in a nigga? What the fuck? God damn, hold on. But let me tell you something, dog. The thing is this, though, whoever trying to, okay, we got whoever hopping on Tosh 916, salutes to you, my brother. Yeah, friendly fire, man. Let's go. If I'm simping, show me how. We gonna rebut. Let's get the smoke going. Salutes to y'all. I'm gonna mute up.
And that don't even make sense, because then a pimp must be a simp if he building his hoe up. If a man is building up his woman or trying to show women in a better light, then a pimp must be a simp then for doing that shit for his hoes too.
Well, I think it's just like when the white man came with the Bible. You can con a man out of his land, be wise. So that's all a pimp is. He's just a wise man, just conning a woman out of her mind.
Yeah, man.
It is true.
I'm going to tell you what it is, right? And salutes to Indy. I don't think the pimp really conning them unless he grooming them from a young age. But I think when a woman is choosing, right, she just like his character, charisma, the way that his business operation goes. She feels stable among him and shit like that. But I don't think that yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? She
That's
was
true.
just getting tricked by a nigga. No, she understand the fucking how to
Yeah, you're
pimping
right.
go. Yeah.
You're right.
Most
You're right.
pimps
She
don't
definitely
need to
understands,
trick a
and she's
hoe,
willing.
though.
Right.
If you a
She's
good
willing.
pimp, you wouldn't need to trick the hoe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
you're right. Yeah, you're right. She ain't conning him. I mean,
The
he ain't
hoe
conning
tricked
him. You're right.
herself. That's why
He
she
just,
went to the pimp.
you know, he just got a good mouthpiece, man. He got game. Women love knowledge.
What it is too, man, besides the mouthpiece and the game too, because that's just one thing of it, right? Then you got to have the stability. You got to have the fucking business mind. You got to have future forethought. It's a lot into it, and I ain't no pimp, but I know it's good as just talking in rhymes with a good suit on. Like, bro, that'll get you in the door, but it ain't gonna keep you. That ain't gonna give you no career or no shit. I don't know, but I just know that, yeah, you got to have a name of success in the game, man. Just like in anything else, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Right.
Yeah, you know.
I think it's good for people to, know what's up with pimping, because even the pimp gonna teach the hoe the game so that she understand how not to get pimped on by another nigga, right? So you should always know what's up if you can. Even you ain't got to be a pimp to recognize game.
See, I don't think the pimp teaches the hoe the game all the way. I think he only teaches her what he want her to know. So she can't use the whole game. He
No,
don't
but I
teach her the
think
whole game, or she'll be the pimp. She wouldn't be the hoe.
right. Facts. But at the same time, though, if a hoe is a good hoe to that pimp, then he might respect her and say, "Hey, this is how the game runs." But she got to go through something. She got to go through
You
something.
remember what Red Fox said?
Hey, Tosh, whenever
Red Fox said, "Hoe got more money than the pimp."
Hey, Tosh, whenever you ready, just unmute your mic and let us know you good. You Gucci, bro.
Yeah, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. Salutes to you, bro.
Yeah, bro. I didn't even have no smoke. I only disagree with the lion shit as far as I agree with what you're saying, but the male lion does contribute something. That's all I was really saying. I don't really got a real disagreement there.
No,
I don't really got no smoke.
No, that's facts though. He does contribute something.
Because when shit really goes down for the pack, the male lion is the protector. Just like men, and they have a physicality that they can impose upon anybody. That's why when they come to the pack, the female lion's running, hiding their babies, doing all type of crazy shit.
Let me show you how this thing goes.
Hey,
hold on.
okay.
Let me just say this.
But
real quick.
I'm not saying.
Hold on. No. You good. I'm gonna just say one thing. What I've learned from studying lions, and I'm not gonna say you right or I'm right. I'm just gonna say this. The way that I thought it go is the male lion is like a fucking deadbeat daddy. He has his children and just keep making them all over the place.
And just lay around.
And the woman is left to protect them children and feed them and hunt for them.
Yeah, well, it depends. Like, the male, say another male lion comes up on the pack. What's the next male lion gonna do to the babies? He's gonna try to kill the baby. He's gonna try to kill the male lion and then kill the baby.
But to that point, right? Another male lion will kill another male lion's babies, but another female lion will protect another female's babies. So that show you something about the male.
I can't even argue about that shit. But say like a hyena pack run up on the pack and they trying to kill shit. The male lion is the only line of defense. Like the female lion, they do have defense.
They both gonna fight though. If a male lion present, they all gonna go. Yeah.
Wait, and then
that male lion is different.
What's false? Another thing that's false too is that if another male lion come, he just kill off all the other male lions' cubs. Lions, like when you really study lions, you understand they got a more of a hierarchy and a sense of family than you think. That male lion that takes over a pride, he'll play the stepfather until that other lion gets to an age that he can probably defeat that lion. Then he'll kick him out of the pride so he can go start his own pride. That's some man shit. That's what happened really in the wild, not this, you know what I'm saying, savagery that they try to get us to understand. As far as another male lion coming to attack, the female lions only sit back and let the male lions do that for show fight shit. When it boiled down to it, them female lions will jump any lion that come up in there. The male that's already there or a male that's coming in to attack because they got the numbers. If that male that's in the pride get the like trying to kill the cubs or something, all them female lioness will come and jump the fuck out of that lion and kill his ass.
But see, that's
right.
Okay, go ahead. And see, yeah, the point I'm making is you'll never have a female lion attacking another female's babies, though. Like the thing, the point that we can conclude with that is that the male lion is a predator even of his own species, just like the human male predates off his own, and where it seemed like the woman tend to be the one. Think about it in this male system. This system wants your little boy to sell dope, go to jail, get shot before a certain age so they can prey off of it, right? And the mama is out there that's saying, no, I don't want my boy doing that. Single mama, daddy in jail. We living like lions. That's what I'm telling y'all. We modeling ourselves like lions because what happens is the male lion never stick around. He goes around making babies everywhere. And often you'll see a female lion with her cubs. You never see the male there. And that's just like human society. And guess what else? And when a female do see a male, she got to fight that nigga to protect her cubs like a mama goddamn trying to get a police off her son that's beating the fuck out of him. Where men are predating on men. Men are killing each other, gangs, all that, and the woman just trying to keep her son alive, keep her baby alive.
Right.
Yeah, you win that argument. I ain't even look. I tried.
Hey man, you made us go deep with the bill though to get us to another higher level with the bill.
No, that's some deep shit right there. That's some deep shit right there. Like really look at men now. Like we really are fucked up. Niggas don't really acknowledge it, don't want to acknowledge it because people it's just like a blame game nowadays. But
okay, I'm sorry, but since this is funny though, I'm just being funny. Since we using like animals, you know, as to describe things, what about like penguins and seahorses? when the eggs are hatched, the males have to sit with the eggs. The seahorse, he carries the eggs. So, you know, this is kind of like we use in nature, but my mind's so dash, like it go off. But what about these males? They do this. They not just
you know masculine. Why? Now let me show you. Let me show you something right quick. When you look at those animals like that, this is what now we say that be backwards, but let me show you why that's smart. If a threat coming to the children, it shouldn't be the mama fighting, it should be the daddy there. He the strongest. So them animals get it. They know let's leave the babies with daddy and we gonna see who fuck with them then. See, cause if another man come, he gonna overpower mama and the babies. Like that lion situation. That male lion will go to, cause what the woman lion, he ain't trying to kill the woman. He trying to kill her babies, cause once he kill her babies, she got to let him mate with her. If he don't kill those babies, she ain't gonna let him mate with her. He gonna end up having to kill her to mate with her. He ain't gonna do that. So she be in between him and the babies. And then you can watch this on the Discovery Channel and all that shit. And once he get them babies, I be want to turn my head and shit like, damn, the animal kingdom crazy. And the man, the narrator tell you what he'll do. He's gonna kill those babies and make a whole nother lineage. And guess what the man always say on the narration? He say this ensures that the lion's genetics get stronger and stronger, so that the best, strongest lion continue his genetics.
And you know what? This is so.
Let me ask you a question.
At the zoo, I'm sorry, at the Birmingham Zoo, I'll end it after this. At the Birmingham Zoo, the lioness, she didn't have any cubs, I don't think, but it was a new lion that they was introducing. Do y'all know that lion killed that lioness at the first meet? Like, because they just were not compatible. And that
or they could have been outside of their element. You know, they're not in nature.
That too. That's an issue too. Like I'm free willy. I'll free the animals and the aquarium, but that's why I don't.
Damn, I ain't been to the Birmingham Zoo in years. But yeah, Birmingham got a nice zoo. But Sanchez, let me ask you a question, man. Do you think in 2023, the hoes got more money than the pimps because they got OnlyFans and things like this?
Well, it's everything going to the digital world. So yeah, that's the way it's becoming, man. Everything going, what they doing with the pimping game is what they doing with the marijuana game and all that. They want everything getting legal and going on where it can be regulated digitally. Even in Vegas, you got legal pimping where dudes got brothels and shit you can legally go to in Pahrump and Vegas and shit like that. Now check this out, right? They say the pimping and prostituting ain't legal in Vegas, but on the low, they do have little escort services in Vegas that they don't regulate like that on the strip and stuff. So since we talking about all this exploitation and stuff like that, yes, man creates, he allowed just to, we're gonna end right here. At the foundation of all this shit is built by design. When you say that the women just going out there, and then you asking me who making the most money. Well, who got the most money? It's just now transitioning to that because of the internet. That's just like some of the rappers starting to make more money independent online than signing with a label. Everything going digital. But now who we signing with is YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. That's the new record labels. But I'm gonna get up out of here today. I appreciate y'all. We got to continue this later.
Appreciate the opportunity.
No doubt, Sanchez. Y'all peace and blessings.
Peace.
Have a good night.
All right,
Much love to y'all, people.
Yeah. Hey, much love.
All right. Yeah.
Hey, thank you everybody that supported the show. We went a while, so I appreciate the support. See y'all on the next one. Peace and much love. And also, if you wanted to debate me or have a sit down